beautiful island of Corfu in Greece is the next location on the FanCode European Cricket Series calendar. 5 teams are here all battling it out for glory. Well, as we get closer and closer to our 1000th match, it's going to be a big day in European cricket. Mr. Maximo here, and this is the FanCode European Cricket Series Greece, and it starts right now. Good morning to you and welcome to a brand new FanCode European Cricket Series. Well, it looks like we'll finally get out on the park here in Greece, the first time we've ever been in this country. And Corfu, the island, is the location for this series. And look, we did lose day one because of the ground conditions, but they're slowly improving and to the point that looks like we will get some cricket in, which is fantastic. So we'll have 5 matches every day today, and then over the next 3 days, we'll make up those matches before we head into finals on Saturday. So let's get started, and we're starting with match 1 between Decathlon and Gek. Well, I'm sure that all of these players, and particularly the captains, are excited to get into the action. Let's go over to the match referee, Stefan Gooch, who has the coin for the first time, and he's with the 2 captains for the coin toss.
Okay, take the call. Head's the call. It is a tail. So
What would you like to do?
I bowl first.
bowling first.
Bowling first.
So it is Decathlon that win the toss, and they've elected to bowl first. Their captain, Aman Shah, he seemed keen to get out there and bowl. I think he'll probably prefer chasing as well. These conditions are a little bit unknown. They'll probably open up in the second half of this match with Ramzan Mohammed and Muaz Ali, Decathlon, and certainly looking forward to seeing some of their players, particularly Muaz Ali, the 22-year-old youngster. But Gek, well, they've got the national team player and coach Aslam Mohammed leading them out there. He's likely to open the batting first up with Tassos Manousis. They have a sprinkling of Greek talent amongst their players. So I'm looking forward to seeing Gek as well. So let's talk about the conditions today. Well, as I said yesterday, unfortunately, we had to abandon the matches due to the field condition, but we have had plenty of sunshine since then. It's not ideal by any means, but certainly I do think we'll be able to get out there and play some cricket. I think the players will have to be a little bit careful, but that's all priced in. I think the main thing is we're going to be out there, we're going to be playing some cricket, and whoever adapts better, I think, will have an advantage today. And look, we're expecting a maximum temperature of 23, so plenty of sunshine. I think it'll be around about 16 or 17 degrees to start this one. And we do believe the first game won't be quite the full 10 overs, as we give this ground every chance to dry out and get a little bit more sun on it. Look, one other player for Gek I want to mention is Georgios Galanis, the 17-year-old leg spinner. Do think he is a prodigious talent. We'll see him out there this morning. So, well, it's almost ready for play, but we will give you an update right now as we go to the commentary box. And Corey Ruckers is there with me this week. The news from the toss, Decathlon, they've won the toss, and they will be bowling first.
Yes, thank you, Vinny Sandu, and welcome all our viewers around the world. We're in Corfu, we're in Greece for the first ever ACS series in this country, and really excited to bring you live coverage. Welcome to all our viewers in India via FanCode, and all of our viewers by the YouTube chat. We've got the 2 team lineups there, and yeah, I like Bilal Ghulam, the top order batsman there for Decathlon. I think he could be a potential match winner. And also from Gek and Gek, I like Nikos Bouzis. He's located in the middle order, but will we be able to see him? Because this is a 3-over match, an official 3-over the match. It's the first of its kind, the first of its type. We've had a lot of rain in the country in the last few weeks, and there was some severe flooding. So the outfield is still a little bit wet, and for the player safety and player cautions, we've had to go in for a 3-over game, which is an official match still. So each bowler will only have 1 over each to bowl. The power play is 1 over, and I tell you what, I couldn't be more excited for this game. Vinny Sandu, welcome. It's 3 overs.
3-over game. Another first here on the European Cricket Network. I mean, it was by popular demand. They said, look, we made sense that in a T20, 5 overs is the lowest permissible completed match. So in T10, the direction has gone even shorter. So we've got a 3-over match. And it's to do with the ground conditions, just wanting to give it an extra hour or so. So we're going to get started, and it's going to be Hassan Tutul to open the bowling for Decathlon. 1 over power play. Obviously, every bowler that is used, they'll only get the 1 over. So you only actually have to use three bowlers in this. And you see there, of the marina in the background. It's a beautiful setting. And here is the first ball of the ECS Greece. Flies away, and this one, let's just say, it's just going to be one well fielded there. I can tell you this outfield is not going to be particularly quick at all. And see this one, almost a wicket off the very first ball, Corey.
If he had caught that, it would have been an absolute snare. 3 overs. Has he got a GoPro on his helmet? Did it?
If he does, that's something else I wasn't expecting. But anyway, that is Mohammed who gets off the mark, and look, he's a pretty accomplished player.
What's your par score in a 3-over game, Vinny?
I'm going to say 25 because of the slow outfield. It still is very slow. Haven't been able to remove all the water. It's improving slowly. But Aslam Mohammed, who nicked that one, he's the national team player and coach. He's the leading run scorer for Greece in T20 internationals. This one just worked away. And throw it. This one's not. Is everyone backing up here? They'll probably come back for an overthrow. And this is Manousis who gets off the mark. And yeah, he's actually the second highest scorer for Greece in the T20 Nationals. So you see GEK, they've got a pretty good lineup with the highest scorer and the second highest scorer for Greece in T20Is opening the batting. Just deciding to throw. So we will see something probably a bit unusual this morning because I don't think anyone quite knows how to approach a 3-over match, including us. Full toss, and this one is going to go the journey. Well, don't worry about the outfield when you can hit him that far. Maximo! The first Maximo ever in Greece in the FanCode European Cricket Series. Rockets off the bat of Tassos Manousis. What a shot.
Yeah, what a shot. He got every piece of that. And I mean, 3 overs. You've got to get on with it from ball 1. We think 10 overs is quick. This is going to be extremely quick. But nice shot. Gets the full toss and puts it a long way over the boundary.
Yeah, that one went a mile, didn't it? Here's the comeback ball. Bowler, who is driven down the ground. Hassan Ahmedudin, also known as Hassan Tutul, with the ball at the moment.
Good name.
So I was thinking, originally, when the 3 overs were proposed, I'm like, well, normally you have to use the 5 bowlers, but now you only have to use 3, so maybe that's a bit of an advantage for the bowling team. But then I realised also it means if someone's having a bad over, you can't get them out of there. They have to bowl a third of the innings, so it kind of works both ways. Another full toss. This one's in the air. Well, it could be a catching opportunity. We're almost taken there. And I'm not sure if this one has gone all the way. I think it's just plugged off the hands. And they come back for 2.
I'll tell you what, that would have been an unbelievable catch in these conditions. If he had caught that, that would have been phenomenal. But I think he stopped it from going for 4. And, wow, yeah.
That's a good effort, though.
It's a top effort in the conditions, considering that the outfield is still damp. He's just out of shot there.
Yeah, he is. But you can see that was just kind of millimetres away from the rope. Anyway, been a pretty good first over for GEK. Here's the last ball of it. Oh, this is hit nicely. This will test the outfield now, and that's going to go all the way for 4 as well. So, cuatro carreras más. And a very good first over for GEK. Brings 16 runs at 16 for no loss.
Yeah, nice shot that. Gave himself some room and whacks it over the offside. So they're off to a good start. 16, I mean, on track for 48.
Yeah, well, I said 25 might be a good score, and it still might. I mean, you see there, it's the difference as well. Only having 3 bowlers, if someone goes for a few, I mean, a whole lot of the innings has disappeared before you can change the bowler.
Is that arguably the greatest power play of all time?
16 and over.
Yeah.
I think we've seen some bigger, but yeah, it's best power play in a 3-over match. It's the best 1-over power play I've ever seen. Yeah, so 1-over power plays. Obviously, yeah, each bowler can only bowl 1 over. That kind of makes sense. So thanks for joining us. It was always sad when we had to take the day off yesterday because of the conditions, just giving the field another day to recover. But we've had plenty of sunshine. We went in and watched some of your compatriots. We watched Holland playing in the T20 World Cup.
Yeah, well, we're on my other side. The other compatriots are right here. I'm Dutch and Greek. It's all happening.
Yeah, that's true. Corey is reminding us that he's technically Greek.
Technically Greek.
It's Amarpreet Singh, who's going to bowl the second last over of this innings.
Wow.
This one's hit away, and you'll see here the ball pull up pretty quickly on this outfield. Must be one.
To be honest, it's rolling better than I assumed.
Yeah, I just think it's going to get quicker as the day goes on, and so it won't be fast by any means. But I suppose 3 overs, you always feel like you're in the contest because 1 good over is going to be a fair bit of the score, and that exists for both teams.
You can get man of the match by bowling 6 good balls here. I mean, it's the shortest game in cricket history.
Yeah.
History. Official game. This is the shortest game in history.
Watching history.
Oh.
That's going to be a no ball. It's called a wide, I think, in the end. Probably was off the pitch. And we'll have a look at this one on the replay. He just floats this one outside off, but yeah, it probably technically should be a no ball, but regardless, we'll move on. And Aslam Mohammed gets another opportunity.
He really flooded that up there. I think he's shopping for a few wickets, Vinny.
There we go. Actually, it has been called a no ball now, so it's good to see. That one, the umpires get right. That means this will be a free hit for Aslam Mohammed. This one goes for a dot. I mean,
oh no, he's not signalled, so
I
maybe he's got
anything yet. Well, yeah, well, must have been a little edge on there. That's all I can think.
Yeah, I think that might have been a little feather. And he's not signalled anything, so.
And it was a free hit anyway, so it wouldn't have been a catching opportunity. And bowler here.
What's he going to do here? Big over the leg side, you'd imagine.
Well, he goes big.
No way.
And that's going to go straight over us. That's a huge hit. Maximo! What a shot. And he comes down to the ground. And comes down the ground, I should say. That one was almost in the ocean. I think that's gone a long way.
Yeah, that must have joined some of the boats behind us in the commentary tent. That is an absolute gorgeous shot. He's timed that so well.
Goes again. This one won't carry out to long on. Just be a one-hopper. Keanu's saying in the chat, there's never been any 1 or 2 over games. I mean, there's probably been shorter games of cricket, but they haven't been completed games of cricket. That's the difference.
Yeah, so not
Here we can have a
official.
completed 3-over match.
Yeah, this is an official game, isn't it? I don't think a 1 or 2 over game would have been official back in the day.
Goes offside this time. And this one is going to go for 4 more. So this is a very, very good opening partnership for GEK. They move to 30.
Yeah, nice batting. He's just throwing his hands hard at that. And, well, that went pretty fast across the outfield, which is damp and is wet, as we mentioned a few times. So, good batting. They're off to an absolute flyer in this 3-over fixture.
Nice ball's the over coming up. This is in the air, and this really should be the first wicket. The fielder's underneath it, and just leave it for each other. That's perfect.
No.
Perfectly placed, I suppose.
Oh, no.
And well, Tahir Ali and the bowler just looking straight at each other. They get away with it.
They couldn't have been closer together. Oh, no. They were literally, they both could have just reached their hands out. They were that close.
It's happened to all of us. That's the end of the second over. It's 31 for no loss.
Well, last over of this T3, and good start. They're going at 15.5. I mean, if you make 40 in a T3, you've got to be pretty happy, you'd imagine. But then if I'm the chasing team, I'm also feeling pretty confident I can throw with 10 wickets in hand, go at every single ball. You imagine they're running every ball here, even if they miss it. I mean, 10 wickets in hand in the last over.
At the crease, don't they?
Looks like Zabir Khan now with the ball.
A bit short. This is hit hard. And this one is going to go all the way as well. It's gone out of here. Maximo! 6 more. Well, how about that? Some sunshine. Not just getting some sunshine, it's also raining Maximos at the moment.
Yeah, nice shot. Once again, they're off to, well, they're finishing the innings in a complete style here. I mean, 37 off your 13 balls. It is only a 3-over fixture, but you have to still put it over the fence, and they've done that pretty well. It's coming off the bat sweetly.
It really is, and also that's kind of length that allowed the batsman to tee it up. This is a very good score, I think. Swing and a miss this time. And a rare dot ball.
Yeah, much needed dot ball. I mean, if you can keep him under 45, you'll be happy from here. Hasn't missed the stumps by much.
Will we get our first wicket in this innings? That's the question. Well, this one's gone a mile high, and well, that one might never come down. That one is straight over the cameras. Maximo! What, insurance premiums in the boating industry are going through the roof in this 3 overs. That one disappears, and they're up into the 40s.
Tell you what, some of these boys can hit it a long, long way. That's 2 huge sixes over us in the commentary tent. He got every piece of that.
Goes again. I tell you what, this one, watch out in the Croquet Club. This one's out of here. Maximo. 6 more. Some big, big hitting from Aslam Muhammad, who moves up to 31 off only 11 balls.
My word, he is hitting some monster sixes. These are huge. These are absolutely huge. They're 6 anywhere around the world. I mean, it's going to be a high bat league. That's massive, Vinny.
That is really big hitting.
I don't think he's shocked everyone. They've put a 50 partnership on in the first ever T3.
Almost, yeah. I think it's 49 actually. Wait for this one. This one's in the air and it's going to fall safely. And now they are going to come back for 2. He's hunting the strike and they'll get away with it. So 2 more runs. And according to me, does officially bring up the 50 partnership. It comes up with 1 ball to go in this innings. And it's a really big score to get in 3 overs, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And it really is. And I mean, this has been impressive hitting. I mean, they're almost going to hit 58 here potentially. Close to 60.
You're already putting the 6 on the score. Well, you might as well, because this one's in the air and that one's going to sail over as well. Maximo! How about that from the captain, Aslam Muhammad? He's going to finish with a really bright score. I've got him as 39 off 13.
He's almost hit 50.
Yeah, well, I've got the official score as 57 for no loss after 3 overs. And well, blink and you'll miss it. And just waiting to see if that's the end of the innings. And yep, it is. So official score, I've got 57 for no loss. I've got Aslam Muhammad 39 off 13. I've got Tassos Manousis 17 off 6. And just like that, that's how you play 3 over cricket, Corey. I mean, let's show the highlights, which is pretty much the whole thing.
Oh, my head's still trying to get around what I'm witnessing this morning. But what we just watched was 3 overs of power hitting and pretty exceptional power hitting. I think that shocked us all. We thought it might be pretty tricky to bat in. And, well, obviously it's not.
We were talking about the outfield and how it might be a bit slow, but it didn't really matter to these batsmen who ended up bludgeoning the ball well over it. There were 6 sixes, which means that 1 in every 3 balls went for 6.
6 sixes and a 4.
And 2 4s in the innings.
So out of the 18 balls, 8 boundaries.
Yeah.
That's phenomenal.
It's pretty good going, isn't it? And you see, but a lot of it, I think, Decathlon, they'll learn from this. I think a couple of times they got a bit too short. That leg side boundary was peppered, but also, look, to be honest, they didn't show too many weaknesses, did they? They went straight. They had that one opportunity that went down, but in the end, it was a fair bit of looking at the ball. Not much they could do about it. And I have to say, it's my first taste of T3 cricket. I like it.
This could be the new format. I mean, we're done. Is it lunch break yet? I mean, that was so quick, and I'm still a bit in shock at what's happened because, yeah, we thought the outfield might slow down, but you don't need an outfield if you're just going to clear the ropes like that. We'll take a quick look at the batting scorecard. And, well, it was a 2-man show, Vinny.
Yeah, well, it certainly was. And it was Aslam Muhammad, 39 off 13. Well, he hit 4 big sixes and 2 boundaries in his innings. It was Tassos Manousis as well. It's good to see a real sprinkling of Greek talent within this lineup, as you'd imagine. As you look down that order, he's contributed 17 off 6. He was no slouch as well. He hit 2 sixes as well. And one thing you would say, they didn't give too many extras away. There was just that one no ball that landed off the pitch as far as the bowling went. Well, look away now if you've got a weak stomach, because especially that last one from Zubair Khan went the distance. 26 off that over after Hassan went for 16. Amarpreet Mami went for 15. So please join us in just a few minutes. We will be back and we'll see Decathlon. Decathlon will be chasing 58 for victory. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Ruckers. We'll see you shortly for more T3 cricket action only on the European Cricket Network. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series Greece. Hello and welcome back to the beautiful island of Corfu in Greece. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with another FanCode European Cricket Series. This time we are in Greece for the first time. It's great to have your company. I'm here with Corey Ruckers and we're getting ready for the second innings of a bit of an unusual cricket match because of the ground conditions. We had a delayed start here, but we are getting match one in. It's a 3-over affair between these two teams. It's Decathlon versus GEK. The news so far, it was GEK that batted first after Decathlon skipper Aman Shah decided that he wanted to bowl first, and certainly the batting team made the most of it. We saw GEK put on 57 off their 3 overs. This is a completed match, but will be a completed match because the new regulations do allow T10s to have 3-over minimums instead of 5 overs. So it'll be a tough task for the Decathlon batters to come out and try and knock off 58 victory. It is Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Alongside me, like I said, is Corey Ruckers. And Corey, what did you make of the first 3 overs of this one?
Still not sure how to take all this. It's very different. Obviously, 3 overs, you never expect in your wildest dreams you'll be commentating, let alone watching a 3-over fixture. But hey, look, well done to them. They batted really well. And obviously, it's for a bit of player safety as well. Still very wet out there. So a shortened fixture, but the world is different these days. Cricket is transforming in many ways.
3-over cricket beats 0-over cricket, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's cricket.
We're out there and the players are very, very keen. I'm very upset yesterday, of course, not getting the opportunity. The first time we've ever been here in Greece. And so now we'll see the team swap over. And it'll be a bit of a task, but we're certainly going to see some entertainment. It's going to be Ali Moaz who will be opening the batting. He'll be facing up. He's a fairly talented player.
No way he's got to slip in. No way.
I love this. Why not? Why not?
That is so alpha in 3-over cricket to have a slip right now. It's the most alpha move I've ever seen. Oh, I love it. Well, you got to go at 20s.
Yeah, let's do it. I mean, we're going to see him give it a shake, that's for sure. So let's get ready to rumble. 3-over cricket on the way.
Looks like it's a deep third man and a deep square leg as the 2 boundary riders. Well, first ball, he's got to get it out the middle and get going.
He tries, swings and misses.
Yeah, a bit of nice shape there. Nice pace as well through to the keeper. Nice tall action. You see there, prodigious movement. Kept swinging as it beat the bat as well, so he's obviously kept the same up. Yeah, 59 off 17 balls. We're in the back end of this innings. Oh, that is an absolute seed. He hasn't gotten close to that. That's decent pace and decent swing. Watch this ball coming in. Oh, yeah. Have some of that. Hits the keeper's gloves pretty hard. Well, now you need 59 off 16. And 2 dot balls, you couldn't have had a worse start, really. It's already up to 22.1 and over. Oh, that's a thick, thick edge, and that might go away. No, it holds up. You can see it just stopped a bit. That'll be the first runs too, but, well, you're 2 off 3, Vinny, and they're pretty far behind now.
Yeah, well, that's right. I mean, the problem here you're going to have is if you don't have a decent over first up, it's going to get impossible pretty quickly. I suppose one positive is that it's going to be over quickly one way or another. And remember, it's a 1-over power play, so these are the balls that you really want to be trying to cash in as hard as possible. I mean, Javed has been pretty good so far. Not an easy field to run in on. I would have thought some of the bowlers may have been shortening their runs because it still is pretty wet around the run-ups, but that's just an issue that all teams are going to have to deal with.
And it's brave, but obviously they want to come off that long run and get a little bit extra pace. Can you get done for over 8 in a 3-over game?
Well, I guess technically you probably can. Wouldn't have much time to make it up, would you?
Oh, true. Yeah, if you fall behind, you're gone.
Oh, there you go. The old Sandshoe crusher for the keeper.
Oh, that must have hurt a bit. He's taken that right on the
Georgios
foot.
Nikitas back there, just showing, the Greeks are known for their football skills.
Oh.
For a trap.
That is a soccer try. He's gone full-blown style. He didn't even bother about the gloves. What an over this is. Is this a match-winning over?
What do you give him out of the match? I'll tell you what. Muhammad might be a little bit upset if he lost it from here. Wait. Will they come for two here? They will.
Oh, no, there's the first one.
It was a matter of time, but still, it's good to see him attacking.
Oh, bless him. He's come in attacking. We said it's a little bit damp. And well,
I think you push for two because it's not easy to pull up quickly here. There you go. And wait for the last, but they do get away with two. Something going Decathlon's way.
Yeah, might see a little bit of that tonight. 55 off 13 now. Oh, he's got a lot of that though, Vinny. That's a great cricket shot. It's going to be one bounce four. Well, they desperately needed a boundary. It only takes them to 8 though. Brilliant over for the bowling side. And it was a nice cricket shot. And he got every piece of that one bounce four. But yeah, I mean, it's a tall ask, isn't it? You still need to hit 51 off your last 12 balls. And Vinny, look at that. We're 3 games away from the big prize.
Today's the big day, actually. Thanks to everyone for joining us. Yeah, we, in the 4th game today, will reach 1,000 games broadcast in 2021. Big effort from everyone. And it's great that you can have, that we can have your company on this really special day. And it's just wonderful that we're out there. So it's a target that we set earlier in the year to try and broadcast 1,000 games in 2021. Seems like a bit of a tall order, but looks like we're going to do it. And we'll even push through that barrier with around 7 more weeks cricket still scheduled and a couple of locations at a time. So thank you so much for your support and everyone that's made this possible. It's been a wonderful adventure for all of us. And it's taken us now to Corfu. 8 off the first over. Doesn't make it pretty tough, but I think at least we'll just try and get something out of these 2 overs. Sinan Khan, new bowler. Pretty good start, pitches it up. And yeah, if you can't clear the boundaries, I think if you keep it in the ballpark, it's going to be pretty tough going. It'll just be 1.
Pretty impressed with the bowling so far. Nice and quick. Decent actions, and yeah, they're coming off the full run in what is not the most ideal condition, so credit to them.
Khan's got a bit of fire about him. Aims this one, leg side. And now, again, they might get 2 here. And I think that...
Oh, no. You can see there.
Well, this is the thing. Some parts of the field are still a bit damper than others. And
Look at this. Watch his feet.
Yeah, and see, it's a bit like golf when you've got the hazards. You got to work around the hazards. And so they do get through for 2. And that's smart running, I think. The batsmen are running fast in the field toward that ball.
There was an exceptional amount of rain here, wasn't there, in the last few weeks. This comes in again. That's it. Can he catch it? He will catch it. So there's the first wicket in this T3. And it's the wicket of Ali. And, well, 11 for 1. And you think this game's already gotten away from them. He just couldn't get it out the screws. It's a good length ball, but, yeah.
It's not a bad try. Didn't really connect the way he wanted, though. And yeah, just can't keep that man out of the game at the moment. And it was Aslam Mohammed. Well, I think 100% we're going to have to put him as the man of the match, I think. I think for his batting.
Yep.
I know probably only about 2/3 of the way through the match at the moment, but I do think his 39 off 13 balls was pretty influential.
Yeah, absolutely. It was. And, well, he's just taken the game away from them from ball 1 today. But, yeah, I'm impressed to see some of the quicks so far. They look like they get it through, and
yeah,
I am really impressed.
It keeps getting drier and drier. That's what we're hopeful for anyway. And yeah, we're halfway through this innings. The score is grounded at 11. New batsman coming out there now. And here's Ramzan Mohammed, the keeper. And immediately he goes bang. It's going back. And this one, yeah, it's gone all the way. Yes, it has. Maximo. What a nice shot that is. And that one's out of here.
Yeah, nice shot first ball. 6 runs. And he got every piece of that. And I mean, well, maybe it's not all she wrote.
Well, it'd have to be a stunning turnaround. But I don't know. What could you say? I mean, we still need under 6 a ball. So I guess it is possible. Around the wicket now. He goes this direction again. Does this one have the legs though? Oh, it's going to get through. And that's gone for 4. So they'll take that, I suppose. Good hitting though, good signs for Decathlon, even if they fall short in this one. But these 2 teams will meet again tomorrow morning in another fixture. And Ramzan Mohammed goes to 10 off 2. Still a ball remaining in this over. Scores up to 21.
I think what we're seeing here is when we do have a full match, the power score might still be around that 100 to 110.
Yeah. This one's a little bit quicker. This one clatters into the chest of the keeper. Takes us to the end of the second over. A better one, but still not quite up to what's required for Decathlon after 2 overs. They're 21 for 1.
Jeez, it's amazing how much cricket has changed over the years. And playing a T3 in Greece, who would have thought it? But it's great to see the players being so committed out there and wanting to get this game on. If people don't know, there was some severe floods in Greece in the last 3 weeks. They had 3 years of rain in 1 week, apparently, Vinny. So credit to the players that they're still trucking on and wanting to stay out there. I know they were very disappointed yesterday, but it's great to see us playing some cricket. So we come in for the last over of this game.
Yeah, last one's coming up. It's Azra Ahmed. This one's going up and away. It's a catching opportunity, and it's held. So there's some good catching that's been going on out there. GEK put on a clinic. This is Georgios Galanis down at long off, and he holds this one really well. He gets in a good position and takes it with ease. So just like that, the second wicket goes down. And Decathlon are 21 for 2. Probably any good thing you could say about this situation is that at least this one will be over fairly quickly. And I'm sure they'll learn a lot from this experience.
Yeah, absolutely. I think everyone's going to learn a lot from this experience, that you can play cricket in different conditions. And, well, they just haven't been able to get themselves in this chase. But that was a really smart catch.
Really good catch.
The ball
Summed it up really quickly, didn't he?
Yeah.
And, yeah, I like it. He decided to go fingers that way because it wasn't really above his head. So I think that was the correct way to take it. So some good native Greek talent on display in this series already. Georgios Galanis with a very good catch. And a wicket for Azra Ahmed with his very first ball in European Cricket Series cricket. Here he is again. Back to the leg side. And I may think about 2 here. Well, it could be trouble at the bowler's end. It will be trouble. So just a bit of miscommunication there as Ghulam came out, took the single. He was keen to come back for 2, but his partner, not so much. Ramzan Mohammed, who's been hitting him well, he wanted to stay down there. See, I think he just gives him a kind of non-verbal cue that he's not going to be coming through for the second. So unfortunate, but also a good piece of fielding to finish off the dismissal. Ghulam goes for 1. It's 22 for 3.
Yep, well, this game's almost over, this quick little format game, but good bit of fielding. I've been pretty impressed with the fielding considering the conditions they have.
So have I. I mean, that's a pretty good take on the bounce. And see the new batsman coming out there, Tahir Ali. And a bit non-strikers then, of course. So
maybe this is an insight into the future, Vinny. Maybe we're seeing the future of cricket.
I think it's visionary. This is what I think. Yeah, so they'll get the 1 run for that, plus the run out, because he did actually turn for the second. So according to me, that should be 22 for 3. And just waiting until we get confirmation. That is the situation. So, Corey, we had a nice day out in Corfu yesterday, didn't we? I'm sure we'll talk about it a bit more as the day goes on, but yeah, it's a beautiful part of the world. And it's always exciting when we get to go to new locations as part of our European cricket adventure.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a lovely part of the world here, Corfu. The sun is shining. It's quite hot. It wasn't like Croatia last week, which was cold.
We actually found a cricket ground in the middle of town.
Yeah, unbelievable.
That's the most amazing thing.
The oldest ground in Europe.
Oh, wow. Amazing stuff. Swing and a miss. This is Ramzan Mohammed trying to send another one out of here. Look at this on the replay. See the keeper up to the stumps as well. Good attacking move. This one almost rolls back, but didn't have the right line. 3 to come. Oh, and he knocks him over. So he'll have to trot off as well. So Decathlon just falling short in the chase. And yeah, well, it was always going to be tough, wasn't it, with that kind of a score on the board. That's a good bit of bowling, though. Kept it simple. Hit the top of middle stump. Azra Ahmed gets the wicket, and that's a 4th wicket down, 22 for 4.
So would you say in a 3-over game, if you win by more than 30, that's a thumping?
Well, it's a real net run rate booster. I mean, let's assume they get to, let's say, 24 here, and you've scored at 19, and they've scored at 8, so it's like plus 11. So as we get down to the last couple of balls of this one, at least it's a good experience to get out there, to just even the simple thing of just experiencing what it's like to walk out there and to face up at this level of cricket.
Well, like we said as well, the players were more than adamant they wanted to play today. They couldn't handle missing no days, so we do have a pretty poor forecast for Friday, Saturday.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it might be a shorter week than usual, but good on them for getting out there.
2 to come. This one will be just taken down to long on. I think about 2, but I think I'll say no. 1's fine, and it's probably good. It gives Ali a chance to face a delivery as well. So, look, at the end of the day, it's been a good experience, I think, for these two teams to get out there and experience the conditions. Do need 36 of this last ball, which I can't see happening. I did say 25 was a decent score, didn't I? It would have held up, I think. This one goes down long off and almost carries, but doesn't quite. They'll just settle for a single, and that will finish game 1, the first ever T3 contest, and it's going to be 58 to GEK, 24 to DEK. So look, on the scoreboard, there's a lot between the two teams, but I think what it was just good batting in the first half of the match, which took the game out of reach of Decathlon, who never really had a realistic chance, you saw, of chasing that down. Although I did like the batting of Ramzan Mohammed. I think maybe he's someone they might think about pushing up and opening. We will get to see GEK in the first 3 games this morning. We'll see them coming up against the Athens Cricket Academy shortly as well. But let's have a look at some of the highlights, and there was a lot of runs to chase. Ultimately, we saw a bit of slipping and sliding. We will see that. That's just going to be the reality we're going to have to deal with this week in Corfu, Greece. But apart from that, I did like the batting of Ramzan Mohammed. I think for me, that was one of the positives in this innings. Yeah,
absolutely. There were a few positives to take, but he did bat well. And well, you can see out there, it was hard work for the fielders, but they did really, really well considering they took their catches as well, which is good to see because we did think that the better fielding teams today might be able to be the ones that get the victory. And, yeah, the game was taken away early from them with the bat, but in the end they got a couple of wickets, and overall, if you're GEK, it's a good start to the tournament.
Yeah, it is, and you got the chance to kind of really get some momentum as you have 2 matches against the Athens Cricket Academy coming up in matches 2 and 3, so they get a triple header, essentially, to start this tournament off, but we will see Decathlon later in the day. An opportunity to see them go head-to-head with Forge in the 4th and 5th matches coming up. So ultimately, it was a good experience, I think, for everyone, including us. It was great to see a little bit snippet of the talent that we'll have on display. And this was actually a nice bit of retrieving from the bowler, Azra Ahmed, to get that throw on the 1 hop. Ultimately, that 58 target was never really on. But like I said, double figures for Ali Muaz, double figures for Ramzan Mohammed in there. And that was the end of Ramzan Mohammed, who's going to be a key player for Decathlon. Also, you see him behind the stumps. But well done to both teams, particularly to GEK, who come up with the victory in their first European Cricket Series match. And we'll be back with you shortly in around about 20 minutes with this. And it's going to be GEK versus the Athens Cricket Academy. So GEK versus ACA. The news from the toss is that ACA have won the toss and they've elected to bowl first. So we're going to see GEK batting first again. I don't think they'll be too bothered, and I think we're going to see the same opening combination of Aslam Mohammed up there at the top of the order, batting with Tassis Manuses. They'll probably go out and try and pick things up where they left off. So join us for that match, and it starts in around about 20 minutes, and the plan is for that to be a 10-over affair. And going back now to match 1, we saw a few wickets fall in the end. You see there, it's a bit of binary there. 101, 101, 111. And good thing was there were no ducks. So it's a computer's dream. This scorecard ending up with 24 for 4 of 3 overs. No extras at all. I think that was also a factor in just building the pressure on the Decathlon batting lineup. Like I said, Ali Muaz impressed me a little bit, as did Ramzan Mohammed. Didn't get to see too much of the others, to be fair. Azra Ahmed with 2 for 3. The best of the bowlers. Sinan Khan 1 for 13. And Javed, well, he started off, didn't pick up a wicket, but his over of 8 did pretty much put that run rate out of control. So join us in around about 20 minutes. We will be back with the second match between GEK, who will be batting first against the Athens Cricket Academy in match 2. And those teams will also take part in match 3. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Ruckers. See you shortly for more action and cricketing excitement on ECN. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series Greece.
Hello and welcome back to the beautiful island of Corfu in Greece, and with one match down we're into match 2. Actually match 2 and 3, they will be a double header between GEK and the Athens Cricket Academy. Let's go over to the match referee Stefan Gooch, who's with the 2 captains for the coin toss for match 2.
Okay, so Athens Academy, you will call. Tail. Tail is a call. Is a tail.
What would you like to do?
Bowling or first?
So it's ACA, the Athens Cricket Academy. They've won the toss and elected to bowl first. Seems to be a bit of a trend, and I can imagine why. You probably want to know exactly how many you need to chase down in these conditions, and also, you know, the prospect of these shortened matches. It's certainly something these players probably haven't had to deal with before. For ACA, I'm looking out for their keeper batsman side, Mohammed Akil. I think that he's probably going to be a key player behind the stumps and also with the bat, as well as the likely opening pair of Qazi Amin and Akif Khan. For GEK, well, let's see if they can continue with their day the way they want to go. I mean, it's a tough draw for them having to play the first 3 matches first up. But anyway, I can tell you the news from the toss, Corey, is that ACA, they've won the toss. They'll be bowling first. Let's get over to you in the commentary box and get ready for the first ball.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. And as you can see, the players, they're already out there. We're excited. It's game 2, and this is a full T10 match. As the conditions are still a little bit wet, but we're going to get on with it. And looking forward to this. It looks like Zabir Ashraf is there, and he'll be opening the bowling for Athens Cricket Academy. And once again, it's GEK, and they proved in 3 overs last game how talented they were. But this will be interesting to see. You've got a new team. It's always exciting to see a new team. I really like the kit. A bit of purple and green. They look brilliant. So it should be a good match, and I want to welcome back all our viewers in India via FanCode and everyone on YouTube. Great to have you with us, and we really enjoy interacting with you guys via the YouTube chat. So please get your questions in, and maybe you're enjoying our action and World Cup action or anything cricket. Always happy to discuss, and looking forward to game 2. The sun is shining. The outfield's a little bit damp still, but the sun is shining, and that is the most important thing as we're almost ready for the first ball. Is he just about to come in? If that umpire puts his arm down, we'll start. And here we go. First ball. Oh, shot. What a shot that is. A bit of outswing. He's hit that really hard through the offside. It's pulled up, and oh, he's got to be careful. I think it might have gone for 4. It's hard to tell. We'll have a quick look at the replay here. It's really hard to tell. The fielder hasn't signalled. You can see he almost slipped a little bit. Benefit of the doubt. It's a bit risky in these conditions. I'll give him benefit of the doubt there. Really difficult to tell. We don't have a different angle from there. So he keeps it to 2, and it gives me a chance to bring back good friend and good commentator, Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, how are you?
Yeah, thanks, Corey. It's good to be back now. It has been signalled 4 now. It did look more likely than not to be 4, didn't it?
Yeah, tough one.
It's a tough one. He probably doesn't know exactly whether that one's grazed the rope or not, but I think that's probably the right decision. And we're going to see the captain here, Hassan Mohammed, continuing where he left off, I think. This one backs away slightly. Will be called wide.
Yeah, I think that's a good call from the umpire. He gave himself room, but it was quite wide and signalled that. So 5 off the very first ball, technically. I wonder what a pass score is going to be in a T10 here.
No idea now, after seeing that 3-over
110?
match.
Just the standard 110?
100 plus. I was just dabbed away. But you're right about the kits. Oh, this one zinged in. Where's this gone? Does that hit anything on the way past? I think might have got a little bit of the keeper.
That's something you see sometimes with new teams in a comp. Just a little bit of over-enthusiasm, over-excitement, because there was no need to throw the ball there. There wasn't really a run-out chance. And he throws it in ridiculously hard, and they'll get an overthrow.
gives his thoughts. Say to kill.
He wasn't too happy, but yeah, just a bit of excitement. How good is their kit?
Oh,
that's one of the nicest kits I've seen.
It's, you know what it is? It's a hybrid of the Sydney Big Bash teams. It's half Sydney Sixers, the back Sydney Sixers and the front Sydney Thunder.
Yeah, great call. Great call.
They're bridging gaps.
Tell you what,
I only saw them from the front originally. When they turned around, I did a double take.
I don't think I've ever seen
magenta come from.
I don't think I've ever seen the green and sort of magenta purple mixed together. Here he comes to the left-handed Manousis. Can he swing it back in?
Manousis works his way. Leg side. It's good running. Get there in the end. And Yeah, look, it's just great to have some cricket out here. It goes a long way back, almost back foot behind the stumps after he plays the shot. You see good backing up from the captain, Aslam Mohammed. We're talking about these two being experienced in international cricket as well. They're the two leading run scorers in T20 international cricket for Greece.
Yeah, wow.
And I think that's going to be a tough proposition for these opening bowlers, but ACA, they're a proud club as well in these parts. Nice looking drive. But once again, they take on the fielder, forces the misfield. They probably come back for a second now. And that's another thing about pushing the field, is that you do often create those fumbles that result in extra runs.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not the easiest fielding condition. So, I mean, if you're aggressive with your first, you might be able to steal a second. He said these two with a lot of experience for the Greek national team. And if you're Athens, you need to get an early wicket here, because we haven't seen much of that middle order yet. Well, we haven't seen any of the middle order yet.
That's exactly right. They didn't lose a wicket in the first match. 3 over shortened affair. This time, pull shot this time. They think about a run, they turn it down.
How far is Athens from here? What's your geography like?
Oh, I think it's around almost 300 kilometres.
So they've come quite a long way. I wonder if they've grabbed
You're
a few.
not driving here, I'll tell you that much either.
Yeah, true.
Because
it's a flight,
there's
isn't
a bit
it?
of water in the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's 270 kilometres or something like that.
I wonder if they've got a few Athens players, then this is more an Athens regional team, or...
Yeah, I think the players that generally live in or around the capital.
So would these players ever come up against each other in a domestic game then, or is it just because it's too far away?
Oh, that's European cricket. Edge and taken. What a catch. What a good catch this is. And it's one of the taller fielders on the ground that takes it. And they had that kind of short third position. And that's Zain Ali Haider, who holds onto an absolute screamer, Corey.
It's the fly slip almost. He's not really at a traditional slip. He's not that short third man. He's just hovering. What a catch. And that's the first wicket. And it's a big wicket, Vinny. Yeah,
it certainly is, because we saw how dangerous Aslam Mohammed was in the previous game. But this time he doesn't quite see out the first over. And the first wicket goes down. GK 9 for 1. And also Athens Cricket Academy, they get their first dismissal in ECS cricket.
Yeah, really good catch, considering that ball must be a little bit damp as well. But you got to hold them. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah, I did say at the start of the day, I think the team that adapts to the conditions better will be the teams that have the success today. We've certainly seen it's not easy conditions with still a lot of surface water on this field. It doesn't drain very quickly just because of the location of where it is as well. We are right next to the sea. But well done to Abdul Hayy Abid, who comes on now into the bowling crease for the second over. But you've got to say, Ashraf, it was a very good first over, wasn't it? 1 for 9. And yeah, I think maybe we've got a false idea of what a pass score is because of that first innings, the first 3 overs. Let's see what the depth is like now for GEK. New batsman out there is Sinan Khan. We did see with the ball. We get seen with the bat, but right now it's Manousis on strike for the new over. Oh, this one swings away a long way. I think swings for a wide, but some good movement from Abid.
They're getting a prodigious amount of swing. That's gone a long, long way. Maybe a little bit tough of a call.
Yeah, and also he backs away, doesn't he? So it probably makes it look wider than it is.
I think that's okay. It's just where the keeper ends up can sometimes fool the umpire.
I think so. Generally, the ball goes past the popping crease. This one on line, and they're going to hustle in.
Has he swung that one back in?
I think this one's another away swinger from the left-hander. Again, probably that right-hand side of the field. It's a slightly more difficult side of the field to get your footing on. But you see here. Yeah, I'm not sure if it comes back in. I think maybe it just holds its line slightly.
Maybe we have a Jimmy Anderson on the hands going both ways.
I like the work so far from Abid. I'd love to get Manousis early. Well, this one's drilled through the offside, and this one...
Oh, chase it.
Has that one made the boundary? It does just. Well, if it was golf, it'd be closer to the pin. Just gets over the rope. Cuatro carreras, and the first boundary to Manousis.
Well, that might be an eye-opener for the fielders because they didn't move mid-off and mid-cover, and it just, in the end, it slowed right up at the end and just trickled over. So you've got to chase everything
down, 100%. That's why I like different grounds, different conditions. You'll see it all here on the European Cricket Network. High. This won't be out. Scramble through for a leg bite.
Yeah, good running.
see Sinan Khan on strike for his first ball in ECS cricket. I'm sure the players itching to get out there, weren't they, after yesterday being unfortunately abandoned, to give this field a bit more time to dry.
Yeah, they said to me when we rocked up on to set it up that they had 3 years of rain in 1 week in Greece. There was a code yellow, there was cars underwater, and yeah, pretty remarkable scenes. But it's great that we're live on day 2 now.
Just loses his run that time. Yeah, I mean that's the thing as well. As cricketers, they will play through conditions that maybe you wouldn't play in other parts of the world. Otherwise, you might never get on. So. And they're a pretty hardy bunch. Down leg side, handled cleanly by the keeper, but they don't get an extra run. That's a kill behind the stumps for ACA. Again, you're seeing some good swing, and this is going to be the challenge for a bit, just to keep it under control, especially with the right-hander on strike, because he does like to swing it left to right like this.
He gets it to go a long way. I mean, if he can get it right, he might be able to get another early wicket.
He's got to get it outside off stump, swing it back into the stumps. And wide signalled.
I think the umpire just forgot there. It's a bit early in the morning, isn't it? Couple of coffees,
Greece,
maybe
nothing
cappuccino.
happens before lunchtime anyway.
Yeah, is it siesta time yet?
Oh, I love being back in Greece. And all the food. Don't even get me started. This one gets a little bit of something, I think, as it goes past the keeper. Akil is going to run away for 4. Let's have a look at the signal. And this one's off the bat. Oh, no, it's going to be called
buys.
I think this will probably end up being 5 wides. Let's have a look at this on the replay. I thought it took a little something as it went past, but no.
You can't give that buys then. That's wides.
Yeah, I think this will be 5 wides in the end. You see again, it was a real test for the keeper to get that one. And now, yeah, I think we'll see it. We'll go down as 5 wides. Anyway, yeah, so it's great to be back in Greece and to be able to get involved with so many new cricketers. And of course we had the nets up yesterday and a bit of practice going on. Couldn't get out there in the middle, but that was a good opportunity.
I think the umpires just needs to be sped up, that anything down leg sides are wide. So
yeah, they'll get there.
They're a bit nervous as well, I imagine,
yeah,
local umpires. Tell you what though, if I'm a bowling team, I'm going up at everything. Well, just put that a bit of extra pressure on the umpire early. He's deep in his crease here, but that ball is swinging miles down the leg side. I think
you've seen the ball swing down leg side several times already. So, yeah, no doubt for me, it probably hits him outside as it is. Everything's worth a shout though.
Oh, absolutely.
That's the keeper in me coming out. Good convincing. Should be no half appeals, I think. Well, gets this one on line, and it's hit up in the air. It's going to get over the infield. This will probably go over the way, all the way over the rope. Maximo!
What a shot.
That is a way to get off the mark in ECS cricket. As Sinan Khan goes big, 6 runs to GEK.
Gee, unbelievable timing. I mean, wasn't the worst ball in the world. I'm not sure where it even landed. There it is, just plugs there. The old, that's the old slob wedge. That's
plenty of golfers would be happy with that.
Oh, he's just planted that beautifully over the rope.
Gotten a lot of water off this field, so the other side of the ropes, it will just lodge.
Oh.
And he goes over the offside again. Well, that's gone a long way. It's gone even further. Maximo! Back-to-back. Sinan Khan goes to a dozen into 2 overs. 33 for 1.
Well, this GEK team's already shown they've got power hitters at the top 3. He's got the high hands on the bat. Holds it right up the handle, sort of like Adam Gilchrist, and gets him a lot of bat speed. Look at this. Yeah. Whip. That is unbelievable bat speed.
Isn't it? Yeah. Great work. And that's the end of 2 overs. So we are back to a 10-over format, so 3 over power play. Every bowler can have maximum of 2 overs. Hello to Barry in the chat. And Barry just checking on you, Corey. After he was with us last week in Croatia.
Was he the one that gave us a donation?
Yeah, Barry hasn't given us a donation.
Yeah, come on, Barry. Well, if you're going to get into me on the chat, mate, let's get your wallet out. We need every cent.
Let's provide a bit more entertainment before we start soliciting for donations, Corey. But right now, we're going to see Zubair Ashraf coming back for his 2nd over. His first one was pretty good. He removed the GEK captain, Aslam Mohammed. And this one not called wide.
I think that's the right call. I think the batsman wanted to give himself some room.
This is something I'm noticing from Manusa. Something he'll probably look back. He's going to leg, and it's just making these balls hard to reach. I think touch and go, but he's finding if you're smart here, I think you've got to go in and angle his body, try and tangle him up a little bit.
Yep.
Like that, but he whips away on the leg side. Think of 2. Good pickup though. Oh, made him hustle, but they do get back for a second.
Really good pickup. The one-handed pickup on this outfield is pretty impressive. Yeah, 35 for 1 already.
We've talked about this before, haven't we, though? The batsmen that back away, they don't get those leg side wides as often and just make life a bit difficult for themselves. Occasionally, maybe to make room and hit through the offside, then fine. But I think if you do it all the time, it's a tactic that actually plays into the bowler's hands. Once again here, doesn't get near this one. It'll be a dot ball.
Yeah, well bowled. Hits the deck hard and slides it past the left-hander. He's definitely got something about him. Yeah, been pretty impressive by the standard overall so far, seeing some lofty shots, and well, the bowling's been pretty tidy as well. Oh, that's a thick edge. He came down the wicket looking to be aggressive, and he's going to have a lot of luck there as that will run away for 4. Well, luck favours the brave. Can't do much about that. Deep mid on, deep mid wicket in place. He looks to take it downtown, but a thick edge flies and balloons over short third. So another valuable boundary. And well, GK, they're off to a bit of a flyer again. A couple of balls left in this power play, Vinny, and well, they'll be pretty happy of the 2.
Yeah, I think they will. I mean, what we're seeing, though, is ACA, the difference here, they've got the time to work themselves into this match. And I think these longer matches, if you can get through the top 3, maybe you can just keep the middle order and low order quiet. So it's just worked away. I think takes a bit of pad, maybe off the bat. Will be 1. And that will go to the score of Manusis. The last ball coming up. I mean, I've been highly entertained so far, Corey, and we've only had almost 9 overs of cricket, but there's been a lot going on. Of course, we came across from Croatia on Sunday, and a lot of people enjoyed that one, including the final. What a game that was. Was short, but he doesn't get this one. Should be a simple caught and bowled, I think, and it's taken. So, well done to Zubair Ashraf, who gets his 2nd wicket, and this time he gets the dangerous-looking Sinan Khan, who goes 6 and out. So 2 wickets in the power play. GEK, they're 40 for 2.
Yeah, nice bowling. He got it at a bit of an awkward height. It was a bit too big on him to pull, and a nice smart catch off his own bowling. So he's got great figures. I mean, 2 wickets in the power play, you're always happy. And well, we're going to get to see that GEK middle order, which we didn't get to see in game 1.
Yeah, and I think this is where depth is going to be important. I think all these teams, they have some stars that can impact the game, but it's about when you remove them, and if they are removed, can you have the other team members contribute at the rate required. So GK getting a bit more of a test because of the length of this innings as well. 40 for 2 after 3 overs, and a good spell from Ashraf, 2 for 16. The batsman comes to the crease, and it will be Amir Javed, who comes out at number 4. Here comes over number 4 then, and it's going to be Mohammad Tahir, who comes into the attack. He'll be bowling to Manusis. Yeah, backs away, but he drags this down to long on. This is where you might get to, and I think this is where you can occasionally steal a second because of the footing in the outfield. I think you're a lot quicker when you're out there on the pitch surface to get through for a second.
Well, you can tell that GEK have definitely spoken about this before the match and said we're going to look to be aggressive with our running because they have stolen a couple of 2s. It's good to see. It's good cricket. He comes to here again. Bit of a shuffle step up, but that'll be signalled a dead ball and get to go again and reload. But yeah, it's going to be a pretty fast-paced game, you imagine. And if they keep running hard, they want to get that total up to about the 110 mark, you think. Oh, that's spliced. That's going to be a big catching opportunity. And it's caught. So 3 wickets down now. And I tell you what, if you're Athens, you're a little bit happy. They've got beautiful kit. And they've got through the top 3, the dangerous top 3. So they'll be absolutely wrapped with this start. Sort of feel now that if you're GEK, maybe consolidate for a little bit. But 3 wickets, And even though the run rate's good, it's always big to get the top 3 out to test the opposition depth. And the score is 42 for 3. So it's always exciting to see a brand new team in the competition. And this is the first time we've seen these lineups. A new man coming out to the crease. Yeah, just got a little bit big on him. Taking across him, he's got a whippy action. Looks like he's going to exhaust some extra bounce, Mohammed Tahir. And, well, the catching's been really good so far today in both games we've seen. I don't think we've seen a drop yet, which is pretty remarkable, considering. Another left-hander now comes out, and it looks like it's Georgios Galanis. And, well, there's my Greek pronunciation, first one of the tournament. Pretty happy with that. Technically, I'm a half Greek.
I'm looking forward to your local knowledge, as someone does have a bit of Greek ancestry. Corey.
Oh, yeah.
Goes upstairs on him. Galanis gets up to it. And to here. It's a good start from him.
Oh, yeah, that's a great ball to receive first rock.
Catching hasn't been good in these conditions. We saw that one go down at long on earlier, but that was a really tough one. Did see one that got left between 2 fielders, of course. But
not a drop, technically.
And technically not. Galanis yet to get off the mark. Searching for this one. Can't catch up with it. So, I mean, right now what we're seeing is could come back from ACA. They were tested by the top 3, but they're all back in the shed. So now it's up to the middle order for GEK to see what they can do. See if they can keep the score moving.
Yeah, absolutely. Lots of pressure on them now. Oh, that's good.
Gets him. Yeah, gets him on the arm, I think, or the body.
Well,
so, yeah, I mean, strike 3.
Well, they say if you want to bowl a short ball, you've got to get it in the batsman's line, basically. And even that bouncer 2 balls ago was basically on the money. So with this whippy action, he gets extra bounce, but his line is really, really good. He's not offering any width here.
Last ball of the over. That won't be. This will be 2 wide, called a wide. And Corey, I know we've had a great time travelling around together, haven't we, recently? Of course, you were with me first in the Netherlands in the Capelli series, and then went to Qatar in Portugal for the ECC adventure, and then we've been in Croatia. Now here we are in Greece. This one, it's going to be a one-hopper. He's going to be sent back here. Oh, and that one reasonably close. And this one on the replay. Just takes it to the end of the over. Just takes off with a hit, and he's itchy to get a run here, Georgios Galanis. Just gets back at the end of the over. It's 43 for 3. And, well, we're catching up to this milestone, and this is game number 998 that we've broadcast in 2021 right here on the European Cricket Network. Thank you so much for being part of this adventure with us. And we thought we might reach it yesterday, but because of the slightly rejigged schedule, we'll achieve it today. The first game, the 8th of February, in Barcelona. It seems a long time ago now, but whether you've just joined us or whether you've been with us for a fair bit of the journey, it's great that you could be here on this very, very special day. I've gone all gold today to celebrate as well.
You look good.
Trying. Anyway, so now it looks like we're going to go for a bit of spin. And Kazir Amin is going to bowl the next over. And let's see how Jafade handles this. He's yet to face the ball.
Well, you can see a little bit of difference from last week in Croatia, Vinny. We had a lot of bolds and LBWs last week. I don't know if we're going to see much of that this week. This pitch looks like it's got a lot of carry, a lot more bounce. So instead of seeing more bolds, I think we'll see more catches. But will it turn?
This first one doesn't really. He's on the thigh pad. Yeah, so
I just wonder if there's a bit of spin as well. It might be a good week to be a fast bowler or a spinner.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine there'll be a lot of side spin just because there still is a little bit of moisture. I think it'll probably skid on more than anything, but I guess we'll find out. Side, this probably should be called a wide. I'll come through for an extra run. Yeah, we'll be 2 wides.
Yeah, and that's a good matchup for them now. You have the left-handed batsman facing the left-arm spinner. But yeah, we saw a lot of bolds and LBWs in Croatia. Yeah. The sort of vibe I'm getting this morning is we won't see as much as that. Comes in again, and it's a big hoy across the line. The keeper actually spills it onto the stump, so it's a quicker way of trying to get a stumping. It's been given not out. We'll have a look here. Doesn't hit the keeper's hands perfectly, but he gets a bit lucky and it bobbles out. Oh no. Oh,
Yeah, we got,
well, you
saw
got
a
the
bit of it.
Athens Cricket Academy shirt in the way.
Good advertising, isn't it? Oh, this one goes up and over, and he makes good contact with this. Well, Galanis gets off the mark, and he does it in style. Maximo! Great shot, and that takes them past 50.
Yeah, nice cricket shot. He got every piece of that. That's in the wheelhouse. And, well, he hasn't looked too comfortable so far, but that's a really nice cricket shot. 6 runs.
It was a really good shot, wasn't it? Yeah.
It's going to be interesting here is that when we have to bring on a spare ball,
Yeah.
it's going to have to be a really good throw from the third umpire to get it there. And he does
Good
just.
skills from the umpires. He didn't say it off camera, but that was a decent underarm throw. And no wind to speak of here at the moment.
It's pretty warm, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
hot. We're in a little igloo as well.
Yeah,
Look at
there
this.
we go. There's the real skills.
Oh,
Get him out there.
tell you what.
It's pretty good, wasn't it?
He toes this one down to deep mid wicket. Not going to push for 2.
So, spin always has the kind of ability to change a game, doesn't it? So, I mean, they did get hold of him once. Here he comes.
Especially left arm off spin, Vinny. I think it's such a big thing in T20 and T10 cricket. I mean, left arm off spinners these days, they really are controlling. If you've been watching much of the 20 over World Cup, nearly every time's running with 1 or 2 left arm off spinners.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Really important facet now.
Well, they get the control, but they also can turn away from the right-hander, which is a bit of a weapon, isn't it?
It is, because then they have to hit across the line if they want to. Not many batsmen are proficient at going over cover. It's not easy.
Leg side is well left by the batsman. Smart play by Galanis. And this one's actually going to just be pulled up before it gets to the rope. So this one will be 3 wides. And so another 3 freebies. See here, I know he probably thinks about hitting this, but there's smart work to let it go. Not an easy one for the keeper. Akil gesticulates down leg side saying, come on, give me a chance. Now this is in the air. This is sliced away. Well, 2 fielders converge, but it's taken. And it is taken by Abdul Hayy Abid. He called for it, and he took responsibility. He took the catch. And once again, the catching has been excellent from ACA so far. GK lose the 4th wicket. It's 56 for 4.
Yeah, they're losing wickets, but they'll still be happy with the rate that they're going. But a nice, smart catch, almost a collision. You do see a little bit of that in the ACS, and you can see underground the footing. His feet slipped, so he did really well to still hold on to that ball. And like we mentioned, the conditions aren't perfect, but the players are so committed. They want it to be out there, and it's great to see. But 56 for 4 after 5. Pretty even Stevens, if you ask me. Maybe even the bowling side slightly ahead, because you're right, with depth, it's going to be tough maybe for that lower order. We haven't seen much of them.
I still think I think 100's a pretty good score out here.
Yeah.
I mean, we have seen a few 6s. That's the thing. I think we've seen too many extras, 15 extras in total. That's the other thing. I think it's flattering the scorecard.
True.
In favour of GK at the moment. And that's something I think all teams are going to have to work on. Not giving away too many free runs. It's going to be Mohamed Tahir to come back for his second over. His first one only went for 3 runs. A very good one. Back in over number 4. So here he is, bowling out in the 6th. Starts with a wide down the leg side.
Yeah, these are those extras you were talking about. 16, is it now?
One's called now. So, see this, 16. I'm going to give you the exact breakdown. But we've had 15 wides on a leg by, so 16 extras. And this isn't going to help as well. So it's a big appeal. I'm not sure exactly why, but
I've got one for you. Why is he appealing to the square leg umpire?
Yeah, well,
What's this? He takes it down there. It's not even close, and he appeals to square
I
leg.
think he's trying square leg umpire because he knows the standing umpire is not going to have a bar of it because he saw it was nowhere near anything. That was just smart play.
Just making sure square leg's still awake.
Away, but this one's straight at backward point. They won't run here. You laugh, but I've seen them given at square leg.
Yeah?
Yeah. Not saying they should be. You see a few things. But one thing I have noticed is that over time, the standard of officiating and even the standard of playing in European cricket has been going up since we've been covering these matches. Just so much frequency of play and is learning off each other as well. This one, and he's walked. So he's a little nick on this one. And so it is Mohamed Tahir that gets a second wicket. This is well pitched. You see, he just comes back and he just tries to work his way to third man. Gets a little feather, and look, credit to the batsman there. He didn't wait for the umpire's decision. He turned and he walked straight away. So that is quite good sportsmanship as well, you have to say. As Ahmed Javed goes for just one, and the score now 58 for 5.
Well, you don't see that every day, Vinny. I can't remember the last time I saw someone walk. Very, very rare. So, well, it's very good honesty. I mean, some people do it. Adam Gilchrist did it, and some other players around the world, but not many. I guess it is honesty policy. I wasn't a walker. I'm still not a walker. I think the umpire's there to make a decision, but each to their own. What's your thoughts on that?
I was probably the worst type, because I would walk in matches that didn't matter so much, and then I'd get a reputation for walking, and then in a big final I'd probably stand my ground.
Really?
That shows the next level sociopath that you're dealing with here.
That is rogue, Vinny.
Isn't that?
That's bad.
No. Shouldn't have said that out loud. Anyway, I think it's credit, especially in an amateur umpire situation, or when, I'll give you my actual thoughts in a second. This is just trying too hard.
Tell you what, that's
too wide.
brilliant keeping.
Great keeping. Anyway, he's coming off good catch as well, Akil. What I would say is, in situations where you've got maybe less experienced umpires, or you've got maybe members of the batting team umpiring, I always think you should walk, because otherwise you're putting a teammate in a difficult situation.
It's a funny one. I was never a walker. Really enjoyed the umpire making the wrong decision. I get a second life.
Let's take off, get sent back straight away. And you see here, it's different ball game when you get into the middle and the lower order, I think. Yeah, the other thing is, if the umpire gives you out and you're not out, it's not like you can reverse walk. You can't just say, hey, I'm not out. So you have to kind of take the good with the bad, I suppose. But
yep.
I don't think it's a bad thing at all when batsmen choose to walk. Another wide down leg side. This is probably going to cause problems with the over rate as well. And looking now, we're about half an hour into this innings, and we're only halfway through the 6 over. So it's something I think that could be an issue. Could see some penalty runs here if they don't smarten up their act. Short, nice shot, but nice pickup. Oh, and well, not gathered. I think he might have been home. Again, you're seeing the benefit of the batsman going straight away. You see the throw comes in. Yeah, I mean, they've had a play on that, but not gathered. Again, you see putting pressure on the field. It has to be a perfect piece of field and run you out. Appeal, umpire, not particularly interested. They'll scramble through for a leg bite. Just a missing leg stump, I think.
Definitely sliding down, Vinny. Right decision was made. Better length from him, getting you a bit fuller. Tonguing those stumps.
Nice ball coming up of over number 6.
I think the umpire's just forgotten how to signal here. There we go.
No, he's getting there in the end.
He's getting there. He takes his time.
You don't rush in Greece.
No, you
take
don't.
Your time.
Pretty
you
relaxed.
You know that. 1/16th Greek. More practice.
Tell you what, they might get done for over appealing here. He's appealing at everything down the leg side. It doesn't work.
Just a polite inquiry.
You're not tricking anybody.
That's close, look.
Nah, it's not. Come on, Vinny. Come on, Vinny.
It's hard for me to make a case for the keeper there, I think. All right, now it goes leg side, and this one is going to pull up. Are going to come back for 2, despite the good fielding.
Would you say the boundary's a bit bigger than what we usually do as well?
Yeah, maybe a metre or 2. Maybe it just seems big compared to Croatia.
Yeah,
anyway,
I think
it's
it
the
does,
end of the 6th
actually.
over. It's 66 for 5. So at the moment, I mean, they're on target for 110, but I think they'll probably settle for 100 at this stage.
Yeah, and you got to wonder, we haven't seen Athens bat yet, but is 100 enough? Hard to tell. Look at these figures here. They still haven't used a 5th bowler, which is interesting. Only 4 overs to go, so maybe they have a specialist death bowler. And maybe they're a bit nervous to go back to Abdul Abid, so we might see some different changes.
That means he's going to come back for a second over with his left arm spin, but I think he's got to hustle through this over because still 4 overs to go. And look, they really need to start the 10th in, according to me, 8 minutes. Although they will get a few maybe 2 to 3 minutes for allowances, but I think it's going to be hard work.
Well, it's going to be hard work as well. Is that the fifth? Oh, it's a terrible throw back to the bowler. So they're going to get a bye, or an overthrow, sorry, for a run. What's going to be interesting as well, not using a fifth bowler, so someone's got to come in and do the death bowling role. But you look here, it's just an easy throw back to the bowler, and he threw it straight over his head. So they're going to sneak through for a run.
And if they go back to a bid next, which I don't think they will, then you might have to use a sixth bowler. And you might have bowled 4 twos. So I guess we'll probably see a new bowler come out in the 8th over.
Yep.
And then maybe they'll use a bid in the 9th. So leg side this time, and it could be caught. It is caught. So once again, some excellent fielding on display here in Corfu. And that man, he's been good. Abdul Abid takes the catch out at deep forward square leg. A 6-wicket falls. It's 67 for 6.
Well, really impressive catching, Vinny. I mean, that's not an easy catch with the moisture around and the ball travelling at a speed, but he took that so comfortably. I mean, Athens must be pretty happy with this start.
How often do we talk about taking opportunities? And that's what we've seen ACA do very well in this innings. So that one could have easily been knocked towards the rope or over it. But Abid makes no mistake. And now we've got the number 8 coming out. It's going to be Georgios Vramis at number 8. He will be on strike. Of course, we do have the rule that even if the batsman cross on a catch, they forced to cross back. So the new batsman will be facing up here. It's a popular rule as well, isn't it? Rewards the bowler. He gets a chance to bowl the new batsman. This one straight off the bat. It's going to be a tough one to give. So Varmis gets off the mark immediately. He's out there with Bouzis. Nikos Bouzis is on 1. Facing up now. Aims it to the leg side. They may go for 2 here. Might be an easy pickup. A slight fumble from Abid. A rare one. Looks to be a good cricketer. That's good pushing from the batsman, and I think that's the kind of hustle you need at this stage with 2 new batsmen at the crease.
Something we didn't see in Croatia was the rain between the wickets when we thought the outfield was a bit difficult, but it's really good to see positive running, Vinny. Really good.
And now once again, they run hard here. I mean, if they run hard here, they might have got 2, but that's probably one occasion where he just started trotting Bouzis, so he won't get back for 2, but he will retain the strike at the end of 7 overs. It's 71 for 6. Just a reminder, you can get involved in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Let us know your thoughts. I bet you're happy that we've got some cricket out here in Greece after missing out yesterday, and the fact that ideally we can still theoretically play all 20 matches in the round-robin stage before finals on Saturday. So join us, and any questions and comments you have, please feel free to tag me. You can hashtag Ask Mr. Maximo, or hashtag Ask Corey, or hashtag Ask About Corey.
Ask Corey, I like that. Ask About Corey. Don't mind that either.
Congratulations. I mean, we haven't even talked about this yet, but I have to say big congratulations to you, Corey, as I discovered, along with everybody else, that you've been appointed as the Spanish national men's team coach.
Thank you very much, Vinny.
When does that start? Is it
officially will begin the role on November 1st. Already in talks with them about logistical things coming up.
Here's Mohammed Arfan. It's pulled away. This one's going to fall safely. And again, that's probably one that you can probably look at too, because the way that ball pulled up. But yeah, congratulations. So, what's that, a couple of weeks away officially, but yeah, it came out of the blue, and I know you've had some previous national team experience coaching Belgium, also assisting with the Netherlands. So congratulations on that role, and certainly we've seen a lot of high-quality cricket this year and last year on ECN from Spain. Next one, no real backing up from Bouzis, so it'll be a dot ball. Yeah, so tell me about that role and how you're going to approach it. It's going to be a great time for you.
Yeah, I'm excited about the role. It's a big project, and obviously it's a country with great facilities and a really big cricket base as he comes in again once more and, well, beats the bat outside off stump. But big country, big facilities. Obviously, they need a lot of infrastructure built still and a bit of a system, a high-performance program built, not just from the national team and growing the amount of cricketers in Spain. So it's going to take a lot of work and a lot of admin work. So I'm preparing myself for that as that slips down the leg side for a wide. I reckon he's run him out. Oh, it must have been close. Does that go down as a stumping
It
if
would be
that's out?
stumped, I think, because he never really looks for a run. But
Watch
let's
out.
see if he's out.
Watch how close this is, Vinny.
Let's have a look here.
He's not in. He's gone. That's gone. I reckon he's out here. That's going to be given out. Is that stumped or run out?
No, it's stumped because he never goes for a run. He just doesn't regain his crease. So, yeah, look at this.
Bats in the air.
He's
Wow.
out by a long way, isn't he?
You don't
This
see.
is one they might have a look at because there's absolutely no doubt. And now he's gone. So he's going to be stumped off a wide here.
That is stumped. Wow.
So, yeah,
Unbelievable.
smart work from the keeper. That was quick to get down there in the first place. And just like that, there's another wicket. And that was just a little bit of basics, wasn't it? It was a little bit of basics from the batsman that he didn't follow. And Ramos is going to have to go. He's stumped off a wide. And the score now is going to be 74 for 7. And that's a wasteful one, especially when you're running out of batsmen, Corey.
I don't think I've seen that live. I think I've seen it online before where a keeper gets a bit cheeky and whatnot, but that's really good work from the keeper. He saw an opportunity, half an opportunity. Not even half, a quarter of an opportunity. He took it, and you look here, the batsman's a bit dozy. Oh, get my back down. He looks up, the umpire goes no, and that's probably a fair call because in quick time that's difficult.
No one was really expecting it, but that's the benefit. I mean, it was clear. And so that's certainly one that I think the off-field, the third umpire intervenes and just says, look.
No, it's obvious on our cameras.
We've got clear evidence at first look as well. And so we're going to see a new batsman out there. And it's going to be Spiridon Tsirigotis. Immediately, he's hit between the legs. And it wasn't a pleasant one. It's too high. And he's going to suck in the big ones after this.
I hope he's okay because that's hit him in a really... Oh.
Yeah, that's hit him in a... That's not
squeamish
the
area.
first ball that you want in ECS cricket. And that one, he'll be singing 2 octaves higher in the Corfu church choir tonight, that's for sure.
Oh, he's down. He's
down.
down.
Straight away.
Oh, yeah, you feeling, mate? Well, his voice is gone. Oh, that doesn't feel too good, eh?
This is nasty. Tsirigotis, and now he's going to...
Oh, he's gone.
This is where, in baseball, when batter cops one, the umpires actually have... There's a bit of a procedure where the umpire will come out and they'll brush the plate. They'll give you a bit of time to recover. And now, this is where I always wonder what kind of stretching will help. Because there's only one thing that's going to help him, and that's a bit of time expiring. I think the abdominal protector, as some people call it, has been given the full workout from Tsirigotis, who looks like he's ready to continue. Yeah, we've all been there. Looks good. Good press then. Immediately, just doesn't bounce as high as he thought. Anyway, Ramadhan to continue. Similar kind of a ball. This time he's very, very keen to get some wood on it. And goes dot and dot. It's been a good comeback from ACA.
You can see they're hurrying the ball back now. I think they've just realised they're behind the over rate. They don't want to get 5 penalty runs. So they've got to try and get through quickly here. That's a nice shot through the offside, Vinny. Probably should push for 2.
Yeah, probably worth it. They decide to come back. Throws on the run. But you see, yeah, that was a good bit of fielding. And despite that, Tsirigotis does come back for 2. Good run in between the wickets from the GUK lower order batsman. You see that when the bounce throw comes in, it takes a lot of heat off the ball. So he's able to scramble back for a second. And that's the end of 8 overs. Score now 75 for 7.
It's been a big collapse, hasn't it? They just haven't been able to get the momentum back in this innings. And, well, with 12 balls left, you probably just want to get to 90.
Yeah.
Get to 90,
And
put
I
a bit of
think
pressure on the team.
The slight injury break there, no, I don't think that'll be counted in the time. So they'll get a little bit of an allowance for that. But still think that he may be in dangerous territory as far as the penalty runs are concerned. Abid comes back to bowl his second over. This goes in the air. It's going to be a one-hopper. Well fielded down there by Zubair Ashraf in a key position, but you can see that the bowler is ready to go, and I think it's smart anyway, just to come off a short and run at this stage, or any stage to be honest, with these run-ups. Nice looking drive by Tsirigotis. Now, will they come back for 2? I think they'll just settle for 1 here.
Just the single again.
I think what we're seeing is how to do it. I mean, we had way too many extras in the first half of this innings. Just get there, put it on the spot. Be accurate. Don't worry about the pace too much. It's in the air. Again, I don't think it's quite going to carry. You see there, still a lot of moisture on the surface, which will slowly, hopefully, kind of dry out as we get more and more sunlight on this field. And this one he's chopped on. So this is good bowling by Abid. He went for a few early. but he gets his first wicket here. And he'll be thrilled with this. So just losing his shape, that little inside edge onto the wicket. So an 8th wicket goes down now, 78 for 8.
Yeah, they're in real trouble now, Vinny, of being bowled out. And they just haven't been able to get the momentum back in this setting of a score. They lost those 3 important wickets at the top, and yeah, that does hurt. A little chopped on. You always feel a little bit unlucky as a batsman if you chop on, but it does happen
go anywhere,
more often
really,
than
couldn't
you
it?
see. Yep.
Get past the keeper and go for runs. It's just one of those things. Cricketing gods, we're not smiling on him that time. So, and we're really going to see the depth tested as number 10 comes out, and it's Georgios Nikitas. He'll be coming out to face up. He will keep wickets for GEK.
Okay.
So, yeah, saw him before as well. A couple of times, a bit of an unusual technique. Not football stop a couple of times. Anyway, facing up now. He's got 2 balls to deal with from Abid. Works this away, and yeah, this is quite intelligent. This is where I think if you can pick up 6 or 7 runs, even run a ball from here, then I still think they're handy runs. I mean, we haven't seen ACA batting yet. We know the outfield's very, very slow. They've got some good opening bowlers as well. Saw them in the last game. GK. This is Bouzis, who pushes down the ground for a single, and this will end the 9th over after 9. It's 80 for 8.
How much better is the weather this week, Vinny? It's quite warm, isn't it? It's an absolute scorcher. It's perfect for cricket. And hopefully this outfield will dry up even more as the tournament goes on. But yeah, you're right. 80 for 8 with 1 to go. I mean, Athens came into this game as the underdogs, but they'll be pretty happy at the moment. I think they've bowled really efficiently, besides the extras. But the fielding standard's been the most impressive thing for me too. The fielding standard's been exceptional.
Yeah, from all teams really that we've seen so far. So 10th overtime, strap yourself in, is going to be Mohammad Arfan to bowl. 1 for 4 of his first. Almost gets a second right here.
Don't tell me he's done it again. Don't you dare tell me he's done it again. Oh, I don't think 2 in an innings would be... It must be close. He seems confident. He's out, he's out, he's out.
I think he's fine there. Gets down, even though it's got a bit of a bounce to it, but I think this one will be fine. He just gets it down in time. Almost has a bit of a bounce. Look at that.
You know that is actually, it was in the air off the bounce, but the ruling is now that when you put it in once, and if it bounces out, it's not out.
Yeah, I'll clarify that rule in a second, because it's still a bit great. So if you're diving or sliding for your crease, I don't know if that counts as diving or sliding, plonking your bat down though. So, I mean, I think probably the right decision's made in the end.
So, interesting message from Keanu. Pulled straight to mid-wicket, and they should just scamper through for a single, but Paul...
Yeah. Do you take it on now? I mean, 8 wickets down, they probably don't want to throw away a run out, do you?
No, you don't. But yeah,
Hello to
Keanu...
you, Keanu. Hope you're going well.
Yeah, he's talking about the commentary for the Associate Nations at the World Cup, and he's right. There isn't actually much knowledge about the little Associate Nations. They should be getting a bit more airtime. You should be there, Vinny. You know all the little Associate Nations. I would have loved to have seen you, Mr. Maximo, at the World Cup.
I'm booked out, but thanks for the thought. I appreciate it. I enjoyed watching it though. Double hat-trick. I know you weren't a huge fan of that yesterday.
Oh, it's very upsetting.
This is down to deep square leg. Now, is it worth taking it on from here? Probably not, as that throw would have been gone for all money. So now you can maybe take one on with 2 balls remaining, 2 wickets in hand. You don't mind a run out so much, especially if you can maybe manipulate the strike. At 83, I think it's pretty competitive. I think I need early wickets, I think.
Here you're running really hard. I mean, if you get out, it doesn't matter. Yeah, they're going, and that's good running. See, that is aggressive running.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you get the run out, it's not the end of the world. An extra 2 runs, always helpful.
Every run counts, I think, in a game like this. I know it may be spoiled because we're skewed a bit by seeing the top 3 whack it around, but if you can get through them, I think this kind of score is pretty defendable on such a slow outfield. Last ball coming up. This
Run
one
out.
should just be 1.
Oh, well, if he had taken it cleanly.
Men getting daggers from Arfan, but in the end they will scramble through for a single. So a nice little kicker at the end of the innings after 10 overs. GEK, they were sent into bat, and they didn't have it all their own way when you consider they scored 57 in a 3-over game. In a 10-over game here, they have put 86 runs on the ball, but still, I think it's the kind of score that will be defendable if they bowl and field well in the second half of this match 2 of this FanCode European Cricket Series crease.
Yeah, well, they're going to have to field and bowl exceptionally because you don't feel like that is a big target. But we still haven't seen many teams bat in this tournament just yet, not in the T10 format anyway, so we'll have to wait and see. But you can see early it was some nice cricket shots, and what we thought, GAK, they're going to go on their merry way once again, as we saw from the first game. But it was a steady progression of wickets, which really kept the total down. And if it wasn't for the extras, I mean, there's 5 wides on your screen now, but if it wasn't for all the extras, I think they would have been able to keep it down even more. That was a nice lofted drive over wide extra cover, and there was a couple of big shots over the offside early. And a little bit of luck as well in the top order. That's what you have to do. You have to ride your luck. And if you do that, you usually get a good score. But then the wicket started to fall. Nice caught and bowled here. And that was Zabir Ashraf. He was happy with his work. And a big smile on his face. And after that, more wickets fell. So it sort of came in clumps. And after it came in clumps, it was difficult for them to get back. Salim Mahar, the captain there, taking a nice catch. And you can see a little bit damp over on one side of the field. The other side's fine. It's just we had an amazing amount of water in Greece in the last 2 weeks, so it's still great to see the players wanting to play and asking to get out there. Really happy to see that. There's another 5 wides. In total, 21 wides. I mean, you can't be doing that in any form of cricket, let alone a T10. So lots of wides, and that sort of ruined what would have been a lower total to defend. And we have a look. It was a couple. This was a really interesting moment. He walked, so you don't usually see that. Little feather through to the keeper, and he walked and given out in the end. And good to see, though, a bit of spirit of cricket also coming through. Another batsman coming through the small little puddles on that side. And in between, there was the odd big shot. And the good catching, though, continued as the Athens cricket team, well, they showed that it doesn't matter about the conditions. They can field anywhere. It's just that one big side of water. Maybe we should ask the batsman to walk somewhere else. This was very, very cheeky from the keeper. Out-stumped. Well, you don't see that every day. Batsman snoozing, and unfortunately for Georgios Abramis, that means he is out, and you don't usually get to dismiss that way. But in this game, he does. There's a couple of nice shots to try and end the innings and get the score up to around that 100 total. We thought, well, if they get to 100, they can definitely defend it, but the wickets kept coming. And the other thing is, when you keep getting wickets, there's a lot of dot balls that come in between. So unfortunately for GEK, they just couldn't get the momentum in the back half of that innings that they would have liked to get them up to a total that you sort of feel they'll be comfortable with. I think they may be about 10 under par. I mean, it's difficult to judge from this so far. We haven't seen too much cricket. But you'd say par might be around that 90 to 95, as we'll have a look at the batting scorecard now. And as you can see there, it was a little bit of all she wrote. It was a 14 off 11 for Tazis Manusis, the left-hander. He's a good player, and they got him early. And a 10 not out there for Nikos Bouzis down the order. But bottom left of your screen, 23 extras, 21 wides. I know the conditions aren't perfect, but even half of that, you're only chasing 75. So that might come back to her Athens Cricket Club. And, well, extras was the top scorer. So if they get up to win this, we might have man of the match as extras. We'll have a look at the bowling scorecard here. And as you see, every single bowler got themselves in the wickets column. The standout there, 2 for 12, Mohammad Tahir, sensational. And, well, I'll tell you what, 2 for 16, Zabir Ashraf, 2 overs in the power play, and 2 for 18 for Kazir Amin. He'll be happy. And if you look at the middle of your screen there, a lot of wickets fell in that middle order. And at one stage, there were 2 for 42, and they lost their next 3 wickets for only 13 runs. It sort of sucked the oxygen out of the setting of the score. So that brings an end to the first innings. We'll be back in the next 5 to 10 minutes, and hopefully you'll be able to join us. Thank you. Hello, welcome back. We're here for the run chase in the second half of this game. It's GEK versus Athens Cricket Academy. And, well, it's been an interesting start to this one. Athens Cricket Academy, well, they've come out the blocks. They've been able to restrict them and almost bowling them out in the end. So they'll be happy with that. As you can see, the umpires walking out there and the fielding team and the batting team walking out. Welcome back to all our viewers around the world, those especially in India via FanCode, and everyone else on the YouTube chat. Hope you're all well and enjoying our live T10 cricket. You can see some boats in the background there, right on the port, right near the marina. Beautiful part of the world, Corfu. First time we've come to Greece. Very exciting for all of us involved. I hope you're all enjoying the live cricket action. So how will this match pan out? Not too sure at the moment. It's hard to judge what a past score is. I mean, you feel like they might be a little bit under par, but with the outfield the way it is and batsmen being new to the T10 format, it's always hard to judge on day one, I find. Usually day 2, day 3, you've got a better idea of who's who and what's what, but you never know. I know the batting team, Athens, will be really happy with their bowling effort. I'm sure they're thinking if we can restrict them here, get a win. Ali Harder on strike with Amin at the non-strike zone. They'll be thinking if we can get a win here, Athens, and get some points on the board straight away, that would be a great kickstart to their tournament and to the confidence of the team. So we're all set for the first ball. 87 required, 8.7 and over. Looking forward to this. The sun's shining. Almost ready. As the countdown comes from the scorers on the side. 3, 2, 1, play. Here we go. It's well bowled and well tucked away to the leg side. They'll scamper through for a quick single. That's really good fielding over on that side as well. So off the mark is Ali Hader, first run. I mean, when you're only chasing 87, I guess you do have a little bit more time to get yourself in. So they're going to need some early wickets here. Amir Javed will be looking to rattle those stumps, get a feather edge to the keeper early. Get GEK back into this match. It's on the hip and hits the thigh pad, a loud thud, and it'll be a dot ball. It's like the sweeper's out. It's a deep third man and a deep square leg. A little bit of shape, a little bit of tail. There's the batsman pretty hard in the thigh. No run.
Come on, boys.
That's really nice bowling. Takes that one across the left-hander now. Maybe a little bit of seam movement as well. Gives him a good chance to bring back Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, do they have enough runs on the board?
Don't know. That's why I think it's going to be a fascinating second innings. I do like the opening bowling of GEK as well. They seem to be a pretty well-balanced side. It's Javed, who just troubling the left-hander on that occasion, wasn't he? Because he got him in. Once again, so he's searching outside the off-stump. And maybe the difference could be those extras. And we saw 21 wides in that first innings. And you take those out, and really you're dealing with something in the 60s. So far, we haven't seen those kind of problems from Ahmed Javed in the first over. Very warm welcome to everyone in the chat. There's some discussion about the double hat-trick yesterday from Curtis Camphor.
Oh, no.
4 wickets in 4 balls. I know you don't really want to talk about it yet, Corey. There's Javed. Once again, beats him outside the off-stump. This is really good bowling. Just what you want when you're defending a score like 85.
Yeah.
But,
What do they want? What's the chat? What do they want to speak about?
Why is it called a double hat trick? Wouldn't a double hat trick maybe be 6 wickets in 6 balls because 2 sets of 3? But yeah, I think that the reason they use that term is because 1, 2, and 3 are one hat trick, and 2, 3, and 4 are another hat trick. So,
okay,
I have heard of it. Could you think of another name for it?
You want to think of another name?
We could.
Okay, give me a moment.
What's bigger than a hat you can put on your head?
Oh no.
Sombrero trick. Swings back in and takes the pad. End of a very good over. Doesn't pick up a wicket, but only 1 run conceded. ACA after 1. 1 for no loss.
You wonder if Athens might go a little bit cautious at this. They've not played T10 before, Vinny. When you haven't played T10 before, it's a little bit tricky in your own mind. How do I go about it?
Yeah, I agree. And yeah, I mean that's going to be the issue for these teams. See how quick they adjust. And I think we'll see teams getting better and better at pacing their innings as the week goes on as well. Number 2 coming up, and it'll be Sinan Khan. Now, the other thing is GUK, they already had, even though it was only a 3-over game, they had a 3-over game in the field. So their bowlers, well, 3 of their bowlers would have already had an over. And they were pretty successful against Decathlon. But yeah, I think they have to get moving pretty quickly. Already that rate's up past 9.5 and over. Here's Sinan Khan. Whips this one away to leg side. This one probably doesn't go for 4. The running between the wicket will be important in this innings. And although Nikos Bouzis gets there in fairly fast time, they still come back for 2 runs.
I reckon this is going to be quite a tight game, Vinny. I reckon this is going to be really, really difficult one for us to call up here.
Oh, Steve McVeigh's got pretty much a checkmate. He said, well, shouldn't 101 be a double century? Because you got 1 to 100.
That's a great
That's
shout.
1 century and 2 to 101. Steve, you are next level genius. That makes completely sense.
Oh.
Well, this one is going, and it's going, and it's gone. Maximo! The first one for ACA in the ECS. And Ali Hyder goes bang, 6 runs.
Well, he got every piece of that, Vinny. That sounded beautiful off the bat. I mean, great cricket shot. He'll be happy with that. And yeah, what a good start for them. They needed that boundary just to settle the tide a little bit, and that's exactly what he does.
Yeah, Zayn Ali Hyder. There's enough's enough. It's only the 3rd ball he faced. Went a long way. There's a croquet club just the other side of the little grandstand where the players and the officials are sitting.
Great sport.
They were bothered. He goes offside. I think probably loses it too far outside the off stump. Once again, you're seeing a slip. It's a really attacking position set by the GEK captain Aslam Mohammed. I think they know the importance of just trying to remove these top 2 or 3 batsmen. I think what we've seen in the ECS core is they don't quite have the batting depth as we saw at the international level in the ECC just a few weeks ago. They just need to get that boundary and over, don't they, to keep up with the rate and to get the 6 this over. This one he tries to aim down the ground, swings and misses again. Some good sideways movement.
He didn't just try aim down the ground, Vinny. He tried to hit that to the shipping yard. He tried to get every piece of that. That was a serious bat swing.
Still, I'm kind of floored by Steve McVeigh's just blistering common sense that you should call 101 a double century. This is in the air, and it's just going to get over the man at backward point. They won't run far enough for them to get 2 this time. At the moment, it's Zayn Ali Hyder doing all the scoring. I mean, yet to get off the mark, but he'll get an opportunity now with 2 balls to go in the 2nd over.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, 11 for none. Ali Hyder's off to a good start. I mean, they don't have to go exactly at a breakneck speed, but when you haven't played T10 cricket before, it's really, really difficult to figure out your own style, and takes a few players, quite a few games actually, even high-level players. So I don't count GEK out of this match just yet.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, I think it could be very, very close. The other thing is we saw the batting depth tested of GEK. Now we're going to see their bowling depth tested, because in that 3-over match earlier, we only saw 3 bowlers.
Yeah.
Now we're going to have to see the 4th and 5th bowlers and see if they can keep ACA quiet. Not bad ball. Just swinging back into him slightly. But still, he can't get off the mark, can he? I mean, he's 0 off 6. He played out of maiden.
I think we're seeing more pace this tournament than Croatia as well. A few bowlers get it quite through, don't they?
Yeah, I agree. especially when you consider the footing's not ideal in the lead up. They're still finding a way to get their rhythm. This is well pitched, but we'll get away for a single. I mean, does get off the mark at the 7th attempt. 2 overs down. It's 12 for no loss.
Yeah, so how did you find the old double hat trick anyway? I know you were watching.
Yeah.
Blew your mind a little bit?
I know that your housemate was the 3rd leg.
Yeah, Scotty. Good. Yeah, my housemate was the 3rd one. Hope
The
you
creature.
The creature. Yeah, be disappointed, old Scotty.
Yeah, there's a couple. I think you identified it. I mean, it's a big occasion. I think no matter who you are, you're just trying to get through that first ball. I think a couple of LBWs just creeping a little bit across.
Yeah, it happens.
Trying to cover the stumps. Yeah, it happens at all levels.
Pretty remarkable, though. 4 wickets and 4. You just don't see it.
You make your own luck. I mean, the first one was originally called a wide, and then on review, they found it just flicked the glove. And then the last one's a chop on. So, I mean, when it's your day, it's your day. So, 4 and 4. That's a very good achievement for Camphor. And Netherlands will have to play out of their skin to qualify from here, but
it really shoots them in the foot, unfortunately.
Short form cricket, anything's possible. We've seen it before.
Anything's possible in any game of cricket. I've seen enough T10 turnarounds as well. That final with Ljubljana last week was phenomenal. But here we go. Looks like spin.
Big appeal. Quick no.
Gorgeous Jalanis. Well, that's not bad. Pretty big shout, Vinny. Did it pitch in line? No.
Probably not. And also, I mean, these pitches, they do bounce a fair bit. But I've been looking forward to seeing Galanis, the young leg spinner. Big raps about him. Might be easier for him to grip the ball, but that was a pretty good start. This one's a full toss, though. And this one will test the outfield. And, in fact, it's going to go all the way. So, Cuatro Credas, 4 runs. And again, says the difficulty with the leg spinner. Because there's no margin of error with the length. This one turns into a full toss. It's well put away by the batsman.
Yeah, nice shot that. He got the full toss, exactly what he wanted. As he said, this is pretty difficult conditions to bowl leg spin. Nice to see a local boy bowling leg spin as well. Might be key in this match if he can take a couple of wickets, get his team back in it.
Yeah, leg spinners make things happen. Last over the power play. Interesting, we didn't see Galanis used as one of the 3 bowlers bowled earlier, although they went really under a lot of pressure, defending 57 in that 3-over match. The first over only going for 8, so they elect to use him here in game 2. Runs at this. This is well bowled once again from Galanis. They only get a single.
A good start from him. I like it. Nice tall action. Is he Greek born?
Yeah, is that birthplace, but certainly Greek nationality.
Pretty impressive.
We have enjoyed that. The native European talent, haven't we? Over the last couple of weeks, really.
Reminds me a bit of Zimanic from last week in Croatia, representing Belgrade.
Yeah, this is just going to be one. Actually, I don't think they get a run there in the end. Hey, so I mean, he's only 17 years old as well.
Wow.
So it's good to see a young leg spinner and this form of the game certainly will test him. Born in 2004. Does that make you feel old when you see stuff like that?
Oh, tell me they've got a short gully. Oh my word! What are they doing? That was one of the most.
He's been backed off.
That was one of the most ridiculous fielding positions almost I've ever
2 meters
seen.
from the bat. This one is going to get past the man in the circle. And he will hunt it down. And there we go. That's another one for the slip count. We had a slip a minute ago, and then we had another slip. That's going to happen on a day like today. 2 runs in the end for Zainali Haider. And at the end of the power play, it's 19 for no loss. Pretty good over by the young leg spinner, Galanis.
Yeah, pretty good over and pretty good fielding by the man out there just then. But yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a short gully. I'm really happy he moved there. No, it could have been a little bit of chaos.
Maybe thought, well, if you're going to run at everything, then probably not not going to get hit. Hey, have a look at the illustration there of how picking up wickets just gets the run rate under control. And I think that will be the story this week in Greece for me. If you can get through the top 2 or 3, the quicker you do it, I think you've got a chance to keep the rest of the order quiet. And that's what we saw in the first innings of this match as GEK's top 3 weren't quite as effective as we saw them in the first match of the day. So, end of the power play, the ability to have up to 5 outfielders now for the fielding team. And we're going to see Aslam Mohammed with the ball for the first time today.
He needs to start pretty strong here.
I mean, he batted really well. Man of the match in the first match. which was the 3-over affair. His 39 not out of 13 balls was crucial in setting up that victory. Also took a good catch. So he's a key player, not only for GEK, but also for the Greek national team. Here he is.
Shot.
It's a good shot down the ground. This will test the outfielders. And you see there immediately, as soon as that bounces, a lot of the velocity is taken out of the ball. So in the end, it's just a long single.
Yeah, it's poor running as well. There was actually 2 there, but they never really looked at it. I mean, it's only 87, but 67 or 41 with a slow outfield is never easy.
If you're not clearing the ropes, it's going to be a hard slog.
Yeah.
But again, maybe silver lining, only getting the 1 brings Zain Ali Haider on strike. He's been scoring a little bit more freely than Kaiser Amin has. Here we see another offside fielder coming across, Azra Ahmed. Pretty accurate start by Aslam Muhammad as well. And he knocks him over. And we're talking about accuracy. Doesn't get more accurate than this. And the batsman trying to cross bat a ball. That is pretty straight. Check it out here on the replay. That hits the top of middle and off. And I think for me, that's been the difference so far. There haven't been the kind of wides and extras that we saw in the first half of this game. And this time, GEK right on the money. Their captain getting the job done. Aslam Muhammad takes a wicket. And the score after that, not looking too flash for ACA. Now 20 for 2.
Yeah, good bowling, Vinny. He just kept it nice and straight. There was a little bit of swing on it as well. But that's what you got to do. And yeah, this is going to be a tough chase. You sort of feel if you don't clear the ropes early and this rate keeps ballooning, might be more tricky than you think.
You also got to wonder about the ability of the lower order players to consistently find the boundary or clear it. See that one? That's top of the stump's length, and he looks back at the stumps, but this is always a risk if you're going to cross bat a ball that's straight.
Yeah.
If you misjudge the bounce, just like that, it's going to spell trouble. New batsman comes to the crease. Zubair Ashraf. Well, I liked him with the ball. Let's see what he can do with the bat. He's coming out in the key number 4 position.
Number 3.
That's that second wicket.
First wicket.
Is that the first wicket?
Yeah, only the first wicket.
I'm going crazy, my old age. Yeah, 20 for 1.
No, you're still young, Vinny.
Yeah. So yeah, number 3 position, you're right. 20 for 1. Pardon me. Maybe it was a clairvoyant. Maybe it was going to be 20 for 2. But luckily for Ashraf, he survived. It's been a good start. Yeah, when we look back at that first innings, 21 wides, 22 extras in total with a leg bye in there.
Just too many, isn't it?
You know, 15 too many.
I have this funny feeling that they don't really know how to go about a T10 innings here.
Yeah.
And they're going to fall behind this rate, and GEK are just going to keep it straight, keep it steady.
So how do you get back into this game? Are you trying big shots, or do you think you're just trying to get bat on ball?
Just a
hustle?
ball, just a ball like that. You're just trying to hit it to the outfield along the ground at least. You can't go too negative in this format. You have to be looking to hit.
You can get 2s in this field. We've seen that. If you're not hitting the ball, it's going to be hard to score any runs. That's Ashraf, who's 0 for 3 now.
Yeah, it's already starting to become a lot more difficult. I mean, the power play's done. The field's spread now. You've got to be able to clear them. You've got to get bat on ball here.
It's a nice square cut this time. It's been a long chase for the man out at deep cover point. This is going to go all the way. 4 runs. Just what Ashraf wanted to get his day going. And let's see if he can keep that going. That is also the end of the 4th over. It's 24 for 1. Nice shot.
Yeah, really nice cricket shot, Vinny. He got the length and the width that he wanted. It had been an impressive over before then. A valuable boundary, much needed. And Vinny, we're
getting closer.
2 away.
Yeah, 998 games broadcast in 2021 on ECN. And Michael Daub in the chat, we say it's a good time to maybe start asking questions like, what's our favourite venue? The most interesting match? The most impressive batsman, bowler, fielder? Well, give us your thoughts in the chat as well. I agree. It's not just up to me. I mean, I have seen most of them. I think I've done almost 900 now. But,
wow.
But yeah, we've had other venues. We've had Cyprus going on at the moment. We've had other formats of cricket as well. T20 Internationals in there. But yeah, as far as ECS and ECC are concerned, they're the ones that I've been doing. I've been thoroughly entertained. I just love the variety of it. I say variety is the spice of life. We've seen everything. We've even seen a 3-over match now on the day that we bring up our 1000th match. It's been a big effort from the whole team. Yeah, so always find it hard to compare venues and players and stuff like that because you just have so many favourites. How could you not in 1,000 matches? Anyway, here's Azra Ahmed, who we did see this morning. Starts with a big wide down leg side. And that's the other thing, I think, if ACA are going to come back into the game, they're probably going to need a little bit of help from extras like that. And yeah, I think the bowler, Ahmed, has to get it right to the left-hander.
Yeah, he has to get it right straight away. But yeah, pretty remarkable. 2 games away from 1,000, Vinny.
Oh, he goes straight through him.
Oh, well, must have been close to the stumps.
Well, I mean, have a look at this. He draws him forward. That back foot stays grounded. I think the keeper thought it was probably going to clean him up. It wasn't far away at all. Look at that.
Oh.
Coat of varnish.
So even that shot, though, it's a defensive shot where he's not looking to drive the ball. You've got to be pretty proactive here.
You've got to be bold. Tries this time. Gets a bit of pad on this, I think. Now, will they come back for 2? It's a good bit of fielding. And they will come back and just take the one-leg bite. I mean, they need to get back into this contest. This run rate required just keeps creeping up, doesn't it?
Yeah, 10 and over doesn't, to me, seem too easy to go at. I know it's not easy, and it's easy to say in the commentary box they have to get on with it from ball 1, but it's just a couple of balls they're just looking to block and defend, and you've got to be looking to hit 4 a ball minimum. Nice and aggressive mindset.
Yeah.
Get that bat on ball. So she's going to stay around the wicket to the right-hander.
And he gets it behind point. Chase will be on here. And yeah, nice bit of fielding. Good running, though. They will get back for 2. And that's the other thing. I think the run between wickets has to be on point here. To run the first one hard, we've seen it's not easy for fielders approaching the ball in these conditions. Still, a fair bit of moisture in this field. And so I think the batsmen have a bit of an advantage in speed over the fielder. Hello to Mitchell, who's watching. His question was, which player has most represented a lawnmower? I know he's a big fan of the lawnmower from last week. This one off the pad. So it won't be out. And pitching outside leg stump. Yeah, but Nick Johns Wickberg, he was a real character, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And I'm sure we're going to discover plenty more characters in Greece this week.
Yeah, you get a lot, don't you? You get a lot of characters.
Impressed with the standard of cricket so far. In the conditions,
this has been really good.
Despite the conditions, you know, I've liked what I've seen. So now swinging from around the wicket.
No.
And see here, this is where I'm probably pushing for 2. I think they're missing a trick here. Let's have a look at this. And you see here, there are certain parts of the ground that are a bit wetter than others. You can see that one really pulled up quickly.
On the sawdust.
And the grounds crew have done as well as they can.
Yeah, they've done
to sort that part of the ground out. I draw the short straw if you're fielding there, I think. Yeah, he goes back and pounds this one square of the wicket. That one might have gone all the way. It has. Maximo! Nice shot. And Kazir Amin, it's taken a while to get going. But this time, I like the way he stays deep in his crease, doesn't go wandering forward after it. He uses the length and he gets it out of the ground. 6 runs. Yeah,
very, very, very valuable 6 runs. They just needed that. They were sort of faltering a little bit, but maybe that would put a little bit of a spark and some energy into this run chase. I mean, still a lot of work to do, but they do have 9 wickets in hand. You can't be afraid of getting bowled out. Yeah, we've seen 6s hit, though, haven't we? Yeah, we have. You know, I mean, I think he got what he wanted there. He got the field, got the bowler coming into his wheelhouse. 35 for 1 after 5. So I think you don't want to get it too far past that 10 and over required. So from here, you want to be 45, 55, 65. And that gets you around about that mid-80s. You've got to be brave. And I think, yeah, do the basics well, as we see Aslam Mohammed, the captain, coming back for his second. And he's blasted, but this one could be a catching opportunity. The fielder's out there, and he takes it. And once again, the standard of catching has been outstanding so far in this series. And that is Georgios Galanis out there. He's impressed me a lot, the young man. And this time, you see, he had a bit of trouble finding his footing, which you can understand, but he composed himself. And that's the second good catch we've seen him take today. Yeah, really good catch, because you see on your screens there, he actually slipped just before the ball was coming to him. His feet almost went from under him, but he recomposed himself and took a really smart catch. I mean, the standard of fielding in pretty tricky conditions has been exceptional. Yeah. It's another wicket. I tell you what, I think GEK, well, they're slightly pulling away from Athens now. They still need to go at 10, just over 10 and over, but it sort of feels on this outfield, and with the boundaries being a little bit bigger than usual, it doesn't look like it's going to be easy. And another replay of it. Look at that, just a little slip, but composed himself. Kept his cool, didn't he? He's a cool customer. Yeah. Wish I was that cool when I was 17 years old. I wasn't. But it's going to be
Zari Abbas, he comes out. Of course, even though they cross, they'll have to cross back. And Abbas will be on strike now. It's been good bowling as well by Aslam Mohammed. We'll be chipping in with his medium paces, and it's been pretty effective so far. This is why I think it's a bare minimum. You have to take one here. Try and get off strike. Don't chew up too many balls as the new batsman. Field is pretty well spread. Catch up with this one though. Maybe a dot ball.
They're in a lot of trouble now, Vinny. A lot of trouble now. I need someone to play a little bit of a cameo.
He's got 2 for 5 off 1.2. Bowling really well. Oh, and it's even better now because this one comes in. It's a really clever bit of bowling. Bowled the outswing. If anything, this one holds its line or even comes back in a little bit more. And he picks up Abbas for a duck. 3 wickets for the captain. He's got 3 for 5 and it's 35 for 3.
Yeah, unbelievably good bowling. He just takes the pace off that one, Vinny. And, well, a little bit tricky. He's got obviously a lot of tricks in his bag and his locker. 3 for 5. I mean...
Yeah, have a look at that one. He bowled a big outswing out and then this one, really clever bowling. If anything, it goes the other way. Top of middle. He's got that length right, that top of the stump's length, and batsmen are finding it difficult to deal with. I often say, if you're going to score a duck, make it pretty quick. Well, that was pretty quick. 2 balls down. And just let everyone know, it's been a while since we've had a golden ball tiebreaker. I think we're over 200 matches without one now.
Imagine the 1,000th game. The 1,000th game.
Oh, well, now we're talking. That'll be the match 4 today. It will be match number 1,000. That'd be the best present. Well, golden balls, they have a way of like popping up on milestone days. You know, I had one on my birthday. Yeah, a few of the crew have had them on their birthday. Still 3 balls remaining. This one's flicked away. Well, this is how to start an innings. This one's just helped on its way out of here. Maximo. And what a way to start. Said Mohammed Akil, the keeper, has come out and he's whacked the first one for 6.
What a shot, Vinny Sandhu. Wow, that's come from absolutely nowhere, and he got every piece of that.
That's what I said. If you're not scoring runs, then get out of the way quickly. I mean, that's an incredible shot off a bowler, which had only gone for 5 runs in an over and a half, and he gets 6 taken off the 4th ball of his 2nd over. Can he keep it up? He tries. He's come out confidently, and this is one of those ones you might think about too. They decide against it. And that's got to take a bit of pressure off Kasir Amin as well, to see Akil come out and whack a 6 first ball. He knows that at least he might get some help in this run chase.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's a great intent from Akil. He's breathing life back into this. That's the intent they need from here. Can Amin get going though?
Last ball, the over. Gets him too high, I think. So this will be a leg bye to finish over number 6. And the score at the end of 6 overs is 43 for 3. And look, yeah, I think we talked about trying to keep it that 45-55 pace. I mean, more or less there, 43 after 6. You just can't really afford to have a bad over here. You can't really afford to have a bad over that's kind of 6 or less. I suppose that'll give some confidence to GEK, thinking if they can just sneak in that one good over. And they're going back to their leg spinner, the young leg spinner, Georgios Galanis, who really impressed me in his first over. I don't think it was even his best over, but I like that he's got a bit about him. He's tall, gets good bounce, seems to have reasonably good control with those leg spinners. He's going to be bowling to Kasir Amin to start the 7th.
Yeah, it's a big pressure on the young man. I mean, as the left-handed batsman here, you've got to take this on. You've got to back yourself to get the spin, hit it with the spin if he's not bowling wrong-uns, and try and clear the pickets. If Amin can get going, I mean, he's faced 16 balls, so he should have his eye in somewhat. But if he can get going, then potentially they're still in this chase. And, I mean, Akil's 7 off 2. He's shown his intent.
Big over, isn't it, in the context of the match?
Yeah, absolutely. Really, really is. This over, they need to make it go for maybe 15 plus.
Goes with the spin. This should just be one. It's well handled out there. Once again, I think the fielding has been excellent despite the conditions. Still pretty slippery on the surface. And the players, they were super keen to get out there. I think everyone was keen to see what Greek cricket had to offer. I've been really impressed with the work so far from the men in the field.
Yeah, really impressive standards, Vinny. Really impressive standards. They're doing a good job. Akil, here we go. Maybe he's the new Carnival.
I think he's going to go at this. I don't think he has a look. It's good bowling, though. A spot on from Kalanis.
Wow, really good leg spin bowling. Really impressive. It's not that far away from stumps. Look at the keeping there, just waiting for any misstep for the stumping.
Yeah.
He's not got much of that, Vinny, but it's going to land well safe for the fielder. Should only be the one.
Yeah. So I get one here
Oh,
now.
they might get
a
two.
second. Yeah, see, this is inexperience for me. I mean, that's one I think you've got to take on.
It's a min.
Yeah, I mean, Amin's 15 off 17, and I know he's been there longer.
Pull him out.
But I think he's got his role to play. He's already hit a 6, so you've seen he can do it. But that's
Yeah, he should have run 2
He had
there.
to be alert in that situation.
He has to get this ball out the screws. Sort of. It's in a hole, though. Will they be able to get 2? No, just the 1. Yeah, it's getting away. I mean, when you're 16 off 18, you've almost faced 33% of the innings, and you're striking at less than 100. Does make it difficult for the other players. See Akil here, he's walked across his stumps a little bit, batting on maybe off stump now. Oh, he's hit that hard. That's to us in the commentary box, and it's 6. What a shot, Vinny Sandu. I'm going to go get it.
Don't worry, we've already got a ball boy after it. The ball man, really. But yeah, what a shot this is. And comes down and slides onto him, but he gets plenty of it. And that's not an easy shot to clear the man at long off. And Akil, he is keeping his team in the game.
Yeah, it's the Akil show. He's the new carnival. I like him. He gets on with it.
A little bit shorter. Makes good contact with this one. Now, this is where do you come back for 2? So again, it's a difficult run out. You need everything to go right. Anyway, it's probably not a terrible thing for them, ACA, because it will be Akil that retains the strike. He's 15 off 6, and after 7 overs, it's 53 for 3. This is what's coming up next, and it's a rematch. And judging by this game, there's not too much between these two teams. I think it'll be a highly entertaining game. This is game 999 for the year as well, Corey. And the news from the toss, it's the same order of innings because ACA, once again, they won the toss, and they've elected to bowl first. So GEK will be putting the runs on the board.
Yeah, interested to see that. I might have thought they might have batted first. Some teams do feel a little bit more comfortable with bowling. Looks like Azra Ahmed is going to take his second over from around the wicket. These little medium paces. Well, 34 needed off 18. Well, that's short. Oh, he's missed out. He's missed out there. That was a bit of a long hop. He overhit it, tried to overhit it. And yeah, he's missed one there. I mean, it wasn't a threatening ball. It was there to go.
Yeah, exactly right. So it's equation 2 a ball now. Steps across, hits it pretty well. I'm not sure this will go. It'll be touch and go, and it gets there. So Akil steps across, and that's clever batting, I think, to the guy coming around the wicket. You know it's going to pitch outside the leg stump. Gives you a free shot, covers the stumps with his pad, swings away, and he gets 4.
Yeah, good batting. He's using his crease well there, and obviously working with the angles. Exactly what Vinny Sandu said. Mr. Maximo, good analysis. If you walk across while someone's bowling around the wicket, your wheelhouse gets bigger, and not expecting to get LBW.
And this is Fuller. I still think that's pitching outside.
It's almost impossible. It's really, really difficult to get an LBW from around the wicket. See, that's pitched well outside leg. Might have given it runs as well.
Yeah, maybe a little feather on that. Umpire's in the best position, I suppose, to judge those ones. But regardless, it's 1 to the total. Yeah, so we're talking about that kind of all the 5s, weren't we? 55, 65, 75. I mean, the 57 here, 58 now after that one. So 3 balls. Kind of need a boundary in this 3 balls to keep pace. This will go to the boundary. This is where you need to run hard. If you're not going to get a boundary, probably 2 is the next best. And 2 at least keeps them with the rate at the moment.
Well, Amin's been there for plenty of time. He needs to get one out the screws. He moves to 18 off 19 now. Akil's flying on 19 off 9. I mean, still in this game, 27 off 14. If Amin can get himself going as well, maybe Athens still believe.
Makes pretty good contact here. Just the 1. So now you should see the approach of Akil, who's actually outscoring Amin. Oh, actually now they're on 19 each. The difference is Akil's faced 9 balls compared to the 20 that Amin has faced. And they kind of would want him on strike. So I don't think, for example, if it goes to the outfield, I wouldn't be like rushing to get a 2, but I do still think he'll be looking for a boundary if it's there to hit.
Yeah, he has to get this one across the rope if he can.
Yeah, well, hits it very high.
Safe.
I think this is falling safely. It's probably going to plug. It does. And, well, they will come back for a second.
Yeah.
I suppose every
You
run
have
helps.
to take every run. You have to
at
take
this
every run.
stage. Yeah, and look, we've also seen that, I mean, can clear the boundary. In the end, 2 fielders, they got close, but they couldn't quite get it on the full. It's the end of 8 overs. The score is 63 for 3.
If Athens are going to go down here, if they do, I mean, it's still, you'd say 60% probably favouring GK. They'll just look at their extra total. I mean, they bowled 23 wides or something
Yeah,
crazy.
21 wides.
21, sorry.
Yeah, too many.
I mean, you take even 10 off that, and you're only chasing 77, and you're probably well ahead. So these are the little things that come into these T10 format. I mean, Amin's there. He's 19 off 20. You'd have to think the set batsman as well is going to start getting more out the screws. I mean, if he's 19 off 20 with 1-6, really, he's 13 off the other 19.
Yeah.
It's not...
You know what? There's only been 2 wides in this innings.
Oh, okay.
Compared to the 21 in the first innings.
Oh, that's a huge difference.
Isn't that massive?
Because you got to think about all the extra balls that then get hit as well.
Yeah, exactly right. And the runs off the wides.
Well, they bowled 13 overs.
Yeah.
13.3 overs. Did they get done for over?
No, probably. I don't think they didn't yet. No, but the thing is, some of those are multiple wides. So some
True.
of them are 5s or 3s or
True.
2s. But still, I mean, I think they've bowled 2 extra overs at least. So now, this isn't going to be easy because this man, Amir Javed, is a pretty good bowler. Only 1 run came off his first over. It was the second over of the innings. It was the first over of the innings, pardon me. So strap yourself in. You can't leave yourself too many in the last, I think, in these conditions as well. So you have to be looking to get half of them here. And he's got a bit of pace about him. But can he control it? That's the question. He certainly could in his first over. Only went for a single run. Let's play ball. It all happens in the 9th. It starts right here. Well pitched. And this is where I think you need to think about a second. And now on the fumble. Now we might probably going to have a run out here. And this is a disaster. And it's going to be a keel that's run out. And again, it's going to be just a case of miscommunication and not being on the same page. Just have a look at this.
Well, he's not even backing up at the non-strike ends. He's just standing his crease. He jogs the first one, looks over his shoulder, so he loses momentum there. And then there's the fumble. So then they know yes, and then he re-hesitates. It's shocking running. It's really bad running, Vinny. There was actually 2 there all day.
There was. And look, either you go straight away, but look, it's because they lose eye contact with each other. This is the key moment about here, you see, where he goes, and then that causes some more hesitation. And that's just basic stuff, really. You have to decide. And you had the change of over break to kind of discuss, okay, are we going for 2? Yep, let's take it on. I think Akil was kind of hunting the strike. That's why he would put up the big stop sign originally, but then thought on the fumble, okay, it's there.
It's his call. This is just about whose call it is. Umar, it wasn't his call at all. It's the person going to the danger end. So it's a big wicket. And well, GK, they get their noses back ahead. Oh, that's a nice shot, but... Oh, it's dropped, Vinny. Probably the first real drop we've seen because he pulled that well, but hit it straight to the fielder. And, well, the first real big opportunity we've seen go down.
Yeah, this one, make good contact. I mean, to stop a boundary at this stage of the game, that's probably reasonably important as well. But yeah, I mean, that run out again. You're right. I think, I mean, just needs to be looking at his partner, not ball watching. And that's where the miscommunication happened. Set themselves a real task here. They've lost the batsman that was scoring at the rate required.
Yeah, I mean, Amin's 21 off 22. It's just sort of lost the energy from his end, so it means a lot of pressure is on Tahir. Tahir has to clear the ropes from ball 1.
So the other thing in the background here is Amir Javed has been bowling really well. He hasn't bowled with the... So he has bowled with the kind of control which I think you need to do to be effective in this form of the game, especially in what's potentially a low-scoring game. And yeah, it's a bit of a chat here. Just like technical difficulty, but I think it's been sorted out now. And now, I mean, you need probably 2 more boundaries this over to stay competitive, I think. And Tahir, he's come out. It's his first ball now. That's it. It's high in the air, but it's going to be caught. And it's a pretty good catch. Well, tell you what, I won't give him perfect points for the dismount, but I will give him perfect points for the result. And that's Tassos Manousis, who went back and held his composure. And he removes to here. Very first ball. It's a wicket to Javade, who deserves one. He's got 1 for 3. The score now is 65 for 5. And even more importantly, even though they crossed, the new batsman will be on strike. So a crucial catch. Nice work.
Yeah, nice catch and another wicket, but more importantly, another dot ball. And you just sort of feel that it's starting to get away from Athens cricket. And I'll be disappointed because, I mean, they restricted them to 86. They should be right in this, but they're only 5 down there on 65. And the opening batsman's still there. Watch this for a little bit of Michael Jackson.
Yeah, how about
Watch
this? A bit of moonwalk.
Ready?
How about that? It always feels better with the ball in your hands.
That was
Main
impressive.
thing is, it was taken, and the fielders have been really good in these conditions. I'm really impressed. They were saying to us, we've played in worse. So, just showing cricket the way it's played in some of these European countries. They're very, very hardy indeed. They're half the over down. Yeah, swings away. That's what you need to do. Good bit of fielding. Think about 2. Now he wants to take it on. He's going to be sent back. We're going to have a run out here. Or maybe we won't. I think, well, he's lost his bat. Well, where was the bat when all this happened? So this is going to be a good replay. I think he sees the throw coming and saying, I think I can make this. And then again, you see his partner not giving him too much support. I mean, this is one where by the time I think he's probably in there.
He's out.
Is he out?
I
mean,
reckon he's
did the bat
actually
ever
out.
make the line?
I have no idea.
It won't even cost him a run. So
Where's he running as well?
Yeah, he definitely
Well,
did
it puts
take
it on the
most,
one bit of grass.
It's
that
that
you
bit there with the bats in the shadow. Is it in before it comes back out? I don't know. So anyway, won't really cost him a run. Back to live action. And this one is driven hard. Is the captain out there, Aslam Mohammed, does the fielding. And a good throw. Would have had him in trouble, but they come back for 2. You see the urgency's there. It's probably something we needed a couple of overs ago, to be honest. Now they move up to 68, so that's 19 required off the last 7. And to give you an idea, in this innings, we haven't had an over go for more than 11. So now you're setting yourself a real task off this last over.
Min's been there the whole time. He has to get one over the pickets here. He really has to.
This one, I think, gets a bit of pad. And now he wants to run. And now he's going to get away with it. Or will he? It's a bit of ping-pong stuff. And I tell you what, communication. It's all about communication. At the end of 9, it's 68 for 5. And you see, this is something I think the players are going to learn, as we see both players, keeper and bowler, missed 3 stumps from about 3 metres away. But in the end, it will be the new batsman on strike, Akif Khan, to start the 10th with 19 runs required off the last.
Yeah, too many. I don't think they're going to be able to do that. If they haven't hit any other over for 11, and I mean, Khan's out there, look, he's going to throw everything he can at it, but 19 feels like it might be a touch too far. Amin just hasn't been able to get anything away, really, and he's batted half the innings.
I'll tell you right now, the difference in wides between the two teams is 19. 21 wides in the first innings, 19. So these are the 19 extra wides that they're trying to chase now in the last over. It's not going to be easy, especially with a bowler. Sinan Khan coming back to bowl his second over.
You need a bit of a 5 wides help here.
You really do.
Or a no ball boundary.
You really do, but I think he bowled reasonably well. Bowled the 11 run over, which is the equal most expensive in this innings. Comes away. Now this is where you have a decision to make. I think you probably just take one and give it up to Amin, who's going to have to send a few out of here. 18 off 5. So you probably, hard to see. Yeah, they need 3 of these balls to disappear, I think.
Where's he
6
going?
of the 4s.
Has he been trying to overhit the whole innings? Where's he going? What's his zone
He's trying,
here?
I think we sent to a short ball. He pulled away for a 6. So I think he's probably going leg side, and the field kind of shows that there's 5 men, which is the maximum you can have on the leg side, and 4 of them in fact guarding the boundary from fine leg all the way to long on. I think it doesn't matter where the fielders are now. You've got to go to a shot that you think you can clear the boundary. So I think they could put all 11 on the leg side. I think he's still trying to go over him and try and get a 6.
Yeah, it's a fair call. Can he get it? Well, that's helpful.
Yeah, well, again, good keeping to stop it from going for any extras. Georgios Nikitas is behind the stumps.
Great name. But yeah, that's helpful. I mean, takes it down to 17 now, Vinny.
This is where, as a bowler, you need to know, okay, I need to keep away from his legs because that's where he's trying to hit it. You want to make him go and fetch it from outside the off stump. So, again, control. It's all about control with the ball.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
get
very
something
helpful.
Here. This will be a test for the outfield. I think this is probably running away for 4. And it does. So that helps.
Helps a lot, Vinny.
13 off 4. Said they needed 3 boundaries. Probably a couple to clear the boundary out of that. But they get one here. A bit fortunate.
You take it, and with the wide, the ball before, that's basically 5 off 1. Well, it gives him a little bit of life. I mean, he's been there the whole time. He's batted the whole innings. He opened the batting. He hasn't been able to get many out the screws. But I tell you what, if he can still get his team across the line, he'll be carried off as a hero. 27 not out, 13 off 4, Vinny.
All sins will be forgotten. All the run-outs will be forgotten if he can pull this off.
Absolutely.
13 off 4. It's hard, but it's well fielded. In fact, he doesn't want the run. So, in the end, it's a parting conversation with the Keith Khan, and it'll be a run out. I'm just going to throw this one here, because 2 big hits will tie the game from this point. 13 off 3 now. And if you get the golden ball, it'll be one batsman that isn't out that will face up, and they'll need 2 runs to win the game for their team.
How many batsmen has he sacrificed?
Oh, I tell you, he's got...
Is that 3 run-outs?
Yeah, I think 2 actual run-outs. I'll have to check it on my scorecard. That one, it's just the second. There was a couple of near misses, put it that way.
Well, obviously...
3 balls remain. So he's just basically now saying, I need to hit 2 of these 3 balls for 6.
Yeah.
So non-striker, he'll probably just saying, all right, just watch this. Unless you can run a 2 or something like that.
What are the odds of the non-striker being run out here?
This is Abdul Abid, who's coming out the non-striker's end. He's pretty good in the field. Not always an indication of how good you are with a bat, but yeah. Imagine if this one disappears. He's got 1 swing of the bat to tie the game.
Look at the umpire. Look at the old style.
I love it. And he knocks him over. And it's been a good performance from Sinan Khan. He's had a good morning. And it looks like GEK are going to go 2 for 2. New batsman's going to come out. He's going to need to hit 2 maximos to force the golden ball. And really, you can't see that happening. But he got it right when it counted, Sinan Khan. And once again, it's that top of the stump length. And it knocks over the opener. And eventually, his vigil ends at 27 at a runner ball. And the score is 74 for 7.
Yeah, it might sound really harsh, but 27 off 27 when you're chasing 87 is not acceptable, and he's put his team in a bit of a hole because they haven't been able to get up to the rate at any stage. And as you said, it's going to take 2 sixes to take it to a golden ball. Well, we've seen some things. No way.
Well,
there's no way.
Who knows? Look, the thing is, though, this format's all about learning, and I think the ACA, they probably won't get a chance to watch this before their next game, which is coming up pretty soon. But tonight, I'm sure they'll go back and they'll say, look, guys, run in between the wickets. We need to have a plan. We need to communicate that plan.
Yeah.
Because there's been times where the batsmen just haven't had a clue what's going on, and they've had independent thoughts, independent plans. It hasn't really worked out for them. And I go back to the run out of Syed Muhammad Akil when he got run out, going back for a second. He's one guy that, when you see how short they're going to fall, probably a dozen or so, if he'd stuck around another over or 2, they'd probably win this game. That's the margins we're talking about. So Sinan Khan just has to avoid being hit for a 6. The new batsman out there is Mohammad Arfan. Here we go. They need a 6. Gets a good piece of it. I think he'll run away for 4. It's unfortunately, they needed 1 more than that, but still, that's got to be a confidence booster for Mohammad Arfan, who gets off the mark in ECS cricket with 4 runs.
Well, it's a good shot, and it does put a little bit of pressure on this ball because it's basically saying to the bowler, you can't overstep, you can't bowl a no-ball free hit. Because we saw that in the ECC that Belgium
of course.
did.
Yeah, we did.
So just even scoring that boundary does still put a little bit of pressure on the bowler.
And he has bowled a wide in the over as well. Let's not forget, he's going to go back over the wicket. So he just needs to bowl legal delivery here.
Yeah, legal delivery kills it.
I saw you trying to run 8 to tie when the stumps came out in the final.
Absolutely.
Anyway, here we go. It's a pretty good ball. I don't know if it'll take a wicket, but just back off. And I think they'll probably just settle for the 1 in the end.
Yeah.
So GEK, they're going to get over the line in the end in this one. 86 to 79. I think, look, Athens Cricket Academy, they'll look back at those 21 wides and they will rue them. And look, they'll get the chance to make up for it, I should say, in the next match, which is coming up in approximately 40 minutes time. In fact, it won't be 40 minutes time because it'll be about 10 minutes time because I'm We're still on the old schedule. But yeah, in about 10 minutes' time, they get the chance to go again. But GEK, when it came down to it, I think even though they only had that 3-over match this morning, it gave them a little bit of an advantage, I think, as to what their tactics would be, what the feel of this match would be like. And in the end, they win the first of the doubleheader between these two teams.
Yep, T10 experience. We've talked about that. It always takes teams a couple of games to find their mojo. And you sort of saw that there because Athens Cricket Club didn't really go about that chase probably the right way, and they were really slow in the power play. And because of that, they weren't able to get themselves at a rate that they would have liked throughout. And a couple of highlights here. It was the captain, Aslam Mohammed, really clever bowling with that slide ball, just clipping the bails and getting a wicket-free side. He was a clever bowler, and, well, he ended up with 3, didn't he, Vinny?
Yeah, he did. And he's been a crucial player for his team this morning, seeing his experience, his skill coming through. I mean, the story for me will always be about the 3 wides in the innings compared to the 21. 18 difference between the two teams. And yeah, just when it came down to it, GEK had the answers with the ball.
Who was your most impressive player? Who's your man of the match?
Yeah, I mean, for me, you gotta go back to, I mean, Aslam Mohammed with his 3 for 13. I mean, that was pretty handy. I know he didn't get as many runs. I mean,
I know that's impressive, but I actually thought the opening bowler bowled really, really well. I think he went for 6 off his 2 overs. And he bowled 1 in the power play. Amir Javed, for me, I actually thought he was exceptional. Bowled really well at the right times. And I mean, going at an economy of 3 when a team's trying to hit 86 for the victory, 87 for the victory, I think that was pretty impressive.
Yeah, no, look, I do agree with that. And you see with the bat, we did see Amir Javed, but I don't think he made too many. Went for 1 off 4. Well, what do you think?
It's a tough one. It's a tough one. You sometimes look at the economy rates. I mean, what was the captain's economy rate, Vinny?
It was 3 for 13.
It's impressive as well. I mean, it's hard to ignore 3 for 13.
Yeah, I actually think in the end, I think Mohammed Aslam's probably going to do it, even though I'm not taking anything away from Javed, but he got a match-up with the batsman that's kind of missed 5 in a row. So I think in the end, that Aslam Mohammed's going to do it. And what a great start to his tournament. He certainly has been leading his team in style.
Yeah, absolutely. He got man of the match in the first game today with the bat. As you saw a catch there, a bit of a slippery slidage. It is very wet. We've had some floods in Greece the last few weeks, but the players wanted to play no matter what today, and good on them for getting on with it. And there's a few pretty disappointing run-outs at the end. You see this. He turned his back on him. He wanted to go. Oh, it was chaos cricket.
Yeah,
Someone sliding in there.
And this one, again, with this set one again, he's thrown the bat back a bit like pulling the sword out of the stone. Wasn't it about that? But in the end, I mean, they just kept themselves in it with a bit of fortune. And now, at the end of the day, I think they'll rue those extras. But, you know, here's the thing about this format of the game and this format of the tournament, because you're going to be able to get another crack at this team straight away, maybe get your tournament off to a start with a win if they can win the second match. And the thing is, they will be chasing once again. That's what they've elected to do.
Yep.
And so they'll have to concentrate on, firstly, removing the top 3 batsmen for GEK. I think that is crucial. But then also, they need to get those wides under control. So that match is coming up, like I said, not too far away, actually. Probably rejoining in about 6 or 7 minutes. These other teams, and you can see that GEK, well, they'll be hoping to make it 3 in a row after winning their first 2 matches this morning, and that would be an ideal start to their tournament. But they have some talent, don't they? Tassos Manousis out top of the order with Aslam Mohammed. And then you throw Sinan Khan there at number 3, probably Javed at 4. So it's a pretty good top order. ACA will have the work cut out for them. And you can see exactly how that's going to go shortly right here on the European Cricket Network. Remember those fantasy dashboards. They're always available at our social media at European Cricket and at our website, europeancricket.com. Have a look at the scorecard. You can see that there's a good contribution from Kasir Amin at the top of the order. But, yeah, it was just that strike rate. And probably lost some partners in some regrettable circumstances at a couple of different moments in the innings. Apart from that, Zain Ali Haider looked okay. 12 off 8. And Akil really hit the ball well. 21 off only 10 balls. He looked to be the man that might get them home, but he was run out at an unfortunate point in the innings. And in the end, you see the difference in the wides as well. 3 wides compared to 21 that ACA gave up in the first half of that match. And yeah, Javed probably unlucky not to take the man of the match out. 1 for 6 off 2 overs. But I think the biscuits went to Aslam Mohammed, picking up those wickets at crucial moments and probably saving runs from batsmen that could hit the ball because they were all kind of top and high middle order batsmen. Another wicket there going to Sinan Khan. So, join us in just a few minutes. We will be back with the second match of the doubleheader between these two teams. Match 3 is on the way. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Koi Ruckers. Hope you're having a wonderful day. The sun's out in Corfu, and we're ready for a cricket party. You're invited. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series, Greece.
Hello and welcome back to Corfu in Greece on day 2 of this FanCode European Cricket Series. It's the first day of actual play. Now we're going to go head into the second leg of the double header between GEK and the Athens Cricket Academy. This is match 3 on the calendar. Let's go over to the match referee, Stefan Gooch, who's with the 2 captains for the coin toss.
Go. GEK to call.
Head.
Head's the call. It's tails.
What would you like to do, Salim?
Bowling first.
So Salim Maher, the captain of ACA, has won the toss, and again he's elected to bowl first. So the same toss result, the same order of innings. We're going to see GEK batting up first, and we've seen they've got a very powerful top 3, but if you can get through that, maybe you can get into that middle order. Let's go over to the commentary box where Corey Rutgers is waiting. The news from the toss in match 3 is that Athens Cricket Academy have won the toss and they'll be fielding first.
Thanks, Vinny Sandu. And yeah, we're here for game 3, day 2. And the sun's shining. We've got a bit of a wet outfield if you've just joined us because there was flooding in Greece last week. But the players and the officials decided, let's get on with it anyway. And that's good because we love to watch the cricket. We have a look at the 2 sides. And well, the captain, Aslam Mohammed, he got man of the match in the first 2 games today for GEK. He'll be absolutely happy. And I really like the look of the young leg spinner, Georgios Galanis. He bowls good leg spin and a Greek-born. Really excited to see that. For Athens Cricket Club, I like the look of the middle order batsman there, Abdul Hayy Abid. He came in that last game and almost stole it. And also Saeed Mohammed Akil gave it a whack. So can the middle order get ticking? But they've elected to bowl first here. So if they can restrict the wides, which they, well, it was 21 in the previous game, which probably cost them the game in the end. Maybe we could have given man of the match to the extras. Could have had a little style there, but yeah, it's going. If they can restrict them again, less wides, and then get on with their batting, maybe Athens can cause the upset because GEK probably are the favourites early in this tournament. Gives me a chance to welcome back good friend and co-commentator Vinny Sandu. Looking forward to this one, Vinny.
Yeah, certainly am, and we know that particularly ACA, they would have learnt a lot from that last performance. I don't think they would have had much time to unpack it, but certainly they're learning on the job. They're going to learn pretty quickly. So we're going to see the same order of innings, the same result at the toss you saw there a moment ago. Beautiful sunny day at the moment. The sun's really got a bit of kick to it, and that should keep drying this field out. Currently at 20 degrees, but feels a lot warmer in the sunshine. And almost ready to get this one underway. We're going to see Zubair Ashraf, who bowled particularly well in that last game. He's going to be starting things off. Wonderful to have your company as always. This is game 999 of the year on the European Cricket Network. So here we go. Ashraf coming off 2 for 16 in the last game. Starts with an outswing full toss. It's played away nicely. This will be a test with the outfield. I think it's just going to get there. So you see the outfield actually quickening up significantly already with the sun beating down on this cricket ground here in Corfu. This one you see slowing up. It just has what it takes. It's a really nice shot through the offside. And we know how strong this GEK top order is. This time it's Amir Javed who gets off the mark with 4. So a slight change in the order. And he's knocked over the very next delivery. What a comeback that is from Zubair Ashraf. Well, they sent Javed up in place of the captain to open the batting, Aslam Mohammed. The first one was a full toss. This one, though, plays all across it, doesn't he? Javed has a little peek around and he sees the damage. And unfortunately, he's got to go. Just 4 and out. The first wicket on the board, 4 for 1. That's a great shot of it there. And you can see the natural shape that Zubair Ashraf gets. Just takes the ball away from the right-hander. Nothing that the bowler likes to see more than the stumps flying. That's a really nice shot of it, isn't it, there? And yeah, the 2 times the batsman. I never quite like to turn around and survey the damage when I heard that death rattle. I think once again we see a slight technical issue there with Javed, just trying to hit across a ball that's on the stumps and also was moving away from him slightly. So Azra Ahmed is going to get an opportunity at number 3. GEK. Interesting tactics from their captain who said, okay, I've got a couple of man of the matches under my belt. I'm going to give some of the other players an opportunity to impress at the top of the order. Javed played a nice cover drive first up, and he was castled. Here is Ahmed. Gets a short delivery, pulls away nicely. This one, you can see straight away, this one goes to the side of the field. That is still fairly significantly affected by the heavy rain we had over the past few days. This one really plugs. In the end, they have run hard and they get two. Certainly not the kind of field that you can stop and admire your shot. But still, that was a good confident start from Azra Ahmed. Oh, good delivery. Once again, you see the batsman playing across the ball, which straightens on them. Just have a look at this. Originally, he wants to play on the leg side, and then he kind of ends up trying to defend it on the offside, but it's just well pitched by Zubair Ashraf. He's impressed me this morning. Short, I helped the way around the corner. That's good running straight away. Saw Tassos Manousis was backing up and keen to go. I think they need a perfect piece of fielding in the infield to get a run out in this situation, which I think in these conditions, you're not going to see too many of those. Only Cricket in the chat mentioning a very good point about the extras being the difference in the last game. If you take out the extras, I think you probably have a different result in the match. The other thing is that GEK changing their batting order, maybe that affects things a little bit, although the top three didn't really fire in the last game. They only kept Tassos Manousis up there. Call the over, push and run. Once again, you see both batsmen on the same page. They do get through for the single. Manousis off the mark. He'll retain the strike. And at the end of the first over, it's 8 for 1. And we will see change of bowler, of course. Back to 10 over format after the first game of the day, which GEK played in actually against Decathlon, because that match was postponed yesterday. The days 2, 3, 4, and 5 now. Today, day 2. They're now 5 match programs, and starting a little bit earlier than advertised as well. So stay with us, and we'll be bringing you plenty more cricket from Greece this week. It's great while the sun's out. Hopefully it stays that way. Mohammad Tahir is going to bowl over number 2. Be bowling to Manousis. Another good delivery, which just comes back to the left hand a little bit. But Manousis gets some bat on it, gets a single. I think it'll be a conscious decision or conscious awareness, I suppose, to not bowl too many wide deliveries. Number 21, ACA gave up. So far, I haven't given one away. Touch wood. The left-hand, right-hand combination has something to do with that as well. The ball has been swinging around. Still fairly humid conditions, I think. Pretty close to the seat. This one will be a wide. Checks that one pretty good, haven't I? Let us know what you think of the pictures so far from Greece. First time that the ECN has covered matches from Greece, and Corfu is the location that we are broadcasting from today. So Ahmed, right-handed player, really looks pretty strong off the back foot. This one's good carry to the keeper. It was good length outside the off stump. It was still rising and went through to Syed Mohammed Akil behind the stumps. And he's a man we saw a bit of with the bat. Unfortunately got run out at a key moment in the chase in that previous match, match 2. He took that one as it was still on the way up. It's right off the end of the bat and gets past the man in the circle. And he catches up with it. It's just a single. I'll bring Manousis back on strike. Now, these are the kind of deliveries I think we're going for wides before, because now we're going to have to see Mohammad Tahir make a conscious effort to keep the ball away from that leg side. Let's see if he's skillful enough to do it. Four men on the leg side. Still 5 on the off. Got to get it outside the off stump. This one misses leg stump, but Manousis helps him out a bit by backing away. And this is just something I picked up with Tassos Manousis this morning as well. Tends to go away to leg stump, and this is the kind of ball that if he gets across, it's a wide. He's just kind of opening up the zone that the bowler can bowl. Now he loses it down leg side. It will be called wide. I hate to sound like a bit of a fortune teller, but you don't have to be Nostradamus to call it so far with ACA, especially with that left-hand, right-hand combination. Once again, down leg side, called wide. Now look, similar kind of shape to the balls that I used to bowl when I was growing up before I became a full-time wicketkeeper. But the advice my coach used to say is, look, Vinny, don't try and aim the ball outside the off stump to the left-hander, because then when you aim, you'll probably lose your natural movement. You might lose on the offside, but change your angle of approach. So I'd actually approach the crease from wider, where I'd still have the mechanics to allow the ball to spin and swing and shape the way that I wanted it to, but I just would be facing more of the offside with my side on action. Once again, you see here, lose this down leg side. It's going to be even bigger trouble, as it's going to go almost all the way to the boundary. And that's going to be, it's just going to be too wide. And that's poor running, really, because he was having lots of trouble bowling to the left-hander. And I think the batsman probably think it's going for 4, but of course his outfield is about as slow as you can get. I think that Manusis, if he gets back down there, that's what the bowler doesn't want, because he's struggling to get the ball on line to the left-hander. So just a couple of basics which haven't been followed so far. And now he bowls the same ball to the right-hander. It's fine. So, and not just costing you the 1 run there, but I think it's costing you another 1 or maybe more, as Mohamed Tahir looks a lot more confident as the right-hander, doesn't he? This one goes with a hit, and again forces the fumble, and now they're going to get 2. This is good running this time. Like I said, it'll have to be a perfect bit of fielding to run you out in that situation. Does take us to the end of the second over, and for all of that drama, it will be 9 off the over from Mohamed Tahir. After 2 overs, it's 17 for 1. And of course, let us know what you're up to today in the live chat. ECN European Cricket Network. It's one of the unique and special things about watching cricket on ECN, that you can interact with us live while we're on the air. Let's have a look at the standings. You can see already GEK, because the rejigged fixtures, they're playing 3 in a row, and they've got a real opportunity to put some distance between them and everyone else, because they could have all 6 points up for grabs after 3 matches, but they'll have to defend whatever they score here. Also ACA, yeah, day seems a lot different if they can win one of these 2 matches rather than going 0-2. We'll have the 20 preliminary matches over the first 4 days of actual play, and then finals on Saturday. Have brought back Zubair Ashraf, and Manusis pushes for 2, and they'll get it. And you see the difficulty. The fielding's actually been pretty good under the circumstances today, but I think you can push for 2 because the balls are pulling up, and the outfielders, they've still got a bit of a journey to get there. Normally you've completed 1, so you're going to need a perfect throw to run you out. It's been the hesitation that's caused the run-outs today. It hasn't been outstanding fielding, you'd have to say. It's caused the run-outs. Goes leg side, and this one's going to be 4. And this is a nice shot from Manusis. And I like this one because he doesn't seem to back away so much on this one. You see, pretty much holds his ground, just gets the length, and he's well positioned to hit that through the leg side, but that's just a hand-eye coordination kind of a shot. And he had the length to work with, and I think we'll probably see Zubair Ashraf pitching it up a little bit more, trying to force a drive out of the GEK opener. This time it goes over the offside. It's a really good looking shot here. This one is going to go for 4. Well, this might be the shot of the day for me. This is one that Manusis takes over. Wide X recover, but just look at that. I mean, that's a really good cricket shot. And if you are going to back away, and that's your best result. We haven't seen him time too many that well. And he's been kept at the top of the order for a bit of stability, and yeah, it's exactly what his captain would have wanted out of him. That's a really nice cricket shot. So now, where does Zubair Ashraf go from there? And he goes downtown. Does this one have what it takes? The fielder goes right back, and he's going to catch it, but he's going to go over the line, and it's going to be 6 runs. Well, this is unbelievably skillful work from Mohamed Tahir, and he takes it, but the momentum takes him over the rope. Just have a look at this. Incredible skill. You see there, he knew it straight away. He was hoping that that foot would come down just inside the field of play, but that's high drama. You'd have to say the fielder has done incredibly well there, Mohamed Tahir. You can't criticise the effort at all. The result is 6 runs, maximo time. And the next one is a little bit quicker, I think, from Zubair Ashraf. And get through Manousis. Really have been enjoying the cricket so far today. Next one's worked around the corner. Once again, this one will test the outfield. I think this one pulls up. And Manousis has lost his bat. But, he makes it back to the other end, even if his bat doesn't. And this will end the over as well after 3. It'll be 35 for 1. Some of the batsmen getting away from the batsman today. At least we had no doubt that he touched his bat in. And takes it to the end of the power play. It's a pretty good one, I think. I have a feeling that the par on this will be maybe not even 100, I think. That's at the end of 3. It's a very good third over. Takes them up to that score of 35. There were 18 runs off that third over. And now we're going to see Ahmed on strike. So remember, they still have a bit of firepower, don't they, in the shed. They've got Aslam Mohammed, who's man of the match for his batting in the first match. He was man of the match for his bowling in the second match as he picked up 3 wickets. And he has not been sighted yet. Maybe we'll see him next. It's clever captaincy to manage your resources, I think, over this program where you have 8 matches and then finals coming up. So you want to be able to call on players and make sure that they've had enough batting and bowling so that they are options in the finals. And it does a couple of things. It keeps people fresh, but also it gives you options. It gives you information on which to go. If you just use the same 4 batsmen, the same 5 bowlers in the whole group stages, and then maybe an injury or a situation forces you to look elsewhere, then it can be difficult to call on players that just haven't had the opportunity. So I like this. I think it's unselfish, and I think it's also quite smart from Aslam Mohammed to drop himself down in this match, the 3rd of the day for GEK. Zain Ali Haider will be the bowler for over number 4. It's the end of the power play, so up to 5 outfielders are allowed from this stage. Things seem to take a little bit longer than usual. 3 overs being bowled in around about 15 minutes or so. It's something they'll have to pick up the pace in to avoid the penalty runs. So here is Abid. He's bowling to Asra Ahmed. Short, almost drags it down onto his stumps. Manousis gets on his bike and gets down there for 1. And unfortunate to get away with that, actually. So he drags it down, but that back leg protects him from being bowled. Probably get a good look of it here. Just probably threw a shot a little bit early into a bit of a bottom edge. This one has a bit of sideways movement, which takes it past the fielder. That short fine leg. And they will get through for 1. So, yeah, it's an interesting one. When we talk about par, I mean, there's 2 pars for me. There's the par when the top order clicks and the par when they don't. So I think probably the net result of that might be around 100. Maybe 95 to 100. We'll certainly see as the tournament goes on what a par score is. Short, and this is hit high in the air, but it's top edge. And let's see what kind of bounce this takes. So again, it plugs. Good throw, might have him in trouble here. This one pretty close in the end. And I'm not sure if the keeper deflects onto the stumps or if he hits direct. I mean, we'll get a look at it here. And late decision. Once you see the batsman really looking at his partner until very late. Yeah, I mean, things unclear about what knocks the bails off in the first place. You see, one issue here is the gloves are pretty close. I think he's probably just about home there. So they will get the 2. Certainly worth a shout. Hello to Pierce Fletcher, who's in the chat. And he said, good day, men from Corfu. That's us. And let's know if we're seeing any of these teams in the ECL in 2022. Well, I believe we will see a team from Greece. We don't actually know who that team will be until the end of the month. That's going to be quite exciting. Wild swing, handled by the keeper. They're going to take him on. So again, fortune favours the brave, and Manisha sneaks through for a bite.
Geez, isn't that going to be a festival of cricket? All the champions around Europe, from Greece, Croatia, everyone's going to be exciting. And sneaking through for a bye there. Pretty good start. I think the average score, pass score in this tournament. Bigger boundaries, slower outfield, maybe 90 to 95.
Yeah.
This Manousis looks like a good player, Vinny. Doesn't mess about.
Yeah, shot over cover was outstanding this time. He gets inside the line of the ball. That's probably my only note on him. Like, he did play a really nice lofted cover drive earlier where he backed away slightly, but I don't think it's the percentage play, especially when you can get runs for free down the leg side.
Yep.
But by getting across and getting inside the line of the ball, also gives him leg side scoring options at the moment. There's nobody at fine leg at all. Stands and delivers this time. Even that's better. At least I feel like he's holding his weight there, and his weight isn't disappearing to the leg side. And you're a coach. What do you think about that?
Oh, I think that you could be my assistant coach for Spain, mate. I'm looking for someone.
Yeah, I'm a good assistant commentator to you. Anyway, at the moment. So, Zane Ali Hyder doing the bowling at the moment. Correct, good timing. He came back. As we see, this one miscued. This is the kind of one you might be able to think about too on when you think about where the batsman is and where the ball is. As the fielder down there, Salih Mahar, was pretty deep back on the line, but in the end it takes us to the end of the 4th over, and it's 43 for 1. Corey, this is game 999. Well, you don't need to call the emergency line. It is the emergency line in the UK, believe it or not. 999. Our UK viewers would know that. But there's no emergency here. The only emergency is that we might be too entertained because we're going to hit that mark of 1,000 matches in the following match. Corey, it's been great to have you here of late, but thanks to everyone that I've worked with over the course of the year as well. Rico, of course, has been there for so much of it, and Michael. And even, you know, had some guest stints there from Danny Hudacek, Joe Guegasani. I know that Nish in Cyprus, he's been doing some really great things over there in the Cyprus T10 series we've seen. And Ujwal as well. And, yeah, even...
It's a big crew, isn't it?
I've had Pavel Florin for some of it as well. I've had a lot of help this year. And, you know, it's been wonderful working with everybody and able to join in this achievement, which it's an achievement. I don't think nothing like this has ever been done before. 1,000 matches on a channel in a year, in a calendar year, is something quite special. This is Kazir Amin, who starts with a wide down leg side.
Yeah, I can't think of any other sport that's getting close to touching that. Maybe baseball.
Yeah, I mean,
they play a lot of games.
We're talking about one channel. Oh, this is good bowling from Kazir Amin, who goes straight through the defences of Azra Ahmed. And this one, I think he plays for a bit of turn, but it just slides onto him. And you know, he certainly was a prominent player. This one, if anything, I think it just hits the pitch and comes back a little bit. Maybe hits the same.
Just held its line, Vinny. That's what the left arm offies can do. Natural variation. I reckon he's tried to turn that, but it sort of just skidded on. And you can see he left a gate wider than you can believe. And, well, slips
right
through.
in.
But, yeah, 999 games, Vinny. Pretty remarkable. How many reckon you've done? 900 plus?
I don't think I'm quite 900, but that's a testament to how much other cricket we've done. I think I'm at around 874.
Have you contacted the Guinness Book of World Records 2021?
I mean,
Honestly,
I don't want to be the man to do it, but I do think...
I want you to be the man. Give him a call.
It was mentioned to me that nobody would have ever commentated as many games in a year.
Can you imagine if we did all 3 over games like this morning. How
you
many
think someone will do that next
And
year?
we're up to game 7,232 for the year 2021.
Yeah, so that could be the future. I mean, I really enjoyed the 3 over game this morning.
It was pretty funny, wasn't it?
And I mean, how many could you knock over of that in a day? Probably.
How many could you? Well, that would
15.
come to your. That's what you should do for your charity 24-hour one.
All 3 over matches.
Yeah.
That's no good. You'll be having micro naps. At the moment, at least you get a decent few hours between games. If it's up to Corey, you'll be out there every 36 minutes. All right, wake up, get out there in the middle. But no, thanks to everyone who's been so supportive. And, of course, last year with the pandemic, I wasn't really able to travel as freely as I am now. It's a little bit high. Once again, we see it's been playing across the line of a fairly straight ball, which is a risky proposition, but it'll be a leg bite.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be pretty special knocking to 1,000. How many do you think we'll end up on in the year? 1,100?
Look, we've got around
Got
about 7 weeks
next week.
left.
Malta, Rome.
36 a week. So I think we can still knock out a couple hundred more.
Really?
I think probably end up around 1,200.
Wow.
Give or take. I mean, we don't take anything for granted, that's for sure.
Enjoy it while it lasts. Hopefully it'll last forever.
Well, this is clever bowling because he saw him coming. He pushed it wider, but the batsman able to get a little outside edge on this. Manousis will come back for a second. Actually, I think this is one ground you might get a 3 on if you hit it into a gap, and it's a long chase for the fielder. But they just get 2 on this occasion. Manousis moves to 24.
Yeah, this would be one of the longer boundaries we have. We got a little bit of the shipping line as the boundary rope as well, which is pretty exciting. He's still on strike here. Oh, that's a nice looking cricket shot. The old Chippington straight, but fumble. They could turn for 2 on the fumble, and they will. Yeah. That's one thing that GEK have done really. They run hard. They're good runners between the wickets.
A couple of exceptions, but I think for the most part they've been pretty good. And it is Khan there who comes back for a second. But yeah, no, I agree with that. I think that's quite important. Yeah, but I want to say we'll get to some thank yous, I'm sure, in Game 1000, but everyone on the YouTube chat as well. It's made our job so interesting as well.
Who's your favourite?
Don't have a favourite.
Shot.
Oh, this one is
splish splash
into the hazard, and this is a reversical.
There's your 3.
Yeah. Oh, here comes a 3. Is he gonna? I don't think so. He's
Oh
gone.
no.
Oh well, 2.8 is not quite a 3, and well, hopefully he's okay here.
Might be one of the most unlucky run-outs ever.
It had to be a perfect throw, but have a look at Hyder. He absolutely launches this. They go for 1 on the arm.
What a throw.
How's the keeping as well? And then, you see, ends up.
I think it's more
sore
disappointment.
and sorry for himself.
Yeah.
He loses the bat. And look, you can't take anything away from the hustle. But in the end, I think that Sinan Khan, he's going to go without facing a ball. No, actually faced the 1 ball, according to my figures. So
yeah, it's just more disappointment.
2 and run out. 50 comes up. Wicket comes up. A reverse. And a perfect throw. 51
and a
for
swimming
3.
pool.
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the areas we can't do too much about. And this is why the decision was made by the players and the officials. Okay, look, there are some pockets of this field which, you're just going to have to be a bit careful. But how's this? I mean, and also the keeper makes the decision to get in front of the throw. But I think this is all about trying to get the throw on the full, because it's going to be an awkward take. Maybe that doesn't carry to him, or carries lower down if he's behind the stumps. And so, yeah, great work by Zain Ali Haider, and also Syed Muhammad Akil to finish it off. So, unfortunately, is a duck for Khan. New batsman comes in, and this is Aslam Muhammad. So, again, not a bad player to come out and replace him.
Great running. This is great running. Well, you hit it into the hazard area, and we know it. We've had to touch on it because it's visible on your screens. He's just lovely timing into the hazard. And what they've done, they've run 2 in the ring.
Yeah, and why not? Because you're running on the artificial surface.
Where
and
is
this one
it?
here, pump
There
the
it
brakes.
is.
And yeah, there we go.
No, credit to the players, because, I mean, this morning we spoke to them, and obviously the situation in Greece with the flooding last week, and 3 years of rain in 1 week.
Crazy stuff, isn't it?
And they got out there and they said they wanted to get on with it. So fair players, Tassos Manousis, he's on 28 off 14.
Yeah,
and
shown a lot, hasn't he? 53 for 3 off 5. It's one of those days, I don't often get the itch, but I'd love to be playing out there and just experience what
Where
it's
would you
like.
be fielding?
Forward square leg.
Yeah, straight square leg.
Straight in there, diving
If someone takes a diving catch and slides, it will go viral.
I know, and then I'd be fielding in goggles. if I'm over there.
I've got one for you. Is this tent heating up? It's pretty warm in here, eh?
Yeah, this sun's hot. I mean, it's telling me it's 20 degrees. It feels hotter than that. Okay, short, and this is pulled away. Tough stop, won't be stopped. And this is 4 runs. And it was the kind of ball that played into Manusa's wheelhouse for a ball lengthwise at least. See, left-handers love this. He sees a pitch outside the leg stump. It's short. Makes the decision to go on the back foot. And this one eats up the fielder out there. And the result is 4 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot. And, well, I'll tell you what, yeah, it's heating up out there. It's heating up in here as well. We're in a bit of an igloo. And it is warm in here. Compared to Croatia last week, it's nice and toasty. Loving this. In he comes again. Oh,
Goes
shot.
again. Well, this isn't going to be much easier. And the result is going to be 4 more. So it just shows you how hard he's hitting him at the moment, because the ground does take a bit of sting out of them. And those two had plenty of spice and back-to-back boundaries for Manusas. He's up and running now.
Jeez, he gives it a whack, doesn't he, Vinny? He's becoming a fan favourite so far. Tassos Manusas. Doing exactly what's required of him.
I reckon if there's a 150 score, you said last week you'd commentate with your shirt off. This could be another one. Well, guess who's in the hot zone
Oh!
here? And third time's the charm. You should be able to take 8 runs off for that. How's that for the style points? And they've put Mohammed Arfan out there now. And now they're going to get more runs. I have no idea what's happened here. And, well, they certainly get back for 2, which is what they want. Firstly, how's the style points? This one takes a bit of a hop. Takes it one-handed. And then, as they came back in, I think they realised, okay, the ball's coming in. They decide, okay, it gets past the bowler. We'll take a sneaky overthrow. For all that, they get 2. Back to live action. Once again, dragged to the leg side. This time will settle for a single.
And good batting and good aggressive running all over, Vinny. Really impressive stuff. They're on for a good score here if they can keep this up. Manusas, well, he is the key.
Yeah, Manusas. Could we see a half century? Haven't seen one yet. It's pretty well bowled, but nicely flicked away. You can see there's a bit of class about Aslam Mohammed, the way he goes about his business, doesn't he? And I also like his attitude, giving some other players an opportunity in the top 4. He's coming here at number 5, and it's probably a pretty good time for him to join in the innings, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Just needs to rotate the strike and keep it ticking over. We're off to a really good start here.
Manusas on the charge. This is in the air. And what a good catch. An excellent catch. So half century remains elusive, doesn't it? Well, I tell you what, this guy has fielded really well today. Abdul Hayy Abid, who just stood his ground. Once again, he judged it perfectly. Manusas on the charge. He got a fair piece of this, but not quite enough to take it out of here. And the result is a big wicket of the opener. He goes for 39. It's 65 for 4.
Yeah, really, really good catch that in some tricky conditions. And the danger man goes 39. He'd be disappointed maybe not to get to first half century of the tournament. But he's batted well and he's given his team a good start.
Yeah, and I suppose the saving grace is you've got Aslam Mohammed there to kind of engineer the innings home from this point. It's also the end of the over, so Aslam Mohammed will be on strike at the end of 6 overs. It's 65 for 4. Nice catch by Abid. This is where, you're assessing, shooting for that 100-plus score, I think. 10s from here, I think is probably a good place to start. Aslam Mohammed certainly showed this morning against Decathlon that he's able to hit a long ball. Now he will be on strike here because I'll have to, if this is the end of the over, I'll have to sort this out. So that is the end of the over, and it's caught. And then I think that Aslam Mohammed should be facing.
Did they cross?
Well, it doesn't matter because it's a catch.
Still a new rule.
Yes, I mean, I think some of that might cause a bit of confusion, but hopefully this gets sorted. It's also, you'd want to be on strike, wouldn't you?
Oh, absolutely.
Doesn't matter. Him like that. His first one has been out to the outside, and I'll get back for 2. This is Georgios Galanis, who we saw with the ball earlier today.
Yeah, so Mohammed on strike now, the left-hander. He might like the matchup here with the left arm off spinner coming to him. And he tries to take it on, and big appeal for a stumping, but I think he's held his ground. You can see here, good work, good hands. Gets it down in time, he gets his foot back, and not out, signalled by the umpire with a big shake of the head. So, I mean, GK, if they can get themselves to 105. That's in the slot again, but this time it's a high top edge. He's coming round, and oh, he's dropped it. Oh, well, we've said the fielding's been pretty sensational today in trying conditions, but he should have held that one. That was a sitter.
Yeah, if there is such a thing in these conditions, but yeah, I mean, talk about the importance of holding your opportunities.
That's hard through the offside, and that's a lovely cricket shot, Vinny. That's going to hit the Australian flag. Well, good batting and a nice cut shot.
Yeah, it's nice to see so many nations represented there on the flagpoles. Nice little touch here at this cricket ground. But yeah, I mean, it's a class shot, isn't it, from Aslam Mohammed?
Yeah, it is. Just using his crease well. Looking at maybe 110 here if they keep it up. The ball's down the leg side, and this is going to be 3 runs, and this is what hurts. You can't be giving extra wides. It's already signalled a wide, so this will be 3 wides altogether. I mean, this was the issue in the first game, Vinny. The extras actually cost them the game. It's starting to sneak in again now.
Yeah, we're up to that. We're probably up to 10 wides, I think. So still less than half the last time. So I guess it is an improvement, but yeah.
Sort of skewed away through the leg side. Probably just a single. Yeah, so you've been saying game number 999,
yeah.
Favourite moments and things like that. Who's your favourite viewer in the chat?
I don't have a favourite.
Nah,
like
you have to.
Children.
Don't you dare.
You're no chance.
Nah, tell us one. Phil G, maybe?
Maybe your mum.
Maya? Or Jules? Hey, could be Jules.
Yeah, hello, Jules, if you're watching today.
Probably not. Oh, he's hit that high, Vinny. Oh, it's going to land in no man's land. Well, you take your luck. They could push 2.
Yeah, that's might as well
whoa.
get 2.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was a little bit of moon sunshine. What was that? Watch this.
Pump the
Here
brakes.
we go. Whee!
Loving it.
He was so close
It's
to
a
going.
soft landing, though. That's why I'd love to be out there. I used to love playing hockey.
Yeah.
It was wetter than this. And yeah, I went on to artificial turf. This is where we're going over the next few weeks. We are in Greece this week. We'll be in Spain next week in Alicante for
Lovely.
a series before we go to Italy for the much hyped Super Series starting on the 1st of November and 30th and 31st of October. We'll also be broadcasting the ECL qualifiers for Spain and Italy simultaneously. Then we're off to Cyprus for a 2-week ECS there, the first of the year, and then Malta for an encore series. And that is the schedule for the rest of 2021. Join us for this cricketing adventure. It is the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Yep, absolutely. Plenty of cricket action to go. 3 overs left in this one. A length ball. It's hit high. It's going to land in a hole again. And it's going to plug. So it doesn't go for 4. And this is with a little bit more of poor running this time. Except now they'll get the... Geez, how many overthrows have they
When
run?
you back up as well, you need to be a bit closer because the ball doesn't roll to you.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's one of those little things. I mean, firstly, you see the ball there, around 1 or 2 centimetres away from the rope. Now, I think, obviously, it didn't seem like it actually touched the rope. And then a few hands in the air.
Body language is key,
is
Vinny.
everything.
You got to keep
You
smiling.
can tell what they're thinking. Short, this is miscued, but this is not going to be caught.
Tell you what, he's good at that little top edge into gaps at the moment. That's 3 in a row. How's this throw going to be? He's got to hit the keeper. He's holding on to it. That's a clever man. Didn't want to take the risk. But yeah, geez, it's heating up, isn't it, Vinny?
Yeah, it is. I don't mind. We had a few cold days last week in Croatia, didn't we? The record wind we had. Still having to order a new keyboard after mine was blown off the table first thing in the morning.
That was a crazy day. Absolutely crazy
Good.
day.
So you don't have your blanket anywhere, do you? You didn't bring your little blankie to Greece, did you? Oh, this is going to be skewed in the air. It's going to go straight down, throw to the man at point. And he drops it.
Well, we did say that the fielding's been pretty exceptional. He's saying the sun was maybe in his line.
Yeah, I'll give him that.
Yeah.
He's got the shadows to prove it.
But I think
he didn't have to move though, did he?
Yeah, if he looks back, Vinny, he'll be disappointed. Technique, it's a bit of the crocodile-y.
A little bit of separation with the hands.
Can't be separating.
Got to get those pinkies together, those little fingers together if you're catching with that technique. Make a stable base for your hands. Galanis on strike.
That's going to be a wide. 3 runs again.
Yeah, it's just creeping in again, isn't it? But I like the work of Abdul Hayy Abid. Take a good catch to dismiss Manousis, and that was a key point in this innings as well. Still a quarter of this innings remaining. Goes leg side, and this one's going to go a long way. Maximo! Well, I've been really impressed with the all-round cricketing skills of Georgios Galanis. He takes this one deep over leg side for 6.
Jeez, he's got a lot of that. Those quick hands once again. Just a bit of Whippington in it. Goes all the way for 6, so he'll be absolutely wrapped with that. And, a valuable boundary as they look to motor in the back end of this innings. Get past 100, you'd feel here. Maybe even 110. Probably going to see one of the biggest scores today so far. It's a full ball, and this time he misses it, Vinny. Well, you miss, I hit. He gets the ball before away for 6, but good comeback from the beat and a big wicket.
Yeah, this is a really good comeback. It's a bit of a challenge length again. You can see again, you're rolling the dice, aren't you, if you're trying to hit a ball to the leg side that's on the stumps. And he just turns around and says, yeah, well, wish that had happened the first time. So it's 6 and out for Galanis. He was entertaining while he was out there, though, but he has to go for 13. The score now is 88 for 5.
88 for 5 and wickets. Well, it's a valuable dot ball. And if they can keep doing that, hopefully they can try to keep them down under 105, might feel comfortable. But geez, I really do like the Athens kit. They look phenomenal in the green and magenta.
Green and magenta. That's electric green, I think is what they call it, or lime green.
You got a favourite kit out of the World Cup teams? Have you seen any that's been promoted? Because they've all got something pretty funky this year.
I saw a New Zealand one with it.
New Zealand looks good. That's a bit retro.
Yeah, it's a bit retro. I mean, I remember the 99 when New Zealand pretty much wore completely teal outfits.
Yeah, gun.
And 99 was a good World Cup for kits.
Yeah, the Australian one with the stars going across.
Everyone had their own motif. Last ball, the 8th.
No, it's not.
It's coming up. Yeah, I had a few good ones
The
there.
Scottish one. You got to see the Scottish.
I don't mind a bit of purple.
Yeah, the Scottish is good. Purple's coming in, I reckon. Freo Dockers.
No countries historically had purple flags. I'll tell you why in a sec. Oh, edge just out of the reach of the keeper, Keel. And they are going to come for 2, but a good throw will have them in trouble. They won't come for 2. And I do think Buzis will run 2. He runs 1 and then halfway back and halfway back again. But it will just be a single to end the 8th over. It's 89 for 5.
So go on here. What have you got here? This sounds like a made-up story.
No, it's not made up.
Here we go.
But you notice that I think there are 1 or 2 countries that have come into existence in the 20th century that have purple in their flag. But typically you wouldn't have purple in your flag because the dye that they would use to make it in kind of the middle centuries of the 2nd millennium, that makes sense. It was just too expensive, so you couldn't mass produce them. So yeah, purple.
No way.
That's 100%.
I
That's why you see
guarantee
a lot of red, white, and
I
blue.
can think of a country that's purple.
You maybe I think there is
Turkmenistan. No, that's green.
You're just making stuff up now, but they wouldn't have been in existence before 1900 because you just didn't have the technology to produce purple dye, and that's why purple is associated with royalty and things like that, because it was a sign of wealth.
Oh, he's bowled him, Vinny.
Speaking of wealth, how about that? As it's Akif Khan comes in and he knocks over Buzis off the first ball of the night. Nice bowling.
Yeah, he's bowled him beautifully. He just kept it nice and straight. Little bit of movement away, and that does him all ends up. So, big wicket. And you can see him being absolutely castled there. You see on my other screen, there's another castling. So it's all happening around the world in cricket. I hope you're all enjoying this live T10 action. Very exciting. And, yeah, you see him trudge off your screen. So big wicket. And, well, another dot ball. Yeah, I wonder, a lot of teams are running blue. I mean, India's blue.
Yeah. But it all harks back to blues was easier to produce.
Yeah.
So there you go. There are 2 flags that have purple.
Don't tell me. Can I try?
You're never going to get them.
Give me a region.
Like the Americas. Dominica and Nicaragua. And both of them, they didn't have purple on their flag until the late 19th century.
Well done. Well done, Vinny Sandu. You're a walking encyclopedia on your day, I tell you that.
Now, anyone can make purple. Now, why not get it in there? This isn't just purple. This is magenta. You could play it at night. You wouldn't even need floodlights with how loud these kits are. Be bright.
Good batting. Good batting. Just knocks on the side for 1. Gets Muhammad on strike, who's in a bit of form.
Yeah, Spiridon Tsirigotis gets off the mark in his very first delivery. And that's what you need to do at this stage, I think. And always that'll please the captain as well, who gets back on strike. He's only faced 5 balls so far in this innings. He's looking to lift them over that 100 mark.
Can Mohammed get another boundary away as they eke up to 100? It's a full ball. Oh, I reckon that might have been a feather. Oh, it's a big shake of the head. I thought I heard something. Well, Mohammed's not the one that's going to walk.
There's your answer.
Oh, I tell ya.
Sometimes you just have an instinct, don't you? I mean, it didn't seem like an overhyped appeal, did it? The umpire wasn't on board with it.
No, he wasn't. Oh, if you believe that's not out, you give it not out from the first second. But yeah, from the stump mic cam, I thought I heard a little snicko. Give it not out in the end.
It's a big wicket to get. I mean, that might save you 10 or 15 runs.
It's always the way, Vinny. As the next ball, that's gone into the croquet. Oh, I hope it hasn't hit anyone there who's playing, because that is a massive hit. I mean, imagine if that lands in the croquet and then someone plays with it and hits the ball.
It's not. And you know what? Croquet is a bit like lawn bowls. You need to have a completely flat, beautifully manicured grass surface. And this is almost like a meteorite coming down and just tearing it up. I mean, he's gone. Just going on body language. I think more likely than not he gets a little feather on that last one, but doesn't get sent on his way. But the ball certainly did, as Aslam Mohammed takes that one, bang, downtown, 6 runs.
Yeah, cricket's a funny game, and you got to ride your luck, and he might have had a little bit of luck there, but nothing lucky about that last shot. That went a long way for 6. Oh, he's hit that pretty hard as well, but that's not going to go for 6. That's going to plug into that bit of a hole. And, oh, hold on. What's the fielder doing? Well, there's the first one.
Down there, wasn't he? Mohammed Tahir.
Obviously, he's just lost his footing completely, and he's ended up quite a few metres away from the ball, so I don't know where. He must have been running round.
Yeah, I think he was running around the boundary, just trying to cut off the angle. She certainly did. The ball was never going to make it anyway.
I think he's probably happy that wasn't on the screen in the end. Sight screen was in the way.
He's got the good bit of him getting up.
He's hit that hard as well, and that's a little misfield from mid-wicket, but there's someone pretty much almost behind him, so it should just be a single as he holds on to the ball. That brings an end to the 9th. It's 99 for 6.
So they almost at the 100 mark with still 1 over remaining. So it's a quite entertaining day of cricket. I'm glad we got out there. Still, we had some concerns at the start of the day. Gave the ground every opportunity to dry out as much as possible. That's why we had a slightly delayed start to the day, but still hopeful that we'll get the 5 matches in. This is the 3rd match of 5 today. And at the moment, being entertained by GEK. They look to be the first team to pass 100 in this series. But still, we saw from ACA, they've got a bit of talent. And let's see, for example, maybe they'll bat Syed Akil, the keeper, maybe a bit higher. He came out and he looked good. I think you don't want to fall too far behind in the rate. And I think as teams play more of this cricket, they'll kind of decide what their top 4 looks like. Last over.
Oh, it's good bowling. It's a good length. He wanted to give himself a little bit more room, did Mohammed, but sort of follows him just enough. Goes over middle and leg. And yeah, good bowling. Imported dot ball. Looks like they're probably on track for 110. I think they'll be happy with that.
Yeah, Mohammed Tahir. He's gotten off his backside and he's out there on the 10th over.
Yeah, a little bit of mud to show for it. That's hit high. Oh, I think that, oh, he's down again. And, oh, no, he hasn't really got a hand. It should be run out. Oh, no, they're going to run 3 here.
No, they're going to keep the strike.
Oh,
with
well,
Mohammed.
to be fair.
This is entertaining stuff. I mean, there are some pockets.
We haven't seen much of that, Vinny.
Yeah,
to be fair.
Here's the thing. You look at the follow-through, Mohammed Tahir, this is not an easy part of the ground to turn around in. And then, so I think the other fielder decides, yeah, I've seen where you're at, and so I'm going to go for it. Akif Khan, but he wasn't able to hold it. And then, yeah, I mean, smart. I think you've got to try and keep Aslam Mohammed on strike as much as possible in this last over. Get every run possible. 101, 4 deliveries remaining.
That's it hard over backward point. That's a nice cricket shot. That'll go past our cameraman. That's Dennis out there, not Diana, the new cameraman. That goes for 4. Nice batting, Vinny.
Yeah, it is. And this time, yeah, he gets the length to work with, and he's got a few options here. We've seen he can go leg side, but, I mean, he gets the length to be able to do that. That's why I think now I'd be defaulting to Yorkers, trying to hit the bottom of middle stump, bottom of leg stump, if I was Mohammed Tahir. Not an easy bowler, not an easy batsman to bowl to, though. That's clear. Aslam Mohammed looks a class player. It's 24 off 12.
He's batting beautifully. 24 of 12, striking at 200. 3 balls to go. He hasn't got that many. They should scamper through for a leg by, you'd imagine.
And that's all they'll get this time. So that will mean that Spiridon Tsirigontis will be on strike. Now, I think the key here is you don't want a dot ball. I think you want to find a way to get Aslam Mohammed back on strike. I mean, if you can get a boundary or a 6, that's fine. Otherwise, you do need to get a 1, and now they are bringing a few fielders in. Trying to put the squeeze on.
Yeah, I like that captaincy as he gets another dot ball. It's good. It's just watching the game and being aware of your surroundings.
Yeah.
And if you can squeeze a dot ball, that's great.
And so now we go to the last ball of the innings. Let's see if Tsirigontis can get one away.
I have a feeling we've got a little edge for 4 here.
It's more than a little edge. I'll get at least 2 here. They might as well keep running as well because it is the last ball. So get your running shoes on, guys. And, well, they might as well run now.
Yeah,
they have to go to the
running.
bowler's end. And they'll get him anyway. So it was a very entertaining last ball, but they will get 2. And see, Tsirigontis runs out, gets run out, going for an unlikely third. Talk us through this one. There's a lot happening here, Corey.
Well, I actually like it. It's just match awareness, so he hits a nice shot over the offside and they get back for a simple 2. But they're watching the ball close and they're thinking, well, can we be cheeky? It's a direct hit. Bang. And I think, let's go. Now there's one more throw.
If he went straight away, he maybe makes it.
You know, there's the old adage, Dean Jones used to tell the players, make them throw once more. It could be the worst throw of their life. You might get an extra run.
Yeah,
it
they
is.
make him hit one more ball, make him
does
one more
not-
throw. But in the end,
not matter.
we're going to see 108 on the board for 7 wickets. And GEK, slightly different top order. It was ACA. They were looking to get back on track after losing and really losing the plot with the amount of wides. It was 4 and out for Javed, who was sent up to the top of the order. Apart from that, I really must say I like the batting of Manusas as he took control in the first half of the innings.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, they kept it a bit tighter without bowling many wides, but GEK, they kept coming, and it was Manusas at the top. The left-hander, he played some lavish shots over the leg side and looked really good during his stay at the crease. And some nice shots over the offside as well, so obviously he can hit it everywhere. Seems a really talented batsman, and looking forward to seeing more of him during the tournament. That was a fantastic catch. That was Mohammed Tahir out there, but unfortunately just fell over the boundary lope. And there was a couple of big appeals for run out, and well, the running was pretty aggressive. As that was a little bit of an arm ball coming through from Kozir Ahmed, a bit of a natural variation maybe, not the arm ball, sort of just sliding on. And the left arm off spinners, sometimes they get that, and that's why they are so effective in the short format. This was a really good throw and good keeping there by Syed Mohammed Akil, and you can see the disappointment on the batsman's face. He wasn't injured, he was just so upset that he's ran himself out for a golden duck. But that's cricket. We got on with it, and Manusas got on with it as well. He played 3 consecutive pull shots to deep square leg. 2 of them went for 4. He did really, really well, and difficult for the fielding unit out there, obviously with the boundary being a little bit soft and a bit wet underneath, but the players have been, their commitment levels today have been exceptional for what they're playing on. This was a nice tidy catch and spelt the end of Manusas, who ended up going for 39, the top scorer in the innings. Obviously a really good player, and looking forward to seeing him bat more in the competition. The run rate slowed a little bit after that. It was a bit more difficult to get away. There were still some nice shots through the offside. I like that the batsmen used their feet against the spinners and you went deep in the crease. This was one of the worst drops of the day though. And we've been saying the fielding standards have been exceptional, but maybe the sun just got in the fielder's eyes there. That was a lovely shot though by Giannakis. It flew over the deep mid-wicket for 6. They'd be happy with that one. Tried to do it again, and unfortunately this time clean bowled. And he'll be a little bit disappointed with that. Just lost his head position there and tried to overhit it, but got one big one away, which will make his day a little bit better. And that brought us to basically near the end of the innings. A few wickets fell. Some good bowling there by Keith Khan, keeping it nice and straight. You miss, I hit. And this is what you see at the end of a T10 innings. Usually it's a little bit of chaos, and usually a lot of wickets fall. That's what happened today. That's a nice shot over backward point 4, just missing out on Dennis, our cameraman there. And this was one of the last deliveries, and they tried to get a little bit cheeky and steal some runs, but they got run out sneakily going for the 3rd. Good throw from the keeper. Bang, out. All she wrote, but good aggressive running, trying to get every single run. Let's take a quick look at the batting scorecard. And as we'll take a quick look at the scorecard for you, it was the man at the top, Tazos Manousis, 39 off 19. He was the glue, almost batted through. And then Aslam Muhammad coming into that crucial number 5 position. Not always easy to start there, 24 off 13. Still extras. I mean, last game they bowled 21 wides. This game 11 wides. It still feels that's a little bit too much. You can't be doing that in a T10. You can't even be doing that in a T20. I know the conditions are hard, but they need to be careful because those extras always affect the bowling unit. Let's have a quick look at the batting scorecard now. The bowling scorecard now. And it was pretty good reading for Mohamed Tahir at only going at 8.5 economy, even though he was the one bowler that didn't pick up a wicket. Everyone else shared the spoils. They all got a wicket each, but the economy rates were a little bit higher. Zain Ali Harder, 1 for 19, going at 9.5. He'll be pretty happy. And a wicket each at the bottom there for Keith Khan and Abdul Hayy. But that brings a close to the first innings of this game. Athens Cricket Academy, well, 108 for 7 off 10. That means Athens Cricket Academy will be chasing, they'll need 109. GEK, they ended up with 108 for 7, and we'll be back in 5 minutes for the chase. Thank you. snoozing in the background there as you got a beautiful view of Corfu. And, well, we're here. We're playing some cricket. It's been beautiful weather. Sensational. It's extremely warm here today. And lovely weather for this time of year. And we're in the middle of a good clash between GEK and Athens Cricket Academy. And Athens Cricket Academy will have their work cut out for them because they have to score plus 100, 109 to be exact, to get the chocolates in this one. I'm looking forward to this contest. I want to welcome back all our viewers on YouTube. I know you guys are sensational and always love your comments in the chat. It's a bit exciting and I do enjoy it. And everybody else around the world, in India especially though, on FanCode, welcome back live. We're here for the second half of this one. GK, well, they've had a day out. They won the 3-over fixture earlier in the day. That's right, you heard me correct, 3 overs. We had a very damp outfield. And the minimum game for a T that constitutes a T10 is 3 overs. So that was a bit exciting. The first ever 3-over match we've ever done. And then they got up earlier again. And they just beat Athens by about 14 runs. And now they've got 108 to defend to go 3 from 3 and become the front runners in this competition. And it's good to enjoy the cricket while the sun is out, because unfortunately later in the week the forecast isn't spectacular. But obviously things can change pretty quickly in the world. So let's see. The umpires are ready. The batsmen getting ready. We're all set for the run chase. Let's go. Oh, let's not go. The bowler wants a few more stretches. The umpire's ready. He just wanted to stretch a little bit more. And the umpire says, well, come on. I said let's play, and he said he won't say it again. I like that. The umpire's letting the bowler. Let's get on with it. Here we go. Nice delivery to start. Respectfully played into the offside and a dot ball. So I hope you're all enjoying us. I know the World Cup's on at the moment as well, but I hope you've got 2 screens, T10 action in the World Cup. That's a good combination if you ask me. Well, that's a full ball, and that's to me. That's going straight past me. That's a great shot. Wowee. Oh, Ali Harder has just lent on this drive and put it over the rope by a long way. What a shot. That is pure batsmanship. Not overhitting. Just timing the pants off the ball. My word, look at this. This side on will be beautiful. Good extension of the front leg. Little bit of bend and bang. Have some of that. Great cricket. Well, it's the first boundary in this run chase. Blocked into the offside. Oh, they're scooting through for a single. It's not there, though. He gets sent back, and I tell you what, well, Akil, he's been given the task of opening. He almost ran himself out there. You sometimes see the non-strikers too keen to get on strike. There was never a run there, and he was sent back, and almost a run out. They can't afford that. Oh, what a shot. He's put that up. The fielder's running back. There's no way. Could he get there? It'd be catch of the millennium. No, he won't. And there's a bit of a slippery slidey. Oh, a double slippery slidery. Oh, well, you got to enjoy it. We told you the conditions are a little bit wet underfoot. He plays the old Chippingtons. I like how he hits through the V. And, well, you look here. The 2 fielders converging. One goes, whoop, see you later. Here comes the second. Whoop, see you later. And 2 runs. Bit of fun there. Good for the, good to go viral, I reckon, today. We might see something pretty spectacular. A good commitment from all the players that have been involved so far. Oh, he's missed out on some width there. Interesting to see. And yep, the umpire does call it a wide. Well, he'd be disappointed, though. He had some width there, just had to go over the offside. Big swing. Wow, that really bowed. Lots of swing. So a good start this from Athens Cricket. That's full. He toes this one. That's not off the middle of the bat. That will plug and just be a single. So really nice start from Ali Hadda. And in this one, he's partnered by Akil. Now Akil, he batted at 5 the last game and looked really good. Looked really assured. So obviously the captains thought, well, you know what? Let's get you at the top now and give you a go there. So he's on strike for his first ball. Will he go after it or will he take his time? It's a big play and miss. That'll bring an end to the first, and it's 10 for none. So 10 for none. It's going to be a tall ask, but they got to believe that they've got a chance. I mean, you have to get probably maybe around that 35 to 40 mark in the power play if you can. Give yourself any shot of getting this pretty tall task. So, hope you're all enjoying the live coverage. Plenty of cricket action around the world, and we don't stop. Plenty of action still coming up all week. It's our first time in Greece with the ECS. It was our first time last week in Croatia, sorry. So another new country, which is very exciting. Looks like Sinan Khan now. He has the ball in his hand. Number 32 on his back there. He's looking to get the first and early breakthrough. I like the look at Ali Harder though. I love the way he plays through the V. It's just he just has to adapt his game a little bit for the balls that are on the offside. So he's still trying to hit the sight screen. I do like that, but I mean, when he gets that width, he can go over cover. There you go. You see him practicing the shot on your screen there. So obviously, once he sees that line, he's just got to adjust his shot a little bit. But he looks like he's going to be a key man in this chase. An absolute gorgeous 6 to start this game. To start this run chase, I should say, sorry. Oh, this is exactly what I spoke about. That's really good batting. Oh, it's plugged. They've got to run it. Oh, that's probably the first time we've seen today. They've got to run it, surely. Oh, no, I reckon that's out if it hits. Tell you what, that's one of those funny ones, and just because of the permutations we have today with the outfield, he's hit that so hard, and it's gone plonk, plonk. And it doesn't go for 4 on nearly every other outfield around the world. And look at his partner. Well, his partner was walking. Oh, and I tell you what, as he came home, he must have had his heart in his mouth because the direct hit, and he was gone. So a little bit of luck, well, for both sides. And Ali Harder, well, he really looks like an efficient batsman. I love the strokes he's playing. Well, that's short, and he's got under it. He gets a bit of length that he wants to work with, and that is a big 6. That went as high as it did long. They moved to 18 for none, and Ali Harder, well, he's obviously the key in this chase. He looks a really good batsman. What a shot that is. He gets the elevation under the ball. And a big 6. Great start this for Athens. They'll be happy. Maybe it's their second go at T10. They're starting to figure out the formula that's required to win this game. That's full, and that's met as well. That's met with disdain. Will that plug? No, it won't. That'll go around for a couple of bounces before. Well, what a batsman this man is. Haven't seen much of him. I like him a lot. Gets the full ball now. Basically says, well, where are you going to bowl to me? You've bowled it wide, I put you over cover. You bowled it short, I put you over square leg. And now you bowl it full, I put you over mid-wicket. Oh, bowler, his answer is Sinan Khan. I'm coming around the wicket. So that's interesting. Still got a slip in place, probably not required. But hey, it's 2021, do what you want to do. Oh, and he's respectfully pushed to the leg side. And big shadow no, and that is right in one of those little hazard spots. Tell you what, I reckon he could have flicked that on his way if he really wanted to, but respectfully blocks it for a dot ball. Much needed dot ball if you're the bowling unit. Last ball of the second. There's the same ball basically. This one flicks the pad and goes away. He's pushing hard for 2 and should be able to turn back. That actually rolled a lot further than I thought it would. Should be 2 leg byes. There's a little bit of funny fielding, and now they think of a third. Definitely not there. So they'll take the 2. It is 2 leg byes. Brings an end to the second. It's 24 for 2, and well, they're going at 12s. If they keep going at this rate, they'll get there in the end, but we know it's easier said than done. We know there's some talented bowlers still to come. But Ali Harder, well, all eyes on him. He's raced to 21. His partner's only faced 1 ball, a kill, and we know the damage he can cause earlier today. Here's some really big 6s coming in at number 5. have a quick early look at the table. Well, GEK, this is their third game, back to back to back on the fixtures. And if you can go 3-0, basically you're giving yourself a big leapfrog on everyone else in this competition. Handy to get your points in early as well. There's a little bit of well, not the best looking weather later in the week. And in comes Azra Ahmed. Well, he likes coming around the wicket, that's Azra. Really nice keeping by Georgios Nikitis. Nice hands, quick, but he never left his ground. So he likes coming around the wicket. Has bowled mostly in the power play all day, is Ahmed. Looking to get that first breakthrough. What I do like about Akil, you know what you're going to get. Doesn't mess around and wants to get on with it. That's the best way to be in T10 cricket. Oh, he slowed that one up. And the umpire, ooh, tough call, gives it a wide. Lovely hands again from the keeper, really sharp. Batsman saying, hey, that's a wide. I actually don't think it was. I reckon that's crept in. Oh, that one is a wide, so that one will go to the batsman. Plenty of action around the world. Hope you're all enjoying it, you cricket lovers. Enjoying this game at the moment. Pretty evenly poised. Oh, underneath edge, and well, that did bring in the slip. Well, all good having a slip there, but you got to stop it. Doesn't stop it, and they scamper through for a single, and that's an important single because that takes a kill off the mark. And it doesn't matter what format you're playing, once you're off the mark, mentally, you always feel 20 times better. I would say 20 times. No one likes the feeling of a duck. Oh, that's good batting. He lofts that over the offside. He's just gone with where the line of the ball was, and good, solid, aggressive running. They scamper back for two. And Haddock goes on his merry way. See Steve McVeigh in the chat. Put a fielder in front of one of those patches. Well, from my eyes in the commentary tent, he's right in the middle of it. So if he takes a catch, we might be on for something spectacular. He's in front of it. He's in the middle. Oh, it's a fruit ball. Absolute fruit. He's hit that so high. Miles in the air. And it's plugged again. So that'll go for two. It was the old attempted moon ball. Really, really, really slow ball. Well picked from the batsman. And he hit it so high. And, well, it just plugged in that outfield. That's probably the 9-iron. Another full ball. Oh, good keeping and given not out. Well, it must have been really close. Actually, it looks like they might be going to the third umpire for this. Let's have a look on our screens. Hard to tell where I'm from. Oh, he's safe. He's back. Really good hands, but he's definitely... He lifted his foot just for a moment. And maybe the keeper thought, yeah, that's definitely going to be on my side. But you can see there, he gets it back. He grounds it just in time. And, well, there's a big moment in the game because while he's there, Athens, they'll be feeling up for this chase. It does leave one more ball left in the over, I believe. Maybe two. 31 for none. It's a really good start. Sorry, one ball left. Last ball of the crucial power play. We're looking for a boundary off this. Ahmed's only gone for 7 with 2 wides. Pretty good over so far. Oh, it's good bowling underneath edge. There's the man that's fielding in the dangerous area. Little fumble. Brings it into the third. It's 31 for none. Just going above 10 and over. That is the required rate. They're thereabouts. And they struggled to chase 80 odd before. Yeah, it's been great having you all around in the chat. Hope you're all enjoying the live coverage. Got a good game on our hands here. And, well, we like the look of this young man. Georgios Galanis, he's been handed the ball. 17 years young. Tall, right arm leg spin. Brilliant. Really good to see a leg spinner in this format. We'll have a look at the comparative power plays. And, well, pretty similar overall. Just the one wicket had fallen for GEK, but you see there at the back end, pretty good bowling there. It was from Athens. Taking quite a few wickets. But focusing on the now, Galanis, the tall right arm leg spinner with the Glasses on, Dan Vittoriesque. He'll be looking to make a dent in the wicket column. And I think Akil might fancy this. I reckon he might back himself. He moves across his crease. And, well, there's going to be given wides. And one thing that does happen when you move across your crease like that, it's actually quite difficult for the keeper. He becomes blind just for a moment of a second. And that's exactly what happened then, because he barely moved, did Nikitas. And that will turn into 3 wides. Valuable. You have a look here. Gets right in front of the keeper's eye line. And he can't catch up with it. So valuable runs, 3 free runs. Oh, and this is going to be the first wicket. Simple catch, and he's gone. Well, we said the leg spinner could have an influence. Galanis, great bowling. I really like the look of him. It's a small celebration, but really big wicket and clever bowling. Look at this. It's a good leggy, that. He gets it to turn just enough. That's all you need. Only has to turn to Skerrick, and he draws the outside edge. It's a good catch. First one down for Athens in this run chase. And really impressive stuff from the youngster. Couple of words for the batsman as he's walking off. He trudges off. He'll be disappointed with that. Probably just tried to overhit that one. And a big wicket. 34 for 1. Still need 10.7 and over, so it's not out of hand. Ooh, the old bat swap. Well, not a fan of that. Should come with your own equipment if you're playing senior cricket, you'd imagine. But anyway, we have another look at the replay. Nice solid catch as well. Seen a few spilt in the last hour or so. He doesn't drop that. Safe as houses. And a big wicket in the context of this game, because we know how dangerous Akil could be. New batsman takes his sweet time getting to the crease, really trudging out there. It's Salim Maha, it's the captain. Oh, needs a bit of a captain's knock here. So the young man, the leg spinner, in comes again. Well, that's short. He's going to get away with that as it's in the hazard zone. Oh, I'll tell you what, I thought his freestyle could have been the option. Good fielding though. Have a look in your replay. Bit of fun here, bit of fun in the sun. Jeez, he's lucky he didn't go over, but does a good job for his team. Gives him a good opportunity to bring back Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, this game, evenly poised.
Yeah, good to be back. It certainly is evenly poised. A good chance for the captain to play a captain's knock. Galanis has been very impressive, hasn't he?
Nice shot for 1 there, Vinny. I mean, Ali Harder, though, he's the key, isn't he, at the moment? He looks good, too. A lovely technique.
Yeah.
Love the zones he's hitting.
Really good batting today, haven't we, so far? Yeah, but Ali Harder made a dozen in the first match between these two teams. 28 balls. He was the first wicket fall.
Nice cricket shot, that, but just a dot ball.
Yeah, he was bowled by Aslam Mohammed. Yeah, I mean, that one there, it's cut away to the field. Do you think there's a run there, or do you think that it's fine to not run?
Maybe he hit that one just a little bit too hard that put him off. If he just tapped it, maybe there was a 1. That's a full ball. This is another catching opportunity. This is the captain, I believe, under it. It is. It's 2 wickets. And Galanis, he continues to impress. Vinny, young right-arm leg spinner. How good is he?
Yeah, it's just a really good delivery. And what you want out of your leg spinner is not to bowl too many bad balls, because the good ones are going to be dangerous. And this is a good one. Well, actually just drift in a little bit, doesn't it, with the revolutions. And see the batsman trying to hit against the spin. And well, that man can't keep him out of the game either. Aslam Mohammed, he takes the catch and gets captain catching captain kind of moments. Lee Maha, he goes for only 1. And the score now, it's 36 for 2.
Well, Vinny, I think I'm going to have to leave you to it. I'm going to have a little bite for lunch, and I'll be back for you with the 1,000th game, $9.99.
I thought we'd at least make it to the end of the over, because we're going to talk about it in a second. But
oh, are we? I'll hang around for one more.
Well, Michael's asking, can we pop the champagne? Or did we fetch the champagne?
Yeah, true. Do we have, what do we got? Some party poppers or some exciting
champagne.
things?
Let's do that.
We got anything?
Well, there's the restaurant across there. I think we've got to do it.
I think it's a pretty big moment for yourself, especially. You've been on the road.
Wow, I'm still hopeful of making my personal 1,000, which I'm about 125 games away.
Well, text the gaffer, the project manager.
I think I'm about 5 weeks. I think I should be able to make it. We'll see.
Last ball of the 4th. Well bowled, but short cricket shot. Really nice shot. Oh, it's plugged. Well, he's actually overrun it. It plugged. He went past it, and then it went for 4.
Yeah, so this is what happens when the ground takes the pace out of the ball, but you're continuing at the same pace. You see, it actually overruns it, you see. And a little bit comical in the end. It's a bit of a wipeout. Does take us to the end of the 4th over. The score's 40 for 2. Here we go. 999 UK emergency line. This is game number 999. And so the next match that we will see coming up in approximately 40 minutes time will be game number 1000 broadcast in 2021. And it's a journey that started way back in February 8. I remember that Monday morning in Barcelona. And it was myself and Rico on that occasion. And hello to you, Rico. I know that you're watching today. And he's looking forward to joining me in around about a week and a half after a bit of well-deserved time off. This next one almost carries the weight out to deep point. We've got another one of those situations where the ball plugs and the fielder has to adjust. But a pretty good standing throw. Come back for 2 runs. So came right in the balance. It's not just about us though. It's about our viewers as well, and all our team, our support network, and everyone that's looked after us this year. Of course, all of our partners and sponsors. This is almost an amazing catch. Well, it's more than almost. It's a sensational catch to his right. It was short. It was wide. It was punched hard. And can you believe your eyes? And that's Azra Ahmed that takes it. And I couldn't believe my eyes originally because this one is absolutely crunched. He throws out the one duker and he takes it clean as a whistle. Well, even after 999 games, I still appreciate a moment like that, and especially a moment that may shape this match, as it is the man in form, Zain Ali Haider, who goes to a blinder. He goes for 28, and the score now is 42 for 3. Talking about catches winning matches, it doesn't get much better than that. I mean, that was outstanding effort. Just have a look at this here, and I don't even think that the fielder could believe that he caught it, Azra Ahmed, because he looked down in his hand and he found and he plucked it. And I'll tell you who that will impress will be the captain, who was bowling as well, Aslam Mohammed. Can't keep that guy out of the game either. And I still can't quite believe what I've seen. But yeah, that could turn the game on its head. Now we're going to see Wahid Akbar coming out at number 5. Is there a min? He's in there as well. Akbar on strike. He goes leg side. He goes long. He goes strong. But is it long enough? Oh, almost 2 in a row. I think it's going to be 6. What is happening? Oh, my word. I mean, this one, I reckon he catches it if the boundaries are a metre longer. Because I think he realises he stepped and he has to throw it back. But you have a look at that. He goes up and gets it. And then he realises as soon as that foot lands that he's gone over. But how about that for an effort? I mean, how are these guys doing it? Slippery conditions. They're making it look easy. But actually, we're talking about outcomes. That's 6 runs, which is a good result for Akbar. He starts his match with a 6. Unbelievable. We're going to see a bit of everything in these conditions, but yeah, the team, they want to get out there. They're showing what they can do. This could be another one. It's an easy one. It's dropped. Of course it is. This is ECN at its best. And this one, look, I wouldn't say it's an easy catch. It was hit rather firmly, but it was straight at that man, Azra Ahmed. It's not often I say 2 hands for beginners, but I think that he should have stuck with the 1, because this one was straight at him. And it bounced straight out. Well, this is why I love my job. And Mohammed, I wonder what he's thinking right now. He's got the ball in his hand. Leg side. This will be called a wide. So this over we had the one-handed catch at point. Then we had the one-handed catch attempt, and it was actually caught but thrown back in after the ball was called 6 because the foot had hit the ground. And then next ball we had a simple catch drop by the fielder that took the first one. This time Amin steps across. He'll get one here. And at the end of all of that, that over goes for 11. Does pick up the big wicket of Zain Ali Haider though. So at the halfway point, it's 51 for 3. So you have a look at that run rate, just climbing the run rate required. Well, it's just one we'll have to keep an eye on. 58 required off the last 30 balls. Steve McVeigh says fair play to the teams who are playing on these conditions despite serious risk of embarrassment. Well, I think most of the viewers, certainly the smart and the informed viewers, they'll be allowing for the conditions. And the main thing is we're seeing some highly entertaining cricket, and that's what it's all about. And this is a man that I really like, Georgios Galanis. Second over. The left-hander goes with the spin. He gets this in the gap. This one's going to be one bounce 4, I think. Yeah, 4 runs. This is good batting by Amin. It's a good matchup with the left-hander because it's just turning into his wheelhouse. He goes and fetches this one from outside the off stump. And Amin, well, he's got visions of keeping his team in the game. It's his first boundary. I'll be pretty happy to get a couple more off Galanis, who's impressed. 2 wickets in his first over. Goes after this one and actually hits it pretty well, straight down the ground. That's a good shot. It's not normally a fielder straight down the ground. I mean, didn't quite get to the pitch of that, and I was a bit worried he was going to run past it. But you see there, he keeps it reasonably flat. He knows it'll plug if he hits it too high. He finds that gap straight down the ground, so back to the back boundaries. Here's the comeback from Galanis. Goes further outside the off stump. And this one into the umpire. Was not quite wide enough to be called a wide. Touch and go. Now he goes leg side, but this one's straight down the throat of the man. Has he got room to move? Well, he does, and that's an excellent catch. What a good catch, and haven't we seen some great catches so far in Corfu? And slippery conditions or not, that is a good catch in any conditions, and it's even better when you consider the amount of rain. They've had 3 years of rain in the last week. I was a bit worried that he wasn't aware of where he was, but he knew exactly what he was doing. So Amin struck the ball sweetly, back-to-back boundaries, but Galanis gets his revenge. I've really been impressed with the way these teams have applied themselves in the field. And you think this is their first day of T10 cricket. They're just going to get better and better as this week goes on. And that was an outstanding catch, and that's spirited Tirigotis. So, good to see the native Greek players getting into the game. One bowling, one catching there. Again, talk about taking your opportunities and how important that is in this shortened form of the game. And that's exactly what GK have done so far today, particularly in this innings. It's a 3rd wicket as well for Georgios Galanis. New batsman on strike is Abdul Abid. Gets this one down the ground. I think it'll just be one. As Galanis is forced to do his own fielding. I know that you're probably enjoying this just as much as I am. And I think we've seen already these two teams quite evenly matched. Perhaps we'll see them matching up again when the finals come around on Saturday, I should say. Goes after this. This one doesn't have the carry, though. It should be caught, and it is caught. And once again, we see a very good piece of fielding. This time, Sinan Khan is the man who judges it perfectly. And Akbar gets something a little bit short, and he just flat bats it down the ground. I think he was aiming for the side screen. He just slices it a little bit. See here, just comes off close to the bottom of the bat. And it's Sinan Khan. He's in that position for a reason. So a 4th wicket to Galanis. He's been a revelation. In fact, he's been quite amazing in this match. And right now, it does seem that it's going to be really tough for ACA as they fall to 60 for 5 after 6 overs. And that spell from Galanis, 4 for 18. The first 4-wicket haul in the ECS Greece. And, well, couldn't go to anyone more deserving because I really like the way that the leg spinner took the game on. And I would have to say that he'd be my favourite for a man of the match at this stage. But still, plenty of cricket left in this one. And it looks to me like Azra Ahmed is going to get the ball. So from here, 5 wickets in hand. Let's have a look at that rate. You need 4. Got 4 overs left. So 49 runs required. So you're kind of up just over the 2-a-ball now. 2-a-ball for a golden ball. I think you just got to take the game on, hope for the best. Still have time, still have batsmen. And you've got two quite capable batsmen at the crease as well. So it'll be Ashraf facing up. And maybe not. It looks like it will be a bit facing up. Make sure we get that right. That's quite important. So I hope you're enjoying the action today. Match number 999. First one a little bit too wide. Will be called a wide. Just has to bring it back a little bit inside that wide line. This is going to be another wide. It will be. And that's clearly a tactic from Ahmed. Doesn't want to get too straight. Loses the battle with the wide line a couple of times. This time he does attack the stumps. Nice bit of work behind the stumps as well by Georgios Nikitas. He's gotten better and better as the day's gone on as well. Maybe a few nerves this morning for the young keeper, but he's been pretty solid back there. He's been eyeing off those stumpings. And once again, Ahmed gets it right. He's just identified. He wants to get that angle across the right hand up. Almost simulating a left-arm bowler going over the wicket. Once again, good hands back there from Nikitas. Much slower ball this time, dragged away into the leg side. And they think for a second, but they think better of it, and they just get one in the end. So this is a good over following up the spell of Georgios Galanis with his 4 wickets. And once again, we have a wide call. That one, touch and go really. With the angle, you can make an argument maybe it wasn't quite a wide at the point of passing the crease, but not a bad call, I think. Also, I think umpires, if they're in doubt, they'll consider it negative bowling if you're consistently trying to hit that spot. So they're probably not going to give you the benefit of the doubt in those ones. This time he does attack the stumps, and it's what an effort that was. How has he stopped this? Well, this is some serious goalkeeper type stuff, and that's Nikos Bouzis out there. This is a sensational bit of fielding, especially at this point in the game where you don't want to give anything back to the batting team. And, well, he goes two-hand goalkeeper style, and then you see here the batsman having a few issues as well. So, dramatic stuff. Another slow ball, and this is a clever bit of bowling. It's been a really good over. Even though he copped a few wides, I think he had a plan, and for the most part, it worked out for him. So as we have a look to match 4, this will be match number 1,000 of the year here on the European Cricket Network across all competitions. It's Forge who are here for the first time now from Athens, and they're taking on Decathlon that we did see in the first match of the day. But remember, that was only a 3-over affair, so you can't really take too much away from that. The first serious hit out for Decathlon, but Forge, I think they've been a bit of a revelation since they have come into existence in the Greek competition. The news from the toss, Forge, they've won the toss, elected to bat first, so I think that's a good, confident move from them, aiming to put the runs on the board. And Decathlon, even though they only had the 3-over game, I think they'll be a little bit better and more experienced for the run. They'll be a bit more settled, I think. And then first up this morning, when no one really knew what to expect here. And That match will be beginning in approximately 25 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. So don't go anywhere. This next one goes to cover and will be Nasser Ahmed. That is able to gather and do the fielding. But yeah, we've had a great year of cricket, haven't we, so far? 8.5 months after we reached Barcelona for match 1 of the year. This goes leg side. Once again, it's the slow part of the field. I think they're going to have to try and take it on for 2. Good throw, have him in trouble. I think he's gone here. It was very, very close. Yeah, well, hustled back there, didn't he, a bit? I think, yeah, good on him. He takes it on. I think I'd be running on the artificial. Yeah, that's probably where I'd be running. As he comes back in here. Yeah, I mean, he's gone, wasn't he? Yeah, well, he's lucky to survive this one. In fact, now I think he's got his marching orders. Yeah, that was pretty clear. So, an excellent piece of fielding. Also well gathered by Aslam Mohammed. And again, we have the LRS. So, I mean, if there's anything conclusive, it's the old first look rule. If on first look you can make a determination, then the decision will be corrected. And that's what we saw there as Abdul Abid. We can't take anything away from his game. He's tried very hard. I think he's had a very good day for Athens, but he's unselfishly pushing for every run possible. He gets run out going for the second. So the score after that will be 68 for 6. You'll see here, comes back in. It's quick work though. Had to be a good throw, and it was. It was a one hopper back to Aslam Mohammed. Can't keep that guy out of the action either. So I've been impressed by the fielding skills on display today. I know we haven't seen everything caught, but when you see some of the highlights we've seen created, it's been quite remarkable. This one's worked away by Ashraf, the survivor of the run out. And see what quarter of the innings remaining. They're going to need 40 off the last quarter. And that's basically 16 and over kind of pace. So that's not going to be an easy proposition. But ACA, I'm sure they'll be better for the experience. And when they go back and watch their 2 matches today, they'll see some key things they did. I think particularly in the first game with the ball, just getting it wrong and then running between the wickets. I'm not going to criticise last one from a bit, but certainly in the first game they played, they just got it wrong a couple of times and it cost them dearly. They've got a lot of talent in their team though. I really like what I'm seeing from them. It's a good bit of bowling from Aslam Mohammed. Look at a bit of fortune as well, as we see this ball whistle past the outside edge. I mean, you think about Aslam Mohammed when he was batting, there was some suspicion he may have been caught behind, sent the next ball out of the ground. So they haven't really had the rub of the green either, have they, ACA? Oh, trying hard to whack this one out of the ground as well, Mohammed Arfan. But he won't be able to catch up with it. So that takes us to the end of the over. So just 2 overs remain, and I would say Aslam Mohammed, he's been in very, very good form today. In fact, he may have 1 ball remaining in this over. 69 for 6, so still 1 ball to go in the 8th, and gives Aslam Mohammed the chance to get a second wicket. He's got 1 for 14. You just feel last couple of overs, maybe the sting coming out of this game slightly. This one, it's a bit of pad, but Mohammed Arfan isn't going anywhere, so the score won't change. 8 overs down. It's 69 for 6. Well, it's a good opportunity, maybe in the chat as we head towards match number 1000 over the next hour or 2. Maybe tell us, how did you get onto the European Cricket Network in the first place? Maybe if you're one of our regular viewers, or even if you're not, why don't you let us know, how did you start watching ECN? And I'm sure we'll have some very interesting responses. So yeah, let us know what it was that caused you to get involved. Was it an accident? Was it a friend perhaps telling you about it? Maybe you're one of the players, or knew one of the players, or related to one of the players, or maybe just completely randomly came across the European Cricket Network. But we're so thrilled. I mean, at the start of the year, I don't think we even quite had 100,000 YouTube subscribers. Now we're well over 250,000. We've got over 1 million Facebook followers. I know so many people are watching on FanCode in India as well. And it's been an honour to be able to bring this revolutionary type of cricket to you. Amir Javed comes in to bowl the ninth. Starts with a big filthy wide down leg side. If they're going to get these 40 off the last 2 overs, they're going to need all the help they can get. Keanu saying he found it after watching the UAE T10 League, then looked up T10 League on YouTube and ECN popped up. Well, that makes sense because nobody plays more T10 cricket than us, Keanu. It's a pleasure to have you as such a big part of the European Cricket Network. Anyone else that would love to tell us what it is that turns you on to ECN, whether it's today for the first time or maybe you might be a long-time viewer? I'd love to hear these. Love to hear these stories. Here is Amir Javed again. Well, it's an outswing. It hangs in the air a long time. It's not going to be an easy one. In fact, it won't quite carry to Rigotis out there. They're going to come back for 2, and they're going to get away with it. Once you see these throws, once they bounce, they come to the keeper. They lose a lot of speed. Have a look at this one. Oh, that one did hop on a little bit because it was near the pitch, but yeah, it's nice to see the batsman pushing. John Tucker said just loves all forms of cricket, so that's why he's turned on. It was great to have you, John. And I hope you're enjoying the action here from Greece. What a beautiful sunny day it is. Oh, full toss. This is probably going to be a no ball. And now he's going to throw it. And they're trying to come back for 2 now. Well, now they're not running. It's got to be a no ball. I'm sure it will be. You see here. Yeah, that's miles above. So I think there wasn't signal straight away, but we almost had a run-out situation because he was saying, hold on, is that a no ball? Well, I definitely would have been running the 2. Probably should have been run out, to be fair. Seen some missed at point blank today, haven't we? That means the next one will be a free hit. Yeah, I saw the early call was from the standing umpire, but they just wanted some clarification. Right decisions made in the end. I suppose the issue there is now the batsmen have crossed for the free hit. Well, is there a miracle on the cards for Athens Cricket Academy? Starting with this free hit. 10 points for the swing, but 0 points for the result as Arfan has a swing and a miss. Keep those stories coming. Let us know in a sentence or 2 how you got involved watching the European Cricket Network. If you're watching in our YouTube channel at the moment, ECN European Cricket Network. Oh, it's a really good delivery. Now they're going to run anyway. And he's made it hard for the bowler. And he's almost going to... He almost went over. Yeah, well, there's a lot happening here. I mean, this is a good outswing. It swings too much. And then he says, all right, we're away. And then, I'll tell you what, you can't often call a keeper for a wide, but I'd be calling a wide on Nikitas there. Bowl actually did very well to cut it off. He decides, well, I'm not going to try and throw this off balance. I'm just going to swallow the bye. Oh, gets a bit of this, but maybe not enough as the fielder comes round to his left, and eventually he holds it. And that's a man who's had a great day, Aslam Mohammed. He was deputising in that long-on position, and he made some good early position there. And although there were a couple of little bobbles, the captain of GEK, he wasn't going to miss out. He pouches the catch. Have a look at that. You can count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And well, how about that? It's almost like in the Olympic gymnastic competition. When you've stuck the landing, you put your hands up in the air. And the result is a 7th wicket down. All happening in the 9th. It's 76 for 7. And we'll see new batsmen come to the crease. Look at this again. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I'm going to give it a 5. And then I'll give you a 10 for the 10 for the presentation. I think that's what they call it in gymnastics. I'm no expert. Thanks again to everyone who's chipping in. I'll come back to some more of those. Helix saying his was a random find. It always has a bit of fun. And Steve McVeigh saying he was looking for instructions on how to cook an omelette, and they got sidetracked. I'll get back to it. I'm hungry. Well, you can probably boil an egg in the time it takes to play a 3-over match. And that's what we saw this morning for the first time. on ECN. That's a big wide down leg side. And well done by Nikitas to cut it off. And Rico saying congratulations to ECN and to me. Been there for almost every match. Yeah, thank you, Rico. Well done to everyone involved. Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Rico. Thanks for your huge involvement in making European cricket the success that it is. I know so many people around the world are looking forward to you rejoining me in Italy. It's not a bad shot down the ground. Now, do you hustle for two here? Arfan has to make a decision. He says no, and well, just showing off the guns is Sinan Khan, who gets that to the keeper on one bounce. So very good bit of fielding. You can see the importance of having your best fielders down the ground. Steve McVeigh saying, well, actually, he's followed ECN since the ECL back in La Manga, back in 2019. He loves Euro cricket. ECN's been great for its development. Well, thank you, Steve, and it was great to get to meet you recently at the ECC. Swing and a miss. And this one looks like it takes us to the end of the 9th over. I've got that one as 79 for 7, but don't quote me on that. Might be a ball to go. Yeah, thanks, Steve. Yeah, it was great. Great to meet you, and really everyone I've had the opportunity to come into contact with. Yes, I mean, obviously this year for me personally, I decided that I would try and get to every single week of ECN cricket and just try and move it forward in the best possible way, especially after I missed out last year due to the inability of me to get around to the venues. So it's been a very, very exciting year, and I'm looking forward to what 2022's got in store as well. As we go to this, which will be the last ball of the over now. And I'm going to score it up at 78 for 7. So this game's just crept away, hasn't it, from ACA. They haven't been far off the mark in this double header. GK, they're going to go 3-0, and they'll be the ones to beat now. Of course, we will get to see some more teams. We'll get to see Forge coming up in the next double header. They're taking on Decathlon, and then the other ones I'm looking forward to seeing are the Sixers, the Calathea Sixers, Athens. And I know they've got a very interesting blend of players as well. So thanks again for everyone's contributions in the chat. And I'll read out a couple more as we head into the last over. It's going to be Sinan Khan, who's had a very good day as well for GEK. Well, this one gets him. Gets him, I think, on the shoulder. Let's have a look at this one. Just gets big on him here. Bit of extra bounce. He's got a bit of pace about him. Yes, more on the shoulder, actually. Could have been nasty, but could see he's protected and wearing that helmet. Wasn't required on that occasion, but it almost was. And we always like to see batsmen protecting their head, even if they're not always using their head. Next swing and miss. Yeah, Vivek was saying in the chat that he's looking for live cricket because he's a fanatic, and he bumped into ECN when it was Euros, and England won. In England 11, they did win that, didn't they? Since then, he's inspired and discovered so much that there's Europe-based cricket, so hats off. Thanks very much, Vivek. Great to have your support. Rico, also, I do remember when Rico was a scorer in ECL 19. And then, I'll never forget, Rico's first commentary gig in the first ever ECS. As this next one, thick edge, that's probably going to run over 4. It does. You can see the field, I think it's quickening up a little bit now. That one was a big swing from Arfan. Not where he intended it at all, but it will get a boundary. It takes him into the 80s. Yeah, Rico was down to umpire the first ECS at Sporting Alphas, where we will be next week, of course. And Daniel and Santiago James asked if I would commentate, and the rest is history. Yeah, Rico, it's been great to see your journey as well. And I think you've become an elite broadcaster. And it's always great to work with you. Behind the scenes as well, you're very, very hard working, and the way that you put in the time and the energy to make it as good as possible. I certainly appreciate that. Next one's dragged away. Just be a single, I think, in the end. Also, shout out to Michael McCann. I know Michael's been very busy. He's doing great things with his commentary career in the UK, in between his European cricket commitments, and he's been working very hard. You know, a lot of football at the moment, and he does various other sports. Does them very well, Michael. And a big shout out to you as well. Gets a bit of this. It's more up than it is long, though, and it's the captain, and he's going to take this one on the first attempt. And Aslam Mohammed, that just caps off a very good day for him. And it's going to be an 8th wicket, 84 for 8. Now, man of the match, Corey's not here, but there are a couple of candidates. I did like the batting of Manusis, 39 of 19. But for me, I think I'm going to have to give it to the young leg spinner. 4 for 18, first 4-wicket haul of this FanCode European Cricket Series. So, Georgios Galantis, for me, he's taking the man of the match. And I don't think anyone could have too much to say about that. I think it's always nice to see. Always nice to see some young native European cricket talent. Have a look at this one. He gives it the full kitchen sink treatment. This ball must be getting a little bit heavy. And that one, well, let's just say I'm not going to give him 10 for the dismount on that one. Aslam Mohammed. But at the end of the day, he does the important thing, which is he holds on to the ball. So it's been a pretty good day for GEK. They end up with 3 wins from their 3 matches, and they'll be the ones to beat. But we will have more cricket around the corner, and there's every chance that either of the 2 teams playing next will be able to win 2 games, and at least get in touching distance. This is called a wide. And I'll tell you what, that's an expression of a man that is in disbelief. Yeah, that's probably why. It probably looks wider because the batsman backs away. So we'll have to bowl one more delivery. I don't think that's going to bother Sinan Khan too much at all. Got a taste of what he can do as well. I liked his work in the outfield. 85 the score now. Last ball coming up of match number 3. And this one won't be called a wide. It's just a dot. And that will finish things off. So at the end of 10 overs, the score is going to finish with, I believe it is, 85 for 8. So the final score will be GEK 108. The Athens Cricket Academy 85. In a highly entertaining double-header between 2 teams. I think they were pretty evenly matched, but I think when it comes down to it, you just think about what happened as far as the moments that mattered. And I think in the moments that mattered, it was the GEK team that seemed to come up with all the answers and chasing this score of 109. We saw some good batting early on, particularly from Zain Ali Haider. I like the way that he stroked the ball and seemed to have the game under control. It was going to take something pretty significant to remove him. You see that one? That was abracadabra. That one disappeared. But he struck 2 6s and a 4 in his innings. Now, that was one that went down. And yeah, it was going to be a busy area. Azra Ahmed behind point there. And then we decided, okay, it didn't work for you, but I'm going to try it. And Salim Maha, the captain, came out, but he wouldn't have too much of an impact as he was dismissed for just 1. That brought Kasir Amin to the crease. And look, they were pretty much close to the rate required. And that bat, apparently it was a lucky one. But I don't think it was particularly lucky for most of the players that use it. Although that time we saw the confusion race on the ball. It's not an easy way to field out there. But that was the moment, wasn't it? And that removed Zain Ali Haider for 28. It was a one-hander from Azra Ahmed. And that made all the difference. And from there, you just felt it was going to be a long way back. And this was the very next ball. There was another one-hander, but the foot came out just wide. Just have a look at this. It's a real athletic piece of fielding. And that was consecutive deliveries. In the end, that cost him 6. And the very next ball, we had an easy catch hit. I say easy compared to the other one. It bounced straight out of them. Well, maybe Azra Ahmed should stick to one-handers. But apart from that, you just felt they were falling behind the rate. And one reason was the bowling of Georgios Galanis. I thought he was outstanding, although a couple of boundaries there, but the catching was excellent, I think, for the most part. Spiridon Chirigotis held on to that one, and they really showed that they had good hands under the conditions. And like I say, my man of the match was the leg spinner Georgios Galanis, the 17-year-old, and that was another good catch, held down the ground by Sinan Khan, ending up with 4 wickets in the innings. And then look at this acrobatic effort down there. And really, the game just crept out of sight, didn't it? And we saw this, another good bit of fielding. And look, you can't really criticise Abdul Abid. The game was getting out of control, but a good piece of fielding. That one, upon further review, was determined to be run out. It's always good when we get the right decision. And the last couple of overs always going to be a little bit too much. And then we saw the captain in the action again. That was that 5 juggler. And that one, I did like the dismount on that one as he held it after a few juggles. And he wouldn't be done yet. And this one unfortunate boundary towards the end, dragged the score into the 80s, but it wasn't quite going to be enough. And it's around about the target they needed in the last game. And there we go, that one. He didn't take the didn't get the juggles, but didn't really get the landing either. But still, the most important thing was Azam Muhammad held on to the catch. And at the end of the day, the margin between the two teams was 23 runs. And this is what's coming up next. We have match 4 coming up, which is the first of a doubleheader between Forge and Decathlon. This is our 1000th match of the year on ECN, and we certainly hope you can stick around for it. Forge will be batting first after winning the toss. That's a good, confident move, I think, for them as they head into their ECS debut. Decathlon, well, they technically have had one match already, but it was only a 3-over affair this morning against GEK, so you can't tell too much from that. I did like the hitting of Ramzan Mohammed. I thought that he looked like someone that they'd like to get going, as well as Muaz. I thought he showed a bit in the top order. And the bowling of Mammy, I think that he will be a factor with the ball. So join us for that one. It starts in approximately 5 minutes' time, so there won't be too much rest for us as we head into match number 1000. I'll leave you to look at the scorecards, but right now we're going to take a break. We'll see you shortly for more cricket. Match 4 is on the way. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. See you for match 1000.
It's been a long journey this year from February the 8th, that morning in Barcelona. That was match number 1. And here we are 8.5 months later, over 25 venues, 990 matches. Welcome to match number 1000. And this is the FanCode European Cricket Network match 1000. It starts right now. Hello and welcome back to all of our wonderful viewers on the European Cricket Network to this very special match. It's a milestone match, our 1000th match that we have shown this year in 2021. And thanks to everyone for being a part of this great adventure. So here we are, it's match 4, and we do get to see a new team in the competition. Forge are here for the first time. They'll take on Decathlon that we did see in the first match this morning. Why don't we go over to the coin toss where Stefan Gooch has the 2 captains as we see who wins the coin toss here in match 4.
Okay, Decathlon to call.
Yeah, head.
Heads is the call. It's tails.
What would you like to do, Nasir?
We are gonna bat first.
So Forge, their captain Nasir Mamandi, he has a bit of luck first up and he wins the toss, and he's the first captain to actually elect to bat first. That's a good confident move. I think that runs on the board do hold up. We've seen that last week in Croatia. We've seen it today most of the time as well in Greece. And look, I think we'll probably see Issa Mohammed, their keeper, open up with Amjad Ambu. So watch out for them. And also look out for Sajid Mehar in their lineup. He's a guy that can bat both right and left-handed. So I can't wait to see that. Forge, they'll hit the park for the first time in this tournament. Decathlon, well, they did lose earlier on, but that was only a 3-over match, so you can't really take too much away from that. I did think that their keeper Ramzan Mohammed looked like a good attacking player. So the news from the toss, Corey, in match number 1000 this year on the ECN is that Forge have won the toss. They'll be batting first. Let's get over there and let's get ready to party.
Hello everyone and welcome to a special game. Number 1000. You heard that correct. And we've got Forge playing Decathlon. 2 good team names there, and well, I'm not going to lie to you, it's the first I've seen of Forge, so I'm not going to say too much about that lineup. I've heard a little bit about Shabir Arslan at 4, but Decathlon, well, I like the look of Hassan Tutul, good name as well, down the bottom there. But yeah, game number 1000 of the ECS, ECC and ECL combined for this year, even though we didn't have any ECL, so ECC and just ECS, a pretty monumentous achievement really. And welcome back to all our viewers on India via FanCode and on YouTube. It's great interacting with you on the YouTube chat. So I hope you're ready for this special 1000th event. And I know Vinny Sandhu will be joining us shortly. He'll have his 1000th match suit on. He'll be really, really excited for this one. But looking forward to this. It's always exciting in a competition where you get to see a new team. And well, we're about to see a new team. And what do Forge, what do they have to offer? And it'll be interesting to see how quickly they pick up this T10 format. And if they can hit the ground running. And you look there, second slip. And so it goes to second slip there. And like that, having a second slip, why not? And I can see in the World Cup there, 4 wickets in the last over for Papua New Guinea. Well, it's all happening in the world. Loving the cricket. We're with the T10 action now. Ambu on strike. He's partnered by Mohammed facing Amguddin. Here we go. Oh, he starts with a full toss, and that's hit really nice through extra cover. But this slow outfield, it should only be 2. And it is only 2. I'll tell you one thing I've noticed about the cricket in Greece and the cricket in Corfu, there is some unbelievably good outfits. I'm a big fan of Forge's outfit. I thought Athens had a nice one, but theirs is really nice. Bit of fire down the sides. So they're ready to rumble. And Ambu, well, he's off the mark. First ball. Oh, that's a big appeal. Oh, it's bowled him. It's gone onto the stumps. Oh, I've missed that there. So it's deflected off his pads and gone into the stumps. That's the first wicket. I don't know where I was looking. I thought he was going up for the appeal, but flicks his pad on the way and deflects and just glances that off stump. Both stumps go. And big wicket early And tell you what, well, if you're Forge, you're starting behind the 8 ball, you don't want to lose an open that early. Just flick the stump. Look at the celebration. Well, he was a little bit excited. And it's a nice wicket for Hassan Tutul. What a name. And it gives me great pleasure to bring back Mr. Maximo in his 1000th game of the year. Mr. Maximo, 1,000.
1,000 as a team. It's not quite my personal 1,000th yet. I feel like I've watched pretty much every single one of 1,000. But I think I'm at about 875. But the main thing is, as ECN in 2021, you see range number 1,000. This one I think was a really good shout for LB actually. I think it just probably hits him in line with middle and leg. Probably going on to hit, I think, but it flicks the off stump. So even if it was given LBW, the bowled will take precedence. And so Forge, welcome to the competition. They lose Amjad Ambu. And their first wicket is down. 2 for 1 now. And Ali Asghar comes to the crease at number 3. It's very exciting moment, I suppose. It's been a long time coming. Like I said, 8th of February. I remember getting there pre-dawn.
Where were you?
Bit of Back to the Future in Barcelona. But it's a bit of this morning. We got here well before sunrise. We had a good period through the summer months where that wasn't an issue. In fact, you go to Sweden, it never actually got dark at all. This is a long way down the leg side, and this one will be called wide. So, I mean, it's been a great journey. Something like between 25 and 30 venues across a few different formats. Of course, we've had the FanCode European Cricket Series. That's been running continuously with the exception of the ECC weeks, which we had recently. So this is our 20th venue, I think. Well, this is out as well. And he's just chipped a catch back, and that's 2 wickets. And how about that from Hassan, who just puts this one in a drivable length, but it's kind of a check drive, wasn't it, from Ali Asghar? And just like that, Forge loses a second.
Oh, 2-2. Too good, 2-2. Oh, little caught and bowl. Hey, they say you sometimes get easy wickets. That is the E. That was a gentle half. I just chipped it to him.
I say don't try and overhit it. That wasn't really a problem, was it, for Ali Asghar? And he can't believe it. He's got to trudge off. 2 wickets in the first 3 legal deliveries.
Can we play a little bit of a game with the viewers before this over finishes? Can we get a shot of the square leg umpire? And the game for our viewers who love cricket is to tell me who is the square leg umpire. Now that's a good game.
Who does he look like? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, who is he?
Oh, okay.
You know who it is,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So our viewers, this is our 1000th game fun excitement. Who is the square leg umpire?
Well, and maybe we can wait to the next over and we'll get to see him walking to the bowler's end as well.
Yeah, we want to get his face on screen, don't we? And if someone gets in the chat, Vinny has said, okay, who is that?
There he is.
Who is that? Now, the only hint I'll give you is he was around recently.
Okay.
No, you can't say you and I know.
Who it is, so I'm not going to. Don't worry, I won't
First
spoil your
person
game,
to get it in the chat wins an ECN cricket shirt sent in by Vinny Sanders.
Stop. I don't have that kind of power.
Who is that man?
You're going to bankrupt us. Yeah, who is it? Who's the mysterious man in black?
2-2.
We go to wide, but that just brings him luck at the moment. We've had, what have we had in this over?
2 wickets.
We've had two wides, and 2 wickets. So things coming in twos. Deuce is wild. Tough call, pretty tight. Yeah, it was pretty tough, but I don't think he'll mind having an extra delivery. It looks dangerous at the moment. Amiguddin, also known as Hassan Tutul. Well bowled. Right on the money, isn't it? So it's a great start. And Decathlon, like I said, they do have the experience of the first match of the day, but that was only a 3-over match. I mean, it's better than nothing, but they got a bit of a pasting, didn't they, after they were battered out of the game by GEK, who really impressed me. 3 wins out of 3. Be a pretty solid unit. This one just ties him up. Some very optimistic shout for LBW.
Yeah, very optimistic. Even Tutul's not the tallest of men, but I dare say that was still maybe just going over. Maybe a bit closer than we thought.
Yeah, well, I thought when I saw where it hit him above the pad. Yeah, maybe. Well,
Tutu's not that tall, mate.
Yeah, true. Hit him above the pad that was bent, I suppose.
Oh, he's got my favourite name.
Another wide. So that's just one issue I think that Decathlon are going to want to sort out, because we saw how that cost Athens Cricket Academy in match 3. Match 2 as well. But yeah, thanks Vivek for your nice comments in the chat, and we do appreciate everyone's contributions in there and all your congratulations. I'm still trying to sort the champagne out.
shot.
Yeah, full toss. This one's to the slow side, so that one's not going anywhere quick. And, get out the towel. That's the end of the over. It's 6 for 2.
Yeah, 6 for 2. And we're going to see here the umpiring coming up. The umpire coming up. As you see, this is a bit of a splish splash. Look at this. Oh, no. New balls, please.
Need plenty more sunshine before that bit. That is the worst bit, though. Anyway, that's no problem. And the players doing a good job so far. Dealing with the conditions. 6 for 2 after the first over. Very good over from Hassan, who naps 2 for 6. Few wides in there. If not for those, could have been even less runs.
There he is. Who is that tall, mysterious man?
I don't think we've got anyone in there just yet. Oh, Keanu Nolan's got it straight away. He's called
no,
it.
he doesn't count.
Yes, he does count.
Keanu's not a real viewer. But yeah, that is
Keanu's some sort of superhuman viewer.
No, it's Harrison Ward,
Yep.
leading run scorer from the ACC England. He's umpiring this one.
Yeah.
Well, everyone's
out there,
joining the
Harrison.
brigade.
Yeah, so
Well, he's a big man.
call by Keanu. Can't believe you said he's not a real viewer. He is superhuman, though. This one is over the offside. It's been another test for the outfield. I think this is the side that's, I think, a little bit quicker, and that one does run away and goes all the way to the boundary, and that's a nice shot by Sabian Arslan, who gets his first boundary.
Yeah, nice shot. That was a pretty gentle half volley, to be fair, and he put it over the side, over the offside pretty comfortably. So 4 runs. Looks like he's going to come around the wicket now to change his angle.
He's around the wicket then. I think he sneaks this one in.
Yeah, well, first test for the new umpire, Harrison Ward, leading run scorer of the ECC. Great to
Is
have
there anything you can't do, Harrison Ward? Yeah, that
we
one's
can't
not-
umpire.
That's fine. It was, I think it was inside the wide guideline when it passed the popping crease. So,
Yeah, give a little bit to
I'll
the
give him that
bowlers.
one. I know you're keen to get stuck into him.
No, it's great to have new people involved, and obviously he enjoyed the competition. He absolutely smashed it
Yeah.
everywhere. And
Well, he
then,
said he wanted to get involved in because he loved what we're doing with European cricket, and now heading into the off season in the UK.
yeah, Vivian Kingmar's in Cyprus
King,
working
Boris
for us
Gawley.
now. Boris Gawley. Clayton
great?
Floyd's off to Cyprus
Yeah.
today.
That's great to have these real experienced cricketers, and they said they're really keen to moving the game forward in Europe and passing on some of their experience and however they can. So Harrison's here. I'm sure he'll be a good mentor for some of the batsmen out there.
Well, I wonder what he's teaching.
Yeah, I'm really happy to have such involvement, hands-on involvement from these fantastic players. Well, this one he turns into a full toss. They probably should come back for 2. I mean, they really should. Now they've made it hard work. They've gone to the keeper's end, which was crazy because it looked like Issa Muhammad was running in quicksand there. He really took a long time to get going here. Just have a look at this. And then he kind of says, well, seeing he's nowhere near fielding the ball, maybe I will take a second. But it does take us to the last ball now of over number 2. It's been a pretty good save from Decathlon. I mean, they're going to want to win after losing their first match. This one could be out, and it is.
Oh.
Yeah, it's gone, I think.
Yeah, that's out. That is definitely out. I thought it was. I think they're going to confirm here to check if it was a bump ball.
No, it definitely wasn't a butt ball.
Nah, that's gone.
Yeah, it's comfortably. I just don't know if he caught it because it was the worst throwaway I've ever seen. But I think that's fine. I mean, he holds it a long time, doesn't he? Let's have a look. Yeah, because that's what confused me. Because he went to throw it up. I still think this is out. I mean, you could make a case for. You could make a case for he doesn't control the throwing of the
he
ball,
hasn't.
which
No,
he doesn't really.
That's not part of the catch, though. He has the ball still stable there, and then goes to celebrate, stuffs his celebration up.
Yeah, I think, at the end of the day, that's the right decision made. I mean, it's a bit of an interpretation thing. To see there, he's taken it, and he really winds up to try and throw it away and hits his thigh. I think in the spirit of the game, that's a completed catch. And
well, does that mean Herschel Gibbs's was a catch a few years ago?
I mean, no. Anyway, let's change the subject. 1,000 matches. Thank you, everyone. 1,000 matches we broadcast in 2021. And we don't have any real fireworks. I'm still working on the champagne. I want to have it by the end of the day, at least. But it's wonderful that we've been able to share this experience with you. I mean, something very innovative and new. The format's new. The concept's new as we head back to live action. And it's been all about teamwork, really. Teamwork between us and the viewers. between us and the federations and connecting the dots in European cricket. And I mean, you'd remember all the way back to 2019 when we first really launched the European Cricket Network in the way that we know it today. You're a big part of that, playing for VOC Rotterdam in the first ever ECL. This next one won't be a run. Nice bit of bowling by Hassan, who's come back. But yeah, thanks to everyone. And want people in the chat, give us your thoughts, give us your
best
reflections.
Moments.
Yeah, your best moments as well. Over 1,000 matches in 2021.
Yeah,
Plenty of them.
It is a credit to everyone involved. 1,000 matches. What an unbelievable number as 2-2 comes in again. And oh, it's 2-2. Oh, he's cleaned up the keeper as well of the deflection. I hope the keeper's okay, but he's got the wicket bowled. He keeps it straight. He flicks the bows. The ball cannons into the keeper's head. It's game 1,000.
This is 1,000% action. And this one
oh no, he got
takes
his
out
hands
the
up.
keeper. Hey, those little ones, they're nasty. At least the ball was coming at him, not the stump. I remember a couple of cartwheeled stumps coming at me a couple of times. But how about this bowling from Hassan, who's gone 1, 2, 3. He's got 3 for 6 and 4. Well, they're in big strife, and they were favourites, you know, according to most people coming into this game. But at the moment, they're in desperate trouble. It's 12 for 4.
Well, favourites tough to call when you've got two teams that are new in the T10 format. But wow, unbelievable bowling. 3 wickets now. And he'll be really happy with that effort. Just enough, well, not even movement, just keeps it straight, really. And the top of off, though, kids, they say if you keep it at the top of off, you're going to have good chances of getting nearly every dismissal. I'm glad the keeper... Well,
is that another case for keeping in the helmet back?
Well, I'm happy Ramza Mohammed didn't get decapitated because that was on line for his head.
All right, well, he's got 3. Can he get more? This one beats the bat. Now they think about a bye. I don't think the batsman... Hamid Niazi was really looking out for it.
My favourite moment.
Yeah, go on.
When the painter got hit in the tush.
Yeah, I mean, that's right.
That was one of the greatest things that ever happened in my life.
The painter got hit in the tush.
We lost it. We actually couldn't pull it back.
Yeah, lucky it was the last over.
No, it wasn't. It was like, oh, was it?
It was. It was. Oh, he's bamboozling everyone here, including the keeper. And...
Oh,
see you later. I think that's 4. I mean, where's the rope? I can't even see it. Yeah, I think it'll be 4 buys. And so, well, nothing says ECN more than that. And you see, the banner there says stronger together. So I'm happy that banner is reasonably strong because Bilal Ghulam, now you see him, now you don't. It's a result of 4 buys. And they'll take the 4 runs, that's for sure. Forge struggling early. And we saw a 4-wicket haul from the young leg spinner in the last game. Now, we could see another one, but we'll need a wicket here. Edged away. This won't be a run. This takes us to the end of the 3rd over. It's 16 for 4. Yes, Georgios Kalanis, he got the man of the match award for his 4 wickets, the leg spinner in the last game. And I thought that was good performance from him. But you've got to say that an early prospect will be Hassan, because he just kept it fairly simple. When he got it online, he had a few issues with wides, but I mean, pretty much attacked the stumps. You can see those 4 wickets in the power play. It's a long way back, isn't it, when you have it 4 wickets going off in the first 3 overs.
And the worry is the highest runs are 6. So even though you lose your wickets, they haven't been able to find boundaries, and there's been a few extras that have helped that. And it looks like the ball will be handed to Akram now. Left-hander, maybe like Wasim Akram, but it's Shahbaz Akram. And he's right-handed. There you go, right arm around. That's one thing I'm not used to still. All the right arm arounds.
Yeah.
That's different.
There's a few.
There is quite a few. They do enjoy it. And, well, big old Harrison Ward there umpiring. He doesn't give that one away. Sneaks inside the line.
Yeah, I think it's okay. I'm not going to be quick to criticise Harrison just yet.
Once again.
Swing and a miss. I'll tell you one player I'm looking forward to for Forge, and I'm just checking their line-up today. But they've got Sajid Mehar, who's like this to come in maybe 7 or 8, so it might see him. Well, hopefully for Forge, won't see him that soon.
Oh, he's bowled him.
As this one, well, it might be sooner than you think, because this one just flicks the leg stump. Well, working the corners, aren't they, at the moment at Forge? Well, they've gone from bad to worse now. They're 16 for 5. And once again, we see a Decathlon bowler hitting the target.
Yep, that's all they're doing. They're just bowling it nice and straight, and they keep missing some, well, nothing quick and not too much lateral movement, but just losing balance at the point of contact. So another wicket, Vinny, and, well, it could be a pretty quick 1,000th game.
Well, imagine we have like a 32 golden ball or something in the 1000th game. Now, the man I was talking about, and he's not in just yet, but Sajid Mahar can apparently bat both right and left-handed. So I'm looking forward to that, to see how that works out, because I've heard a lot about it. I want to see what he elects to do and whether he changes in his innings, depending on who's bowling. But right now, we're going to see Umair Javed. See, he was on the walk, wasn't he? And just doesn't play down the right line. And that's Nazir Momundi, the captain, who goes and leaves them in a spot of bother, to say the least. 16 for 5. And Shahbaz Akram, he's not mucking around. He's got 2 for 6 off 1.3. This is in the air. Almost could have been another one. And this will be a little bit of a chase for 2 of the fielders. That was fine. I saw the rope get kicked, but it wasn't by the man fielding the ball. So it'll just be 2.
I have a feeling we could be on for a real low-scoring thriller. I would love to see like a
thriller.
45 plays 44 for 10.
Yeah, well, could we see a record? Could we see a lower score defended? The lowest score defended is 63 this year. Yeah, but this won't carry. They've got 2 men out here guarding that offside boundary fairly straight. Good return as well. And so I'd say they need something to happen and fast. But I think we've said before, Corey, don't judge a game in the first quarter, the first half of the first innings, because things can change. But they do need something to happen reasonably quickly, you'd think, Forge. Down the ground. And once again, we see a fielder overrunning the ball. You're going to see a bit of that today in these field conditions. It's the end of the 4th over, and it is 20 for 5. Very, very happy 1000th game to all of our viewers. And thank you, Corey, for your company.
You've done a lot.
We've done around 100 with me already, believe it or not. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Along with Corey Ruckers, this is our commentary tent at the moment. And, well, we had something like 3 years of rain is what we were told by the locals in the last week. But it's great that we've got this ground as good as it's going to get, I suppose, at the moment. And the players, well, they so wanted to be out there. We want to be shooting the cricket. And even though it's conditions probably haven't quite seen before, we've seen some highly entertaining cricket. You wouldn't expect anything less on the European Cricket Network.
No, absolutely not. And I'm really glad the players got out there today, because they were so disappointed after day 1.
And Sharp will be the new bowler, and a bit of fielding around the corner. Yeah, the fielding's been a feature for me. I've been really impressed with the way the players have committed, and they're very keen to show what they can do to a worldwide cricket audience. Really tosses this one up. We'll go to the slow side. I think it'll just be 1. Hello to Rob Kemming, who's in the chat.
Oh,
who
big
says
Rob.
that he can bat left and right-handed. Benny, we'll show you in Rome. I'm looking forward to that, Rob. I do think I can take care of Rob with just a little bit of a bouncer short of a length. See if he wants to wear the helmet. Well, he goes up in the air, but this one, will it carry all the way? Oh, wow. This one does. Maximo took him on and won. Well, that's a brave shot. I suppose they need something to happen. And this one out of the ground.
You got to be brave, Vinny, even though they've lost early wickets. And, nice shot. And, they really needed that 6.
That gets caught. It's time to give it up. And he goes again this time. So it won't quite carry down to the man down at long on. That is Tahir Ali. Keeps it to 1. But thanks for all the well wishes in the chat. I can see Craig Hampson saying congratulations, and to everybody else. Maya is in there. Hello to Selvakumar Murugasamy as well, and everybody. It's great to have you on board. This will be a no ball off the pitch, and you might just need something to go your way. This helps. Just put on the immunity cloak now, because this is a free hit coming up.
Yeah, you can't miss the pitch by that much. That really hurts.
I'm swinging at that as well.
Oh, 100%. Because this ball's a free hit. Look how deep in his crease he is, Vinny. He's wanting to get under it.
Yeah, he doesn't quite get it though, does he? And I think they'll probably have to settle for 1. Once again, well cleaned up out there by Tahir Ali.
Yeah, 1,000 games, Vinny. Who would have thought it, eh? Did you in your wildest dreams think you'd commentate?
I would have thought
until
very, very recently that it is possible to do 1,000 games in a year of cricket. But that's before I realised T10 and what it offers. This one, don't think it's going to carry. It's good attack from Muaz. They think about an overthrow, and they will think against it in the end. But I just think cricket's always evolving, and we're at the forefront of innovation here at the European Cricket Network. And right now, Forge, well, they're trying to forge their way into the second half of the innings. They still have half their wickets intact. It's 31 for 5 after 5 overs.
Well, if they can go at 8s, they might be able to get themselves up to maybe 70 if they can. It's not pretty reading that top order there. 3 globes, 3 ducks, 3 donuts, whatever you want to call them. And usually that spells disaster, but Umar Javed, he's there. He's 11 off 5. He still believes. That's what you got to do. The tricky thing in this T10 format, you don't really have too much rebuilding time. You've got to go, go, go.
Yeah, well, that's right. I mean, yeah, that's one thing we've learnt, isn't it? Even if you lose wickets, you still need to attack. And that's exactly what he does here, and he gets plenty of this. This one is flying, and watch out if you're across the road. Well, that one's got into the restaurant. Maximo! That is the way you fight back. Have a look at this for a hit.
Oh, yeah. Very still head position. Oh, look at this.
Still going. That's
Is
trouble.
that in the drink?
No, I think it just crashes off the fence across the road. That is dangerous. Parking of your boat or your car. That one I thought it was going to be wet. Probably would have been if it hadn't hit that fence. How about Javed? Again, maybe you get 70 or 80 here. Maybe you can defend it if you bowl well. Let's not call it too early here. Here's Muaz. And swing and a miss. And yeah, Rico just mentioning Harrison Ford as he kept calling him in the ECC. Let's see the umpires at the bowler's end umpire position right now. 595 runs in the ECC. And now giving the batters the finger of doom. Very clever from Rico. Of that play on words. Let admire as well. Yeah, this is full, fairly straight. That's a good place to bowl. This is where you think about a second, I think, but look at that. I mean, fielding today has been excellent, especially when you take into account the conditions. I've really enjoyed watching the players go about it, and they've been fearless out there.
I think there's a lot of teams that would have struggled on these outfield, and credit to everyone involved because they've been pretty sensational, if you ask me. The standard's been really high. Can Niazi get going now? Oh, that's pretty close, you know. It struck him a little bit high, maybe just outside the line. It's probably the first.
You've got a batsman umpiring, don't you?
It's the first test for Harrison Ward, the umpire.
And
way
look,
too high.
maybe that's high by.
Maybe that's high by 5 stumps. He's very deep though,
4
Vinny.
or 5 furlongs. Probably not furlong.
Oh, jeez.
It wouldn't be leg before wicket if it was given, put it that way.
Well, Harrison's a tall man, so maybe when he's looking down, that looks like it hit him quite low.
Yeah, it's for sure that was heading over the top. And hello to Maxi, who's in the chat as well for Game 1000. Maxi, one of our managers as well, who's recently returned from Cyprus. Hello, Maxi. Great to see you. Thank you for your contribution to European cricket.
How many people do you think have contributed altogether as Mr. Harrison gives that a wide? Yeah, I mean, how many people are involved in all of this? I mean, you got so many freelancers, so many commentators. You can see that was a wide, good umpiring. Yeah, I mean,
the team would be...
You've got heaps of them. How many? Are we plus 100? Close to?
Probably lifetime. Yeah, maybe not this year, 100 this year, but I mean, getting right up there.
Yeah. A lot of people involved to make the magic.
Well, this one's in the air. It's gone a long way high. The fielder is hunting it. Surely can't get to this. It was a good effort. And also good hustle from Niazi. Good throw as well. I mean, that's another good example. The fielding we've seen in Greece so far has been something else.
It's been pretty exceptional. A lot of them have good arms. I mean, just throwing that just off balance.
Could not be more perfect, that throw.
No, it couldn't be. They're starting to put together a little bit of a partnership here, Forge. It's exactly what they needed after that collapse, Vinny.
Yeah, but I mean, if you include all the camera crew and everyone else that assists. Well, this one's high in the air. Now, is this going to fall safe as well? 2 fielders. Oh, they almost collide. I think he probably gets this on the full in the end. And I think that's Shabazz Akram out there. Would have been a sensational catch if he held this one, Corey.
Yeah, it would have been. He gets a little bit low. And, Oh, yeah. Lucky there wasn't a collision, but it's half an opportunity. Maybe more than half. Probably should have held it.
Yeah, tough one to call. Anyway, it takes us to the end of the 6th over. 42 for 5, so they're up at 7 and over. Just eke out 10 and over from here and get to the 80s. I think it's very defendable, especially consider where you were at one point in this innings. It wasn't looking pretty at all. They were 16 for 5 halfway through the 4th over. And we continue with Aman Shah and his spin.
How that's missed the stumps.
Yeah, it's close, isn't it?
He just gave that so much fly. He went to move forward and then step back and cut it. Just bounces over, balloons over. A little bit of moon bowling this. Don't mind it. Not easy to get a hold of.
Yeah, he's after him now. And this is hit pretty firmly down the ground. Nice bit of fielding down there. Once again, it's Tahir Ali. He's been good. And this one almost causing a few issues out there for the bowler, but still keeps it to 1.
I like the 0-0 bowling, actually. So when you bowl this slow, you're actually making the batsman cause all the energy, all the pace on the ball.
You can see the batsman, he was keen to rush at it, and it's easy to miss time.
Oh, that is slow. What's the full track AI? Do we have full track here today?
That was about what Michael McCann was bowling in the breaks, and it wasn't picking it up because it was too slow.
This would be about 35 kilometres.
It's not that much. I recken it's in the
51?
50. I reckon we give it, 55. This is going to be given away, and it's a good pickup. And they'll keep this to 1, so they're doing what they can to try and keep the brakes on.
Yeah, it just shows how difficult it is. It's a different type of bowling. It's like very slow spin. Aman Shah, though, he's doing a job. 0-0. There
he goes leg side this time. That's the slow part of the ground, though. Slightly easier to defend, unless you hit it out of the ground, of course, and it'll just be a single.
Yeah, just struggling to get a consistent run of boundaries away at the moment. Javid's batted well. He's 19 off 10. Should be a wide. It will be a wide. So he's 19 off 10. He's the key. I mean, if he can face 10 or more balls in these last 18, going at 2s, maybe they can get themselves up to 80. Something defendable. Oh, he's gone big this time, Vinny. He's gone big. We can't tell. It's a big 6. Well, I wasn't sure if it was as big as the last one. I think it is.
I'll tell you what, boat insurance premiums have gone through the roof in Corfu since this morning. This is another one. Well, some billionaire's super yacht is going to get the treatment sooner rather than later. That's a really good hit. And, they'd lost all those wickets, but they hadn't used up too many balls. I mean, considering that's the end of 7 overs. 52 for 5. And we do encourage you to join in the live chat. It's good to see so many people getting involved in the discussion there at the moment. And see Maxi and Rob and Taranjit Singh as well has been rocking into the chat from time to time. Michael Daub, of course. Anyone I've missed, please let us know what you're thinking. Give us your recollections. Maybe your favourite moment this year on the European Cricket Network. I mean, I've got so many. I find it really hard to put my finger on them, but some of the ones that went viral. I mean, the golden ball in the Czech Republic where they pretty much sneak a second when the keeper breaks the stumps and starts celebrating prematurely. I mean, that's one that Sajesh Gopalakrishnan won't want to remember, but I know that kind of went viral. Some of the catching we've seen, Asaki Welligamaga's catch in the ECC, which has been doing the rounds lately. And, the 6 sixes, only once we've seen it this year from Vasi Karan. It's funny, he almost runs and forgets to let go of the ball. He's Thomas Zotos. The flying catch in Malta is another one. There's been so many, though. It's a good start, though, from Zotos. And isn't it great to see so much native European cricket talent? That's actually been another highlight for me. Since the ECC's finished, we've been to a couple of locations where we're seeing a lot of the native European population getting involved. And not just getting involved, being real key players for their team. Yeah,
very surprising. Very, very exciting for European cricket. Thomas Zotos. Yeah, are these last 2 ECSs the ones you've probably seen the most local-born talent playing?
Certainly this year. Yeah, this year. I mean, we also saw some pretty good local talent in Bulgaria as well. Romania, there was a sprinkling as well. It's good to see a lot of kids getting involved. A lot of them weren't quite old enough to play in the ECS yet, but they were really excited about cricket and practicing all the time. Strike 3.
I got one, another favourite moment. Balwinder Singh from Portugal having his hands the wrong way around and hitting sixes 140 metres.
Yeah.
That blew my mind.
He wasn't the only one, though. I mean, we've seen it down in the air with Bakhtiar Tahiri in Barcelona, but others. And we saw it last year with Istanula Waffa back in Sweden. The blue pitch? How about the blue pitch?
Yeah, I saw that. That's good.
I love the blue pitch.
That. I've got another one.
Go on.
All the fantastic lunches we've been here to have.
Oh, yeah.
The
Thanks
free
everyone that's
food.
fed us.
The free lunches.
I can't believe that I don't think they're free because someone pays for them, but they're free for us.
Oh.
But yeah, I mean, it's a miracle I can still fit in my suits after the year I've had. All the highlights of different culinary things around Europe. Now this is miles in the air. Now who's getting to this? It just goes through the hands of Tahir Ali. He's fielded pretty well, but this one, it was high. He got there, just burst through the hands. The result's just going to be a single.
Yeah, it's an opportunity, Vinny. You've got to take them. It could come back to haunt you. But yeah, as we said, the standards have been pretty good in the field. He just lets that get low. And one cricket tip for you children out there listening, don't let the ball get too low when you're going for the catch.
It's been a really good over from Zotos. I mean, it seemed like they were just getting away, Forge. The last 3 overs all in double digits, but he's come on and he's put the brakes on. I'm really impressed.
Yeah, he's keeping it simple. He's bowling wide of off stump. He's not getting selfish and aiming for the stumps. And when you keep it there against players that want to hit across the line, it's more than effective.
Only 2 off this over so far. Last ball coming up. And once again, you see a swing and a miss. So great over that one from Thomas Zotos. And at the end of 8 overs, it's 54 for 5.
Yep, brilliant over from the local boy. Nice to see that. Clever bowling. And like I said, very disciplined. That's what I like to see.
Yeah, Michael's got a great idea. The player with number 10 on his shirt should get next to the player with number 00 on his shirt and take a historic photo. We could probably do that. That's a great idea. Michael, you are worth your weight in gold in there. Not a great idea. Have a look at the worm flatlining though. Worm was on the way up. I just paused to take a nap. Oh no, don't worry, I'm working on it.
It's just going up.
I know you wanted to see the heart rate monitor.
Yeah, I love it. Boop, boop.
Yeah. All right, 9th over, Zubair Khan with the ball. Hit hard, down to long on. And well, it'll get through the long on. Turn around, it might not have gone for 4. Actually, it has. And the result, another rare misfield from Tahir Ali, who I think is a pretty good fielder. This one eats him up. The result is 4 runs, 4 badly needed runs for Forge.
Oh, he took a little bobble just before it got to him. That's a bit of hard luck, but it happens. He put the long barrier down. Maybe he put it in the wrong spot. Once the barrier's down, it's hard to adjust.
Left it unlocked. This one, it's reasonably high, but the batsman was out of his crease.
Here's
And,
another test for the new umpire, Harrison
yeah,
Ward.
You see, this one here, you've got to say, where would it have been at the moment that it passes the crease? That's probably touch and go. Could have gone either way.
Tough to call when they're walking out.
I would normally like to still give the benefit to the.
You just want to give everything a no ball.
I just don't like
You
high
like
full
3
tosses.
hits.
I love baseball. That's the place for high full tosses, not cricket. Goes from Keanu. I know you just spotted Corey. This first one here, though, it's gone high, and this will be. Oh, it would have been a very good attempt if he had attempted it, because that's in a difficult part of the ground to field. The result will be 2 to Javed. Keanu wants to know which country had the best lunch.
Well, I wasn't around as long as you, but I'm pretty certain it was Portugal, and it was Mia who made that cod pasta dish. It was phenomenal.
There's been a lot of good ones, but yeah, the home cooking of Portugal was something else. Here's the next one, and it's going to be 4 over extra cover. Nice shot. Javed just waiting for the ball to arrive, and he plays a good cricket shot. That's what I like about this. He holds his shape, you see here, and he knows there's a gap past there. So he moves into the 30s, and he's really keeping Forge in this game at the moment.
Yeah, what a partnership. It's really blown out now, and good batting from these two, saving their team and giving them something to defend.
Well, there's another one for good lunches, which Craig's just reminded me. The pies from the Down Under in Prague, they were very good as well.
Oh, that sounds very
Try
nice.
them all. I tried a different one every day.
Yeah, you have blown out a little bit this year.
Thanks for that. But it's a dot, swing and a miss.
What's your favourite suit? How many different suits do you have?
I've
Come on, the
gone all
viewers
gold
deserve to
today.
know. We're 1,000 questions in. How many suits do you have?
It's a mystery. If I told you, I'd have to kill you, Corey. Most of the time I do feel like I want to kill you. This one is going to probably slow down. Now, did they come back for 2? Goes the long way, all the way to the keeper. just gets there. Just a one bouncer. Takes a bit of sting out of the ball. See this one here. Loaded up for the long throw. Just couldn't quite get the distance to get to the keeper on the full. Otherwise, I think he would have been in some serious trouble. It's the end of the 9th over. The score now is 67 for 5. And yes, you can see me here. This is my 1,000th day suit. I've gone all gold. I don't normally go the gold on gold, but I thought, here we are. And now we just need some champagne. And maybe that we'll have a little sip of that or two. What do you think?
Possibly. But how many suits do you own? The viewers want to know. It's the secret.
I travel with a few. You probably know if you can go back and see, but actually when I'm not on the road, I have several more that you don't see that I've accumulated over the years of doing this kind of thing. So, yeah, man. A lot of people. I think you can bet on what suit I'll wear the next day. You'd be all over that.
That could be on the betting market soon as that's hit down through long on. And, well, they might turn for 2 if they're quick enough. There is a little bit of fumble, so they will get the 2.
And they will get there in the end. Tahir Ali, he's seen pretty much every aspect of his building so far. He's got the yips at the moment. But now, suddenly, what's that now, 69? If you can somehow make a chase in the high 70s or 80. Remember Decathlon? They didn't really fire with the bat before. They only scored 24 off their 3 overs in that 3-over match this morning. Hello to Prakash Mishra, who's another player we saw along the way. MVP of the Bulgaria tournament. Hello, Prakash. Hope you're going well. This is match number 1000 on ECN that you're watching right now. This one skews away over point. They should get 2 here again. And so this is the kind of field we'll offer 2s just because it's hard for the fielders to get to the ball quickly because of the nature of this surface. But yeah, that takes them up into the 70s. 4 balls remaining. Certainly, they've come a long way since they were 16 for 5. In fact, this partnership is now worth 55 for the 6th wicket. That's pretty good going, isn't it?
Very good going, Vinny. Very good partnership. Back into this game now they are.
Zotos getting the last over. Why not? He's been excellent. This one gets past him. He always does the splits on this one.
Tell you
I wish I was young and flexible. I mean,
oh, there's many men that just screeched into the camera. Look at this. He almost pulled. Oh, no. No. That is. Oh, I can feel the rip from here. Oh, you don't want to go any further than that. That is where no man wants to go.
Some can't. I'm one that can't. I wouldn't be trying that in my gold suit. No way.
If he went any further, we could have been having the ambulance here. That was so close. It's always in the last over.
Oh, wow. Oh, no. Now he's going to wipe himself out. You got to be careful. He's too young. He's not careful enough just yet.
Can we see it again?
I love that enthusiasm.
Oh, I need to see that little oh, my word.
Oh, yeah. He couldn't have picked a worse spot. That's the one spot that you want to avoid in your follow-through.
No, that
I told you what, you slip over, you get a soft landing.
No, that ball
but if you do snap yourself in half,
he almost ripped himself into 2.
All right, 2 to come. Let's go. All right, that's one way to play the ramp, but probably not the best way because he misses out. Niazi tries to get funky. In the end, he's going to go. He's bowled for 19. Jarvid, he was frustrated because he won't get back down the business end, you'd imagine now. With 1 ball remaining, it's 73 for 6.
He actually did everything right. He moved early. He got the ball he wanted, but then he tries to hit it.
Tries to hit too hard.
You just tap it. Yeah. But so that's just the last bit extra, because then the natural angle of a bat, when you're doing that with the ball cone, you can't actually hit it. But good innings from him. And, well, good reward for the bowler as well. Zotos, he does deserve 1. But I'm still glad
he's bowled very well. And look, when it comes down to it, like I say, go for the Yorker. If you miss full, that's fine, but get it straight. And that's exactly what he does. And you're right, he swings at it. You don't really need to swing on those little deflection shots. They are just deflections, aren't they?
Correct.
So, last ball coming up. And there's Sajid Mehar, who can bat left-handed or right-handed.
Hey?
He can bat either way.
Well, we all can, but some can't do it
Well, he can do it well.
Okay, so he's a
But the thing is, he's batting left-handed here.
So he's
only going to get 1 ball as well. Imagine if it's a wide and he turns around.
So what, he can honestly bat lefty and righty?
Yeah, he can. Oh, he's going to get a wide. Now switch around. Show us what you can do. Now, if you get a wide that way. So now would you bat right-handed going? Well, he struggled down the leg side to a right-hander.
So what's the story?
He can bat. He's ambidextrous. He's ambibatstrous.
I don't know if he can bat left-handed looking at that practice shot. I better see some high-quality stuff then. If you claim you can do both, you better be good at both.
It's in the notes, and it exists. There we go. Gets a fair bit of this onto the face. And he'll get a run here, because there's certainly Was a bit about in that, so that's no problem.
Well, he just whacked it
How many
into
runs
his head.
left-handed have you scored today?
Oh, it's a pretty good
Well,
shot.
This is one that he eats. Luckily for the
Oh.
helmet, though, he won't feel it. He'll just jog through for a single. So I think all things considered, they end up on 75 for 6, and that's a long way from when they were 16 for 5. So I think to get 59 more runs from there is a pretty good result. I mean, also think Decathlon will be happy with their work, but they haven't quite proved themselves with the bat so far in match number 1,000. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with you with Corey Ruckers. And early on, it was all about the bowlers. And 5 wickets fell with 16 runs on the board. You know, it was going to be a long way back, but there were plenty of twists and turns here in the FanCode European Cricket Series, Greece. Match number 4.
Yep, it was all Hassan Tutul. He bowled really well and caught really well. That was his second. Look how pumped up he is. He's not the biggest man in the world, but he's got a big heart. And, well, at the start, it was all Decathlon. They were all over it. They bowled really, really well. They took their opportunities. And we sort of thought, well, Forge, the first time we've seen them in the tournament, and we were a little bit worried about the total they were going to get. Look at that for a Corden bowl. The celebration was all wrong, but the wicket was still there. And at this stage, it was 3 for not many. And it was just efficient bowling, nothing too crazy. And that one, clean bowled again, almost clean bowled the keeper's head. It flew off the bails. You can see the disappointment in Issa Muhammad there. Disappointed to get out. But yeah, good work from Wackes, the keeper, because that ball flew. Thankfully, he got his gloves up in time. And then that brought the partnership together. Omid Niazi, well, he came in. He had a little bit of luck along the way, but he got in there and he got on with it straight away with some really nice cricket strokes. This was a little bit of bowled from, again, around the wicket. The right arm is coming around the wicket is something that's new to me, but they seem to be able to dig in the Yorkers a little bit more there. And that's exactly what he did there, and gets another wicket. The batsman moving a little bit too much in the crease, but then that did bring in the partnership. It was Omid Niazi that took the lead in this partnership, and there's one of his first sixes. He was partnered by Umar Javed, and these two went through the rebuilding phase, but also got some lofty shots away. That was a big shot for 6. Look out, that was in the boats. That's hit the yacht, probably my yacht out back. Really nice. And there was a couple of chances to break the partnership, but it's not always easy in these conditions to get all the wickets, and that was dropped there, and that kept these two, Niazi and Javed, at the crease, and they went about their merry way in their business as much as they could to try and get up to a total that they feel is defendable as they got another life. And look, in this T10 format, you've got to have your luck as well. It's not always clear sailings, and this was a little bit more. Look at that, a bit of a Tortuga bounce, hence the turtle shell goes to the left and goes for 4. That was a nice cricket shot, not overhitting and just lofting it over the pocket in cover. Always a bit of a pocket there. And, well, there was a bit of funny fielding there from the bowler. Tried to get there, Thomas Zotos. But credit to him, besides that ball, look, that was a full toss. He'd actually bowled a really good spell, the young man, and actually deserved the wicket. So happy for him to get a wicket on the score sheet with the full bunger. And, well, that brought the end of Niazi. And Niazi had a good game. He'll be really happy with that. And it brought an end to the innings. You still sort of think Decathlon, well, they'll be the happier of the two sides. They're only going to be chasing 76 to win. But Forge, well, it could have been a lot worse. Let's have a quick look at the batting scorecard for you now. And, have a quick look at who stood out, and I think it's going to pretty much show that it was a two-man show in the middle. And there it is for you. The middle order, 2-0-0-7-0, and then the middle order, bang, 19. I mean, it's a sedate 19, but Omid Niazi did his job, but it was more Umar Javed who got on with it, 34 of 18 deliveries. And those two built a partnership, and they had to after that top order collapse, a really bad collapse. That got them to 75 for 6. At least you have something to defend. And we'll take a quick look at the bowling figures. And, well, at the top there, Hassan Amagudin, nicknamed Tutu, 3 for 6 off 2. Unbelievable figures. His opening bowling partner, Shahbaz Akram, 2 for 10. So those two really dismantled the top order. And I really like the look of Thomas Zotos at the end. The young man bowling the crucial 8th and 10th over. Hard to bowl 2 at the death. He did the job perfectly. He ends up with 1 for 10. So that brings an end to the first innings. 75 for 6. It's going to be 76 the target for Decathlon. You'd say the batting team's ahead, but like I always say, T10 cricket can change. It's game number 1,000. 1,000 live broadcast games from the ECC, ECS this year. It's been a pleasure. Join us back in 5 minutes for the run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back. We're here for some live T10 action. We're at the halfway stage. Forge versus Decathlon. Well, it was a pretty interesting sort of first innings. They lost a lot of wickets early, did Forge, and then they came back pretty well, and they've ended up with 75. So Decathlon's going to need 76 to win. And welcome back all our viewers on the YouTube chat and on YouTube around the world. And welcome back to everyone in India via FanCode. Hope you're all doing well. And I hope you're all enjoying the game. And, well, I'm pretty excited because it's the 1000th game. It's a pretty monumentous thing. 1,000 live games. It's never been done before. And we're at the Marina Guva Cricket Ground in Corfu. Sensational. And it's really, really exciting to be here. And the 1000th game of the year live around the world. A great effort by everyone involved. And I know there's a lot of people to thank along the way, but it's been really exciting stuff. And we're happy to bring you live cricket. And I'm sure you've been enthralled throughout the different countries, watching all the matches. And I hope you'll be enthralled a lot more, because there's plenty more to come. And I'm joined back by good friend and co-commentator, Mr. Maximo, a.k.a. Vinny Sandu. How are you, buddy?
Yes, I'm back. Very good, thank you. And I may have just found a little bit of something like this. So I think we're going to enjoy the second innings. And we'll have one for you as well. Thank you for all your support. Too many people to thank. And I'm going to have to start working on this bottle, because I feel like probably I'm going to hurt somebody if I try and do this. It's been a little while. But yeah, what are you doing?
I'm going to have to get this live on the air.
That's already recording.
Yeah, we're doing it everywhere.
This is very postmodern with you recording, the camera recording me.
Yeah, it's a
moment.
moment.
That's on, right?
Oh, yeah, no, I can see myself. Look,
you know what? We've got a game in our hands, though.
Hello.
I've got a sneaky feeling about a golden ball here in game number 1,000.
What?
Early call.
If it's a golden ball, I will scull the whole bottle of champagne live on the air for the viewers.
You won't be doing that.
I will do it.
Use it responsibly. Anyway, here's Aliaska.
Oh, who's this guy? Oh, my word. What a seed. Who's this bloke? Aliaska's bowling 147.
he's just bowled an unplayable delivery. So you come out here, and
that's an absolute,
still rising, isn't it?
That's an absolute pearler first rock. Oh, I like him.
He's got a bit about him, doesn't he? Tall.
Oh,
good heat. And they won't get away here. Told you. They get a run on the board. Never call the game too early. 76 target.
Oh, you just don't blow that cork bottle in my face, actually. A little bit worried about that. When are you going to pop it? What's the go here?
I'm getting there. I'm still working on it. Don't rush me, all right? I'm an artist.
Are we doing it after the first? Feels like after the first.
Feels like it's an after the first thing.
Yeah, because I'm going to get this.
Some people go to an ad break. I don't want to do an ad break. I'm going to try to mid over here. Oh, that's quick.
That is quick. I don't want to do
wide.
this.
All right, it's coming off. Here we go, little bit by little bit. And tell you what, this one, it's got a bit about it. This will be the one for the over, I think. Yeah, he's saying, is that really? I'm like, yeah, it was. Okay, here we go. You ready?
Here's the moment.
3, 2, 1, and
pop it. Pop it.
Here it comes.
Yay.
Got it. See, still got it.
Game number 1,000.
Happy 1,000.
Well done, buddy.
Happy 1,000 to all of you as well. Back to live action. There's some action out there as well. As this one, it's another really good delivery. It's not just the pace and the bounce he's getting, but the actual shape.
Tell you what, I would much rather be having a champagne in the commentary box
We've
than
got
facing
it so
this.
much easier than them.
Who is this guy? He is bowling rockets.
He's come out. This one's a really good ball as well.
He's bowling absolute rockets here.
He's a lot to handle, isn't he? All right, something's going to happen here.
Yeah, wicket.
Yeah, shot. And that's probably the way to do it when you got the ball coming at that kind of pace. And
good
I think
fielding.
You're fine in the end. Ramzan Maham's pretty happy just to stay down on strikers end. So over to you. And they will hand over to Muaz Ali now for the final 2 balls this over. And there we go. So we're going to have a little toast, maybe by the end of the over.
Yeah, we are.
Happy 1,000, everybody.
Well, happy 1,000.
All of you on behalf of us.
Been a pleasure.
It's great to get out here, actually. We've been waiting.
So does that mean...
Right, should we have a quick cheers?
Cheers to everyone involved.
Happy 1,000.
If it's a wicket, I'll see it off.
I think it's going to be a wide. It's called a wide. A harsh call, I think. Because try and judge it as it goes past the popping crease. Yeah, see, I feel like that might have still been inside. Not an easy call for the umpire to make. Of course, that's moving a lot quicker and in real time.
Is this non-alcoholic champagne?
I'd like to tell you, but no, I think it's the real deal. Otherwise, I got diddled at the shop next door. That's good point, isn't it? So how's the 75 looking now? It's looking a bit bigger, isn't it?
Well, yeah, because they've got Sholabakdar in the lineup. This guy is bowling absolute corkers. The keeper's about 400 metres back.
You know what? I'm going to have to find a replay of me popping the cork and catching it.
Did you catch it?
Yeah, I caught it. Michael noticed.
Yeah, it's pretty phenomenal. But yeah, what bowling this is? This is what European Cricket Series is all about, unearthing talent. This guy is bowling seeds.
Swing at it. Oh. This guy might have bowled the best over we've ever seen in cricket history, but he's going to finish with none for 3. Aliasgar. How about this? I mean, it's the control and the pace, and he's just bowling jaffers every single ball. Decathlon, they'll be happy to survive it. It's 3 for no loss.
I'm hiding behind the champagne bottle. That's scary stuff. That is like proper 5-day test match bowling. I'm a huge fan of that.
I would like to do, well, probably don't have the facility to do it just yet. I'd love to do when they show every ball about a second apart. And that was a really good over. And look, thing is, he's going to have another one. Do you use him in the 3rd over?
Yeah.
Or do you keep him up your sleeve?
Just because of the new ball swing.
Yeah,
he
the movement.
He has to have the movement. He has to. I mean, if they get up to a good power play, even if they don't take a wicket, but they keep them under 20,
then
yeah, that's a great start.
Aliasgar. He's been a record wicket taker since 2019 in Greece. Aliasgar, you can see why.
Has he played internationals for him?
Oh, hold on, I'm going to get a run here. Come back to you on that one. This is going to take some stopping as well. It's going to get through the man backing up. And so, count them. That's 2. I think we'll stop at 2. It's, yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good start from Amjad Ambu as well. It's been a highly entertaining start to this second innings. Told you, I've got that golden ball feeling about this game.
And so it's good to see Rico's in the chat, and he's sending in some of the best moments. I've got some great images here. Looks like the Maximo bottle, the flannel shirt, the sweat stains, the purse. Yeah, he's stitching you up a bit here.
There's no way those are making it onto the broadcast.
We can put that one on.
It's a good one as well. This is wide outside the offside. Will be called a wide.
Yeah, 1,000 games, Vinny. I mean, what's it mean for everybody involved?
I think it's just it's a case of a team coming together, and we are a team here at European Cricket, and we feel that all of our viewers are a part of the team, all the players and the officials are part of the team, all the federations are a part of the team.
Yeah.
And it just shows you what you can achieve when you've all got a common goal.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the common goal is for cricket to become a more established sport in Europe.
Yep.
And we believe here at ECN that we can do that by creating entertaining cricket and taking cricket to the people and taking it to new audiences. So we love our viewers, whether you've watched a lot of cricket before or whether you haven't even seen any cricket before. We want to make it really accessible to you and take some of the mystery out of the game that seems to cause some Europeans to be a bit apprehensive about cricket. They feel like it's too complicated. They feel like they don't really get it. And one of my favourite expressions is cricket's just meant to be fun.
Yep.
And I believe that just cricket is fun, and that's what it's all about. So thanks for your support.
Seems like a lot of our staff are tuning in as well. Sam Williams has just chimed in the chat. He's the original gaffer. He's probably spending time with his rocket back home in Austria. Good to have you here, Gaff.
Hello there, Sam. Another swing and a miss. This 75 is growing, growing by the minute with his good opening bowling. And once again, we're seeing bowlers that are bowling with control. I mean, a couple have swung too far, and I think that, let's see right now, don't judge a game too early. When they were 16 for 5, Forge looked well out of it, but they've batted well to get something to bowl at.
Jeez, they're getting a lot of swing, Vinny.
Keeper's going to need new gloves because he's wearing them out at the moment. And 7 on the board after 10 deliveries.
75 seems like it's eons away at the moment. They're struggling to get bat on ball. I mean, if they keep this power play down, they're definitely back in this game. Yeah. Old Forge.
So keep those favourite moments of the year coming in, or any moments you remember. I mean, Phil G's got a really good one. It was in Hungary in match 9 when the umpire put the stumps on the wrong crease.
Yeah, awesome.
I think we were watching that one the other night, weren't we? This one, another swing and a miss. This one flirting with danger. And now we're seeing Ramzan Mohammed, who came out and whacked him earlier, but he's 1 off 9. But I think it's all about the bowling so far. I mean, he's just been on the wrong end. It's a really good opening spell from these two.
It's late swing, really late swing. Good bowling. I mean, they're struggling to get bat on ball at all here.
It does on this one. This one should go the journey. I think that even despite the outfield being reasonably slow, that time finally Ramzan Mohammed gets plenty of bat on it. This one more or less off the middle. So nice shot. I like that back and across foot movement as well because he gets in a good position to play that shot. Doesn't have to overhit it. So a welcome boundary for Decathlon. And after 2 overs there, 11 for no loss. And there you go. This is what we're celebrating. 1,000 matches in 2021. And well, once again, we'd like to say cheers and yamas, as they say in Greece, to all of our wonderful viewers. And, well, Corey, he's getting into it. Well, maybe I will too.
I've had one. A little bit dizzy here, Vinny. Not the biggest of men.
The reason I had to go get it because you'd get ID checked for sure if we go over there.
Is that a compliment?
I think so. Away. But I'm looking forward to this because the cricket's going to keep on coming. And Ali Askar is going to come and bowl over number 3.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, here we go. I mean, this is actually a big over in the context of this. If you can sneak out of this one with a handful and you don't lose a wicket, well, then you set yourself up in the middle overs. I mean, I suppose you don't want to have dug in here. You've got Ramzan Mohammed 5 off 10 and Muaz Ali 0 off 2. But particularly Ramzan Mohammed, if he's going to stick around for 10 balls, he needs to basically survive this over and then become a key player. And we know that he can score a lot quicker. And he'll probably get some slightly easier bowlers in the middle overs.
Oh,
this first
my
one
word.
just gone miles. I mean, that's going to go for 4 byes or 5 wides. We'll have to see. I mean, this is... I thought it's over his head.
No,
that's probably not. Actually, it's probably just going to be 4 byes.
The greatest
good luck
ball
with
ever.
The keeper. Yeah, I mean, I thought originally, just seeing where it ended up, it had to be over the head. But when it went past the batsman, it was helmet high.
How quick's this guy?
This guy's one of the quickest bowlers we've seen all year.
How quick's this bloke? He's bowling
gonna be
absolutely rapid.
It's got to be 4 byes, surely.
Yeah, got to give him buys.
Oh, did it?
Yep. You've had too many champagne.
I can't see it. Oh, there it is.
Hold on,
4
just
byes
watch
has come
this.
on my
We're watching
scorecard.
a guy bowl rapid in the
watch
wet.
This guy bowl 150 again. Yeah, this one gets through the keeper. Yeah, one up, employer backstop.
Did he drop that?
When the last ball goes over.
I think he got
there's an edge on this?
Yeah, look, it's been given runs. There was a little noise.
Oh, well, hearing's good. I mean, it was pretty close to the bat. I mean, that'd be a chance then. And it gets through. Isa Mohammed. See if you pick up anything here. Yeah, I mean, it looks like that every chance there might have been a tiny edge. But they'll get a run. I mean, even that 4 byes, that's handy. You just got to, in the words of the Bee Gees,
We just
got to keep staying alive.
We just touched on there's a Greek bowler bowling about 140.
Defense. That's fine. I mean, if you get out of this, remember that they pretty much need to be 7.5 and over. So low 20s would be great, but even if you're anywhere after this over, you're happy to see the back of Ali Askar. Keep those fun bits of 2021 coming. Keanu's got plenty as well. Yeah, quick. This one, batsman, I don't know if he's hoping for a wide or not. Let's have a look.
That's
all
fine.
Good. It's all good movement.
So people are messaging in with their favourite moments, and one from Sam Williams. Favourite memory was picking up Vinny off the floor outside the karaoke bar in Sweden. You got something to tell us?
Yeah, well, my balance wasn't great that night. I'm
Too much
normally
singing.
known for my footwork.
We've got to keep you away from those karaoke bars.
I was just so tired from singing so many songs. That's the problem. Bit of extra in this one, but this is the way to play it, I think. But there could be trouble. Oh, he's going to be run out. Well, what a piece of fielding this is. And Ramzan Mohammed, he goes with the shot. And then you can see Muad saying, well, you can stay down there because I don't fancy this. Had to be a direct hit, and it was. Great bit of fielding. We've seen some outstanding fielding today. Well, the wicket won't go to Askar, but he's created it. It's 16 for 1.
Yeah, brilliant fielding. He attacked the ball, then it was stump and a half to aim at, and he gets the big wicket early. Oh, they're going to need to take all opportunities. That was a half one, and they took it.
Yeah, I mean, that's not the way that Ramzan Mohammed wants to go. He's done the hard work. You see, to be honest, Ali Muaz, he sells him down the river a bit. He takes 3 or 4 steps and then says, no, I'm not liking this. And the keeper was nowhere because the keeper's like back on the sight screen. So he was never going to get to the stumps in time. Had to be direct. And Decathlon lose their first wicket, 16 for 1.
Yeah, big wicket, and that's exactly what you need to do. If you make 10 opportunities, even the half ones, and you get them, then you're going to fight yourself back into this game because they're not defending many runs. So, big wicket. They're on the right track. Really impressed with this
Got one more
bowler.
ball to go. I mean, I'm really impressed with what I'm seeing so far. It's times like this, I'm happy I'm retired.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be out there, to be
Going
completely
for
honest
all the
with you.
protective equipment you could hope for.
He's got a pretty wet run-up he's running in as well. Impressive.
That's wide, so he'll get another opportunity. Probably not too fussed about that. He's got none for 5 now. With the run-up, sometimes I'm saying, you know, run-ups aren't fantastic, but I often say, come on, guys, you're not Shoal Bakhtar. You just have to make the adjustments. This guy might be Shoal Bakhtar.
I'm looking
so
forward to
far.
speaking to Mr. Harrison Ward, who's at square leg, and asking him how quick he thinks it is, because
Yeah.
he's used to facing guys at 140.
Yeah, for sure. So here's the last ball from Ali Askar. Yeah, swipe and a miss. So Gullam knows he's in a contest, but Askar goes wicketless. Does create the run out though. The building up of pressure was evident. Bilal Gullam survives at the end of the power play. It's 17 for 1.
Did they score a run off the bat off him?
Yeah, well, did they not get
No.
the 4 that over?
No,
Let's have a
because
look.
there was...
He had 5 off his 2 overs.
I swear it
he
was
did have a 1 that over and the 4 buys. And if I go back to over number 1, yeah, I think that...
One cut shot, wasn't it?
Yeah, just that 1, but I mean, it was
Sensational bowling.
really good, wasn't it? I mean, just the start that you want when you're defending 75 runs.
Oh, this has golden. It's the 1000th game. We've got the champers out. This has golden ball written all over it. Surely.
Ali Askar, here you can ask him how quick he was bowling. He'll tell you it was 152.
Nice pace, buddy.
He's about 2.1 metres tall as well. He got even taller when he came down to us.
He's scaring me. I'm hiding in the tent.
If he saw you at the other end, he'd probably have mercy on you. So who's this little kid? He'd probably say, I'll pitch one up to you. Anyway, Umed Javed is going to take the ball, but he's not going to deliver the ball just yet.
Yeah, good option. Hold on to it when you lose your run up. That's what he's done. So yeah, this game, it hangs in the balance. It really does hang in the balance. And Forge looked like more of a bowling unit and fielding unit. Just slips at the wrong time. Oh, geez, I'm glad he didn't release that. He's coming around the wicket now, straight away.
We have to remember to get that 1000 photo as well. Javed gives him something he can smell. This one may not be a wide because it may go over the stumps. What's your opinion on this one? Let's have a look.
Good umpiring.
You think?
Yep. If he's in his
If that
standing
misses the line
position,
of leg stump, is that a wide?
if he's in his standing position, that's hitting him in the throat.
I suppose the argument does it go between the body and the stumps. I think technically that's a wide. Next ball. Well, this one's a nice shot, and this is what you've got to do when you've got pace coming at you. Just sits on the back foot, and one thing you know, that all these bowlers so far for Decathlon, for Forge I should say, they are banging the ball in, and that's a nice cut shot. And just what they need. They just need that one boundary and over to steady them and keep them in the hunt on this chase, because it's not a big chase at all.
No, that's it. And you can tell the bowling unit has definitely spoken about banging the ball in. They're bowling a lot of back of a length balls. So good adjustment from the batsman Ali there, just sitting deep in the crease.
And if it's working, then why change it? Oh, this one on him quickly now.
Run out.
Well, we could have some issues here. And another wide thrown by the keeper. They'll get one in the end. I know they're not technically wides, but I think that if you could call a wide on the keeper, this is when you do it. Talk me through this one, Corey.
One of the worst throws I've ever seen. He was barbecued. He was gone. Just throw it to the bowler. He's missed him by a long...
Bilal was all over the road, and he never even had to go back because he could just stop in the middle of the pitch and turn around again. Oh, this is a very entertaining game. Oh, what a match. You wouldn't expect anything less in game number 1000. Sorry. Let me jab it. Around the wicket. Goes after this. This carries a long way in the air, but it won't quite make it. Got a second man on the boundary. Not quite a third man.
Yeah, he's pretty fine, isn't he? Just for that shot in particular. Well, if you aren't going to bowl back of a length. But look at your screens now, Vinny. This is the 1000th game.
It's got golden ball written all over
It has to be a golden ball. It's in the stars. If
1000th ball, 1000th match, I should say.
If it's a golden ball, I will drink the whole bottle of champagne
It'll
myself.
be gone by the end of the game, so I have to get another one. Okay, so he goes, he pulls. Now this one is going to be in a difficult part of the field to take a catch. It's hard to get moving there, and it's drying out very slowly, but still a bit of moisture on that side of the field. Gets away with one.
Yeah, gets away with that. Another short ball. Every ball this over has been short.
So now I suppose it's just natural to sweat on that. And you're thinking maybe the cut's easier than the hook because of the angle across you. What are you thinking there? Well, that one, I don't think he's reaching, so that'll be called wide. It's Harrison Ward, who's in the umpiring position today. It's great to have him on the European cricket team. Pretty good guy to have around.
Geez, we hand out the jobs these days, don't we? Our ECC staff team just improved quite a lot.
It's all about building relationships and passing on that kind of expertise. Yeah, he flat bats this one nicely down the ground, but in the end it'll just settle nicely as a one hopper for that man, Aliaska. I tell you what, if a batsman faces him without a helmet, I might run one out myself this week because even the keeper needed a helmet and he was about 22 yards back. That's the end of the fourth over. It's 26 for 1. And once again, happy 1,000 to all of our wonderful viewers. We are here, myself and Corey, and we're, to be honest, I know I like to say neutral, but I'm hoping for a golden ball.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
I got a golden ball on my birthday, and it was the best present I could ever hope for. And now, because the 1,000th game, it's kind of like everyone's birthday that's watching and everyone that's involved. I hope we get a golden ball.
Imagine if we did get a golden ball.
Yeah, imagine that. And then the other thing is we'll have one more match today as well from Greece. And then tonight we will have some more cricket from Cyprus. So there is more cricket coming up. So stay tuned. Believe it or not, even after this match, there are 3 more matches tonight on the European Cricket Network. And Corey's not driving home, which is a good thing.
Can't drive anyway.
And now we're going to go to over number 5. And we're looking forward to seeing Omid Niazi with the ball. He's going to stay around the wicket. It's driven, but this is in the air, and that's Ambu, who goes back and takes a very well-judged catch. Well, this was a lot more difficult than it looks on TV as he goes with the flight, and Ambu, well, he takes it with not too much fuss at all, and Niasi gets into the wickets with his very first ball in ECS cricket. The score now is 26 for 2.
Yeah, it's a really big wicket, and I can hear them. Yeah, they're celebrating out there. They've got the champers out there after that wicket. Really impressive. Yeah, they're pretty happy with that one. Just a nice
I don't
wicket.
think they're clinking glasses out there, but we are, because this is outstanding cricket entertainment, and this is exactly what you want when you have a bowler like Naskar that's set everything up for his team, and then Niazi comes and takes a wicket first ball. But that was all about the fielding of Ambu. That's not a catch. I think that gets dropped more often than it's caught, but he just judges it perfectly. It's never easy running with the line of the ball or running with the flight of the ball. And haven't we seen some good catches today?
Absolutely, some really good catches, and it's a big wicket. I'll tell you what, if we're allowed to be biased this game in going for the golden ball, we need a bit of a partnership. We need just a little one, because they're a bit behind at the moment.
A little bit behind. But what do they need? I mean, 8.5 and over required. That's not...
I mean, we're not asking for much. We just want to tie.
We just want the golden ball. And I can't remember what the exact drought is on the golden ball, but I think we're about 210 games without a golden ball.
It was
the
Leach.
Biggest drought this year.
Capella.
Yeah, Capella. It was Liege.
I was with you, yeah.
Yeah. Liege winning the golden ball.
I don't like this.
Kevive.
Sorry, when a batsman comes out, you got to be ready. I hate that.
No, so you're meant to be ready to face. So do you have a case for timed out if they're not quite ready?
100%. 100%.
What do you think about the rule you can just bowl when the time's up and they have to be ready?
Even funnier.
Little edge as Mammy starts with a single.
Tell you what, Forge look like a really good fielding and bowling unit, don't they?
I think they're probably a decent batting unit as well, but they just kind of got caught on the hop. And they lost 5 early wickets, but even credit to them because they fought back and they still put some runs on the board.
Yeah.
And you can see that even with 75 on the board, they're looking pretty good. Popped away. This could be out as well, and it will be out. So it just goes round the corner, and Omid Niazi gets a second wicket. And well, now big trouble. That's Muaz. He's got to go for 6 off 8. So now they've lost both openers. And well, it sent everyone scrambling in the Decathlon dugout for pads and bats and everything else. It's 27 for 3.
Well, they're starting to fall away here. And pretty tidy catch there by the short fine. Not a position you expect the ball to come too much. That's caught by Yakub Amadze there. And another wicket falls in this over. And tell you what, it doesn't look like much, 49 of 33, but that required rate's starting to get to the 9s.
Just creeping. I mean, you don't want to get above 10, I think, under these conditions, especially with 3 wickets down. But let's not forget that Forge themselves, they were 16 for 5 at one point, and they recovered.
Wow.
And you don't see too many innings, not reaching the 76 mark, even when they go wrong at the beginning. But yeah, he really anticipated that. And look, he was happy about it. He was thrilled. He threw it away. Almost lost his sunglasses, almost trampled on him. Who cares? He took the catch. And Niazi, well, one of those things. Askar set him up. Niazi's knocked him down. He's got 2 for 1 off 3 balls. And this is what I thought was a really important period of the game in the middle overs where the openers went away. Could Decathlon mount a bit of a comeback in these middle overs, but Niazi shut the door so far as Abaz Anjum will face up for his first delivery halfway through the 5th. I think at the moment I would just try and keep busy as a batsman and don't necessarily look for the big shots. You need to stop the bleeding. You need to stop the wickets. I think if you can just try and score off as many balls as possible, then you're pretty much going to go at the rate. You'll get the odd 2, you'll get the odd wide, you get the odd boundary off a hit me ball. But you need to consolidate. It's been a really good over from Niazi, 2 for 2. He nicks it and he should be caught and he drops it.
Oh no.
Now, this is a big thick edge and he had this for a long time, but it just bobbled out when he hit the ground. Issa Muhammad, have a look at this on the replay. You see he gets it. It pops out, and then you see he's just running out of real estate. I think it might have even knocked into his cap on the way down and knocked it sideways. He got there with 2 hands. I think he'll be disappointed he didn't hold on to that.
The keeper's having a bit of a shocker here, Vinny. Missed a run out. I think he's dropped 2 now.
Last ball the over. Could have been 3 for Niazi. As he's driven down the ground. So they'll finish with a single. Maybe we'll retain the strike. At the halfway point, Decathlon 29 for 3 in a highly entertaining match 1,000 for ECN in 2021.
I don't see him getting close at this rate. I haven't seen a batsman that, I don't know, looks like they can clear the pickets or get a boundary away, as my co-commentator absolutely smashes down a Champers. And it just sort of feels, 9.4 feels a long way away. I hate to say this, but the golden ball feels distant.
Well, only single digits so far.
13 extras.
Yeah, 6 byes, 6 wides.
To
be fair, 4 of those byes were still going up as it went past the keeper. But, look, let's not count them out just yet. Just takes 1 over. New bowler coming in. It'll be Emat Logari.
He's not tall at all. He's going to be a little skidder.
Seen the tall and the short of it, haven't he, in this bowling attack? Good variety.
Yeah, he's coming over the wicket. Looks like it might be left arm round, actually. Oh, here we go.
Terrible shout. They won't get a run.
Well, do they know who they're appealing to? Mr. Harrison Ward, a first-class county cricketer.
Harrison wasn't having any of this, was he?
No, left arm around.
Oh, come on, mate.
If he had given that, that would have been bloody hilarious, though.
Well, I mean, and he also looks to square leg, just in case. This is a nice cover drive, though. This will be a bit of a chase for the man out there. And I think about a second, but that's pretty good fielding.
Where are these runs going to come from? I don't see it. I just don't see.
It would have to be a mixture of some bad bowling to come in as well.
We
but
need
remember,
some
just
wides.
like the first innings, don't judge it just on the first half. No. Half to come, 7 wickets in hand. Swing and a miss.
I don't see it. I'm not seeing enough technical batting, good enough batting here. I want a golden ball, but I just don't see it happening at the moment.
Hello to James Stewart, who's a bit concerned for you.
Oh, no.
Sure, it's not a bottle of fizzy ouzo. Well, we tried the ouzo the other night, didn't we?
Oh, I don't want to talk about night 1
Corfu. You weren't a huge fan of that, were you?
Don't want it.
It's good bowling. It's full and straight. They do take off. Direct hit would be interesting. Probably would have gone to the bowler there, to be honest.
Yeah,
but
I'm not afraid to say the ouzo got me night 1, and wasn't the worst result when we had a day off yesterday, because I was feeling a little bit ropey in the morning.
That was happy when it got abandoned. Just push these matches back anyway. So hopefully don't lose any cricket just yet. Down the ground, it's just be 1.
Vinny, I'm not seeing it yet. I mean, it's gone over 10s now.
This also reminds me, a lot of people, I think the ECM prediction was predicting Ford to win, and when Ford's lost 5 early wickets, everyone in the chat was saying ECN prediction wrong, ECN prediction wrong. Well, guess what?
ECN prediction right.
The game, well, we don't know yet, but there's plenty more cricket still to be played, wasn't there? Little inside edge, I think, and Well, he's been given.
Oh, he's bowled
Has
him.
he been bowled as well?
He's been bowled. I think Harrison Ward was just pointing to the bails going, mate, why are you appealing?
Is this another one, which is an LB shout, which ends up being bowled? How can you get 2 of these in a game? Have a look here. Yeah, you're right. So I think he nicks it onto his pad. And I think the shout was for LBW, but then that's a good decision by Harrison Ward. He gets this absolutely right. And he just
points.
Up goes the finger. It's nice to see the bowl dismissals getting given as well. And yeah, it's a bit of a trademark of European cricket as well. So Loggery finishes with a wicket, 1 for 3. And you're right, they're in some serious trouble now at Decathlon. They're 32 for 4 after 6 overs.
Yeah, it just looks like there's a few deficiencies in this batting lineup. They haven't looked good at any stage. Might sound a little bit harsh, but the truth hurts sometimes, and they have not been able to get themselves ahead in this show. I mean, they're chasing 76, and they've gone about it all wrong.
Well, also, they've had some high-quality bowling, let's be fair, as well. You come out, you've only had 3 overs this morning, which isn't too much.
But yeah, they got
And now
smashed
you're
in
trying
those
to,
3 overs,
you're
unfortunately.
facing the quickest bowling we've seen all year. 32 for 4 after 6, and they're going to go back to Niazi, who he has 2 wickets. He could have had 3 or 4, though, in the first over. And this one's cut away. Bit of a chase. Now, this is the time to think about a second, but it's good fielding. Threw it off balance, got it back in quickly. Hello to Suleiman Saeed, who's watching. Hello, Sully. I'm glad to see you in the chat. This is match number 1000. And James and everybody else. Hope you stick with us. We still have one more match to go after this. It's going to be an interesting rematch. Decathlon won the toss. They're batting first in the last game. So we'll get to see these same teams. And probably Aliaska opening the bowling again.
Come on, Ali, get it.
This one just goes straight over the stumps. But I think you're right at the moment. That 75 standing up.
Oh, they've gone the appeal. Have they? They've thrown it at the stumps. I wasn't even paying attention then. Well, he's thrown it at the stumps while the batsman. I think that ball's dead because he held on to it for so long, though.
Well, depends. I mean, is there any movement? I mean, I think for me,
he's in his
2
crease
feet in
anyway.
So
It's a terrible appeal.
He turns around saying, "What are you doing?" I like that. Another swipe. And this round the wicket tactic seems to be working at the moment. How do you counter this kind of bowling when it's kind of short, it's over middle stump? I don't really have the answers at the moment, Decathlon.
You bat on middle and off and you whack it to the leg side. I mean, they're missing ball. If you know where it's going, bat on off stump. They're just trying to take it across you and take it on. And they're going to lose this game by 20-odd runs here, Vinny. I mean,
Don't ruin the suspense, although it has climbed now, hasn't it? We're up to 12.5 and over required.
It's a bit upsetting, to be honest. I want an absolute doozy for the 1000th, but
We didn't want an early finish because there's still a bit of champagne to go.
still a bit of fizz around.
Pitched up this time.
Oh, not again.
How about this?
No.
Oh, everything going forwards now. And so just like this, we get another wicket. And Corey's throwing chairs again. How about this for a pickup? Straight down, and it's straight off the fingertips.
No.
And straight into the stumps. And well, poor Amarpreet Mammy, he knew he was gone. And there's shades of last week. Man, Akil Mirzat was on 92 and looked to be single-handedly winning the game for Ljubljana, the Slovenians, in the final in Croatia on Saturday. That time it wasn't off the shoelace, it was off the fingertips, and well, that just sums it up. At Decathlon, they're in some serious trouble, 33 for 5.
That's 2 in 2 days for us, technically.
Well
You don't see that very often.
I like the way he claims it as well, as if that's what he planned all along. Niazi, he's saying, I probably should have had another one last over. So this time the cricketing gods have given me an extra one, so that's fine. So 2 for 4 plus a run out, all of his own doing. Last ball coming up of the 7th over.
Yeah, geez, we need to see a little bit of a miracle now.
Goes upstairs, and this will finish the over. The score now 33 for 5. And just have a look at this on the replay. Again, no helmet, so I'm not so sure about this because this one is about nose high.
If that's straight, that's going to kill him.
And this is what's coming up next. Match 5, last match of the day in Greece. We do have 2 more matches tonight in Cyprus. Stay tuned for those. But like I said, Decathlon, they've won the toss. They'll be batting first, so they're going to have to face the music first up in match 5, the final match of the day here in Greece. And what a beautiful sunny day it's been. And this field is drying out little by little. And I do think we're going to see some very interesting cricket in that match. All right, let's start talking man of the match because we've got 3 overs to go. It doesn't look like they're going to get there at the moment, barring some dramatic turnaround as Loggery comes in to bowl the next over and bowls a Jaffa that gets past him. The bowling's won the game for them here, for me. But it's hard to choose between some of the bowlers.
I know you could go through the bowlers, Vinny, but at 5 for 15, the number 7 came out. And what?
Umar Javed.
Has he bowled as well?
Well, it's a good point you make. Umar Javed, who also bowled 1 over, conceded 8 so far.
I just feel that.
You don't think Niazi for his 2 for 4 in the run out?
Also fantastic. But I sort of feel at 5 for 15, it's pretty rare that there's a repair job and a... Oh, well,
there we go. Loggery is going to make his case. He's got 2 for 3 now. He goes full, he goes straight and forwards. They've really turned it on, defending a fairly modest total. And this is right where you want to be. It's full, it's straight, and it's out.
Yeah, it is. And it's a good Yorker, base of leg stump. And, well, they're going to win this game, it looks like. But, yeah, for me, Vinny, when it comes to 5 for 15... Yep. I mean, I just think usually we want to go bowlers every time, but situationally, that 34.
And the other thing is, Kate, Niazi came out and bowled very well, but it was also because of the table that was set by the opening bowlers. They had him on the back foot already. So I think, yeah, situationally, I think I'm probably going with Javed for man of the match.
Yeah,
barring incident, and we may still see a twist in this innings, but yeah, I mean, there we go. And how good's the celebration as well from them at Loggery? It just happens to... We go past the batsman.
Yeah. You see what Steve McVeigh says as well. To think they were 16 for 5. It's pretty rare we see a team 16 for 5 go on to win, probably by 25 runs. So, pretty remarkable. As I dare say, if I'm a bowler here, I'd be enjoying having the ball in my hand.
Yes, I mean, the point we're making is it's been a bowler-dominated match, but it was Umar Javed that was able to buck the trend and score, at the moment, comfortably the best innings of the match, 34. No one's gotten to double figures in this second innings. Niazi did. Here's the thing: Niazi did score 19 off 24 as well to go with his 2 wickets. That sway you at all?
Well, it does a little bit, but the rate that he scored that 34.
Yeah,
that's true. He scored 45% of the runs.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So he's literally taken the whole innings. If he doesn't rock up, they lose.
Yeah. Well, I think that's fair enough. What do you think in the chat? Give us your thoughts. We'll try and determine the man of the match. We've still got a couple of overs to go. Loggery, last ball of his spell. And this one's hit pretty well through the offside. Will pull up, but not enough to stop it from going for 4. So that's a nice shot by Ali to finish the over. Tahir Ali, nice square drive. See, there gets plenty of bat on this one. 4 runs to end the over, but you do feel like this ship has sailed. And at the end of 8, it's 38 for 6.
Yeah, the ship has definitely sailed. Nice shot for 4, Vinny. And, well, let's just focus and talk about our 1,000th game.
Yeah, let's do it.
That's a nice way to end it up. Was there any moments in the... Well,
keep them coming. I mean, we've had plenty of them. I mean, for me, there's a few moments. I mean, Duskier, who was 82 with 3 balls to go, needs 13 to win. He hits 3 sixes off the... So 2 sixes, gets him to 94, ties the game. And then needs 1 run off the last ball to win. He hits the 6 anyway, brings up his 100. That was in Bologna earlier this year. Early on, Abhishek Borika, the first golden ball of the year. Clean bowled someone on the golden ball. And, I just think, for me, there's just been so many highlights. And you can always go back on EuropeanCricket.com and our social media at European Cricket and have a look at some of those highlights. It's been awesome. And people I've worked with, I think it's been great. Rico, he's done 530 games this year with me as well.
Wow.
So that's plenty.
How do you work that out?
Rico's pretty good at keeping track of his stats.
Is he?
Yeah, he's a bit of the Rick info. You talk about Crick info. He's Rick info.
Yeah, true, because we do 24 a week, right?
Yep. So that's kind of 24 weeks or so, or 20...
Yeah, I want to figure mine out. You commentate for an over.
530 divided by 24. 22 weeks. This one's right outside the off stump. They're going nowhere fast at the moment, Decathlon.
How many do you reckon I did at the ECC? 7?
Yeah, a handful. Yeah, maybe 7. And what's this, your 4th week with me?
Yeah, I'm up to 79, so I'll crack 100 this week.
You want to crack out the champagne for your 100?
Yeah, I was just about to say, get the champagne ready.
You've got to be kidding me.
Yep.
Well, get one of those little bottles, like those mini bar bottles.
Oh yeah, a little mini one. That'd be great. Yeah, I'm going to celebrate my 100.
Raise the bat. Yeah,
It's
once
remarkable,
again.
actually. The numbers pile up quickly because you forget about it, but 24 games a week of T10 action, yeah. My favourite T10 so far was the T3 this morning.
Because it was over so quick.
Yeah, you blink your eyes.
It was cool. It was cool to have a brand new format, I suppose.
Can we just touch on that the team batting this morning in the T3 hit 59 and we've got a team in a T10 on 40.
Decathlon made 24 in response, but they're not that much more in the ninth here. They're 41 now with the ball remaining.
It's a funny game, cricket. It really is.
Talking about the Gozo game. How about Gozo getting bowled out for 6 and then winning a game the next day against Sweet United? That was something pretty special as well. Just get one here. Takes us to the end of the 9th over. Decathlon. Well, the game has slipped away bit by bit, and now they're nowhere. It's 42 for 6. And 42 for 6 off 9. And well, pretty close to knocking this 1,000th game off. And who knows? We're going to set a record this year. Maybe we could beat it next year. Who knows? I mean,
yeah, I think
exciting times for cricket at the moment in Europe.
Yeah, it is.
Especially these night series are very popular. And imagine we've only had those going some weeks so far in 2021. If they become a fixture, then maybe we can knock off a personal best next year.
I'm loving this. I mean, I'm watching T10 cricket. It's T20 around. Scotland are going to progress. It's good for associates that. They'll go to the main draw.
Yeah, well, you know I'm half Scottish.
Yeah, you are? You feel
I'm
proud?
Scottish from Glasgow. Well, this is edged away, and the second man is looking pretty bored down there. He's just going to field it on a few bounces. So, well, we didn't get our golden ball that we hoped for.
No.
But you know what we got? We got some high-quality cricket, and it was Asghar Ali. He really impressed me with his bowling early, but the follow-up of their other bowlers, I think, has been outstanding. Working Niazi through the middle. Also, I've liked Loggery, the way that he's been able to perform. This one's down the leg side, and this is Ambu, who bowled a very good second over in there as well. So it's been pretty clinical in the end. That's Corey. Well, again, thanks to all of our viewers for being part of our 1,000 games. No matter how big or how small, it's been wonderful. And you know, the gold suit is all about celebration. And well, Corey, maybe we'll have this much of a celebration for your 100th, whenever that is. And
cheers, we'll go.
Once again, what a great day this is. The sun's out. I know it's a little bit wet out there, but it was all about getting cricket played, and all the players, they wanted to be out there. They've done a really good job. It's a pretty good pull shot. This one's going to test the fielder. And well, he's going to skate around the boundary and keep this one to 2. Pretty nice shot by Tahir Ali, to be fair. But I mean, at the moment, Forge, you start to wonder, okay, who is going to be able to handle their bowlers? Because their bowling's been outstanding. And you look at GEK, who are top of the table with 3 wins out of 3 matches. And you can't wait to see the batting of GEK taking on the bowling of Forge. That's going to be something else.
Yeah, absolutely. Really looking forward to that. It'll be a good game. And enjoying all this live T10 action, and well, maybe we could make the champagne a regular thing, because I've really enjoyed this game.
Is that just because of the bottle of champagne? Or?
I don't know why, I'm a bit dizzy.
Let's celebrate 1001. Yeah, all right, so he goes large, but is this going to carry? The fielder goes back, he goes back, but he's not going to be able to stop it, and then he somehow clashes with his teammate. Well, this will be a good replay.
That was a bit of a breakdance move, Vinny.
Yeah, wasn't it? I mean, let's have a look here. And he goes large. I thought once it goes over him, there might be 6, but
watch
it
this.
Goes over him. Wow, he's got the anti-gravity boots on, I think. Next one's down the ground. One hard, but I mean, they're going to struggle to get to 50 here. They're going to come back for 2. And now he gets away from the keeper, and we'll get a 3. Of course we will. Go on, keep it coming. And, well, that'll get him closer. That 3 will take him up to 51, actually. So they do get past the 50 mark. Have a look here. Gets out of the way, and that kind of goes off the edge of the pitch and gets away from the keeper as well. And Hawk Moon, hello to you as well. Wants to know if you got your emergency blanket if the temperature drops. And I do have the Scottish blood coursing through my veins, so I'm fine. Here is the last ball of match number 1000. It's not a bad shot down the ground. And will they try for 2 here?
Run out.
Last ball. You might as well come back. And Image Javid, he says, yeah, no problem. All right, man of the match. Final call, Umar Javed for his 34 not out.
Yeah, I think so. I think that innings changed the game on its head, flipped the script. They say 5 for 15, comes in, hits 35 not out off 18 balls, and basically saves his team because then they had enough runs to defend.
Yeah, I think it's a good call. In a bowling-dominated game, we saw a lot of bowlers bowl well, have some success, but he was the one that was able to turn the innings around. Otherwise, who knows? They may have only been defending something like 40 or 50 the way it was going. But congratulations to Forge. They get their first win in ECS cricket at the expense of a Decathlon team that are 0-2 now. Well, it's time to pop the court. Have a look at this skill, though. Look at this. Bang. No problem. That's how you do it. And even the little thrower. I tell you what, I've still got it. I still think I might be coming back soon. Still got the swagger about my catching. Anyway, apart from that, we saw some real fire, didn't we, from Ali Asghar? That one almost bounced to the moon off a good length. But, that one was tough to deal with. This was a real bit of brilliance that ends the innings of Ramzan Mohammed. A direct hit from side on after he dealt with some spicy bowling. And it was Niazi who came up with that piece of fielding. So, look, he probably has a case for man of the match as well, but you can only give it to one player. And apart from that, we saw a couple of nice cut shots outside the off stump, but you saw here, this one could have been another run out, but it was thrown off the pitch. Now, call the keeper for a wide there. He had an interesting time out there, Isa Mohammed. Apart from that, how about this catch from Ambu as well? He's been outstanding in the field and also with the ball. And, well, at the end of the day, it was going to be really tough. And then even this one went round the corner. That was caught as well. And we didn't see a batsman in the whole innings hit double figures. They just didn't give them any room to breathe, did they? I was really impressed with this Forge bowling attack. And that one almost gets caught off a thick edge, just going down. But for the most part, they seem to be able to control the conditions. They seem to be fairly accurate. And that's one that is appealing for a big LBW. That's the second time today we've seen an LBW shout with the ball going onto the stumps. And ultimately, at 75, proved to be more than enough runs for Forge to rack up their first victory in ECS cricket. And even that one off the fingertips went into the stumps for a run out. And it was just all Forge. And that was the story of match number 1000.
Yeah, absolutely. They were sensational with the ball in hand. They didn't give anything loose, and they just asked the right questions the whole time. And by doing that, they are going to take the chocolates and the points in this one for game number 1000. And it was a really complete performance. I think their bowling lineup's actually one of the best we've seen. So it was a nice few shots at the back end there. A couple of lofty shots, and well, this was skied through deep mid-wicket, landed safely. And you see, oh, a bit of Michael Jackson thriller there.
There's a bit of moonwalking going on out there. But at the end of the day, I think all the players, they appreciated the efforts of their opponents as well as that of their teammates. And as we head into match 5, also known as match 1001 of the year. And well, like I said earlier, we finished 1000. Let's start the next 1000. It's Forge, who will be taking on Decathlon. And I, for one, can't wait for Ali Asghar to get out there with the ball because he'll be opening the bowling, I'm sure, against Decathlon. And I don't think they'll be queuing up to open the batting, judging on what I saw last time. But Ramzan Mohammed once again, let's see if he can go on with it this time. Also, Bilal Ghulam looked good at times. And that Hassan Tutul, he's going to be a key player with the ball. He's picked up a few wickets already early on. He was the one that did the damage. And well, apart from that, you see that Forge, they're up and about. They're 1-0. And Decathlon, they'd hate to go 0-3, but that's what they're looking at if they can't put a decent score on the board and defend it against Forge. So let's have a look at some of the scorecards from this one. And the story is that apart from Tahir Ali, nobody was able to get into double digits in response to the first innings score of 75. They finished up not quite going at run of ball pace. 17 extras as well with 10 wides and 6 byes. So 16 of the avoidables. And you just wondered where they'd be as a team if they hadn't have got those avoidables in there. But Tahir Ali showed some promise, 12 or 15 balls at the end. Ramzan Mohammed, I still think I rate him as a batsman, but he just got some real spicy stuff early on. And then he was run out in spectacular fashion from Omid Niasi for 5 off 13 balls. And Muaz Ali, he's also a likely customer. They're probably going to come out and face the music in match number 5, which will begin in approximately 10 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. And look, plenty of good performers with the ball. You see they're all in single digits. And Ali Asghar, well, 2 overs, none for 5. Didn't pick up a wicket, but he created the run out with the pressure that Niazi finished. Niazi himself, 2 for 4. Nogari with 2 for 8. But really, it was all about the good power play which set up this victory, and then those middle over bowlers such as Niazi and Loggery came and really took the oxygen out of that innings. 54 for 6. So the final score in this one, match number 4. Forge 75, Decathlon 54. Join us in around about 10 minutes. We will be back with the last match of the day from Greece. Then stick around for more cricket in Cyprus tonight. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Ruckers. Thanks for joining us for the first 1,000 games. Let the next 1,000 begin. We'll see you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to Corfu in Greece. What an exciting day of cricket action it has been. A very special day as we just completed match number 1000 this year on the European Cricket Network. So now time to start the next 1000, match 1001, also known as match 5 here in this FanCode European Cricket Series, Greece. And once again, we're going to see Decathlon taking on Forge. Well, this is a rematch I'm sure both these teams will be looking forward to. Thanks to Biostrath for their support of European cricket. They are supporting the toss for this match, match 5. Now let's go over to the match referee, Stefan Gooch, who's with the two captains from Decathlon and Forge for the Biostrath coin toss.
Okay, Forge to call.
Tails.
Tails to call. It is a head.
What would you like to, Aman?
I bet it's first.
So it's Decathlon that win the toss and they'll be batting. So this time they'll get the opportunity to put the score on the board. I do think that Muaz at the top of the order probably holds the key for them. But look, they've shown that they're quite able to perform at this level. Can they get it done in the last game of the day? And Forge, well, they had a horrendous start, didn't they, with the bat, but they did recover. Let's see if they can do it in a more traditional fashion as we head into match 5, match 1001 of the year. The news from the toss, Corey, is that Decathlon, they've won the toss. They'll be batting first. Let's head over to the commentary box. Corey Ruckers is there as we get ready for the last match of the day from Greece.
Thanks, Vinny, and thank you for telling me it's game number 1001. Well, that's because I'm a little bit drunk. No, I'm not. It's good. I'm ready. It's the fantasy dashboard. Here we go. Forge versus Decathlon. This should be a good game. Well, they were pretty even, and it was more that the Forge bowling lineup was too hot and too spicy for Decathlon to handle. And, well, Ali Muaz and Ampreet Memi, they have a real task on their hands because they're about to face the pace and the lightning of Ali Ashgar, who's one of the quicker bowlers we've seen. And, well, I'm looking forward to basically a replay. It feels like it's game number 1000. So we will be popping another bottle of champagne to celebrate, I'm sure, as we see Ali at the top of his market. Now, we've seen some bowlers around the European Cricket Series bowl pretty sharp and hit the right areas and this and that. He's one of the quickest I've seen. And I'm not joking here, all jokes aside. He is rapid and he's not afraid to bowl a bumper. I do like that. So he'll be looking to add some to his wicket column. And this should be a good game of cricket. Last one for today, the last full day in Greece. First time we've had the full day in Greece, sorry. Yesterday we had the unfortunate events unfold of too much rain around. So we missed it, but looking forward to this. And it should be really, really good. Memi will be on strike. He's partnered by Mohammed. Ramzan Mohammed, that is. So we're almost underway. Harrison Ward, the standing official. Let's go. That is just too quick again. He's really sharp, and you can tell the batsman's just a little bit late on it. Not easy when the ball's coming at such a click and with such prodigious movement. The ball swung late today. That's one thing I've noticed. Movement has been a lot, but it's been very, very late. Can he get the magic ball? Started on middle, clipping the top of off. Oh, it's another nice shot, and you can see there's a deep... Well, it's not third man, that's deep backward point, just for that shot in particular, because it flies off the bat. And Memi's off the mark, and more importantly, Decathlon's off the mark, 1 run. Welcome back to all our viewers in India on FanCode, and welcome back to everyone on YouTube around the world. Hope you've enjoyed our first full day in Greece. Game number 5 today. It's been very enjoyable indeed. Just too quick. Just too quick, and not afraid to bowl that awkward height. And you can tell he's disappointed that that's been given the 1 bouncer for the over. And it's a fair call. It is a fair call. That's just above shoulder height. But yeah, look at the batsman's shape there. You see a little bit of disgust towards the umpire, but I don't think he realises who Harrison Ward is, which is even better. So he has to get it full up because of that, and he beats the bat by a long way. Yeah, you're watching a bowler here that's got 15 Ks too quick for the batsman here. I sort of feel, I know he's swinging it away and just hitting the right zones. You sort of feel if he puts one on the stumps here, we're going to see it clatter. He's really talented by the looks of it. Gets some lovely late movement. And, well, the batsman struggling to get bat on ball against him. Imagine if he had a solid run-up as well. I mean, it's still a little bit damp. Well, that's well played though into the leg side, and oh, the first bit of wet fielding. Really good effort from him. Well, the batsman helps the keeper, the keeper out. But yeah, good movement to the right. His foot plants, he gets it in the hand, and yeah, good fielding. They bowled and fielded really well as a team last game, and they're going to have to do it again. Seems that both these teams are more bowling teams than batting teams. But Asghar now. Last ball of the first, he's only gone for 2. Oh, he's got a toe end on that, but they'll go out to that deep backward point. Well positioned man again. And they will settle for a single. So that'll bring an end to the first. The score is 3 for none. And our man, the one we like with the new ball, Ali Asghar, he'll be pretty happy with that. His economy rate today is sensational. So that brings an end to the first. And it sort of feels that Decathlon, they're going to have to find a way to score at a better rate this game. They've been a little bit behind the 8 ball today so far. They need to find a way to score, and if they can get themselves up to 80, well, maybe they can defend that. They bowled pretty well last game. The sun is shining now, baking hot here in Corfu. First time in Greece. And really exciting to bring the ECS to another brand new country. Croatia last week, Greece this week. So it's pretty well pushed into the offside, and just an easy single. It looks like it's Amjad Abu now. He's not as quick, but he knows what he's doing with the ball. He swings it as well. And yeah, it would be nice to see the Decathlon batsmen get maybe a little bit inventive and show us what they can do. Got to get themselves a score here. Well, that's going to help a lot. And oh no, it's going to plug. Well, that's unfortunate. It plugs on that soft pit of outfield. That should have been a 4. A little bit unlucky, but that's what we're dealing with. And it's only going to turn out to be 2 runs. Look at this. Bang. Oh, that's the old lob wedge. And just plugs out there, so it turns into a 2, when it usually probably would have been a 4. So a little bit of luck there for the fielding team. Oh, that's high. This is going to be the first catching opportunity. Oh, he's almost held on to it whilst falling. Geez, I tell you what, I didn't think he was going to get that. That's Nazir Mamandi. Well, he sort of misread it, but got himself into an okay-ish sort of position. And then he stuck out the left paw and bang, hits the deck hard. Hope there's no concussion. And, well, that will go down as a dropped opportunity. Got a hand to it. Oh, big appeal. I have a feeling he might be thinking about giving this one. And he does. I knew it. I could just tell from the walk and the slow. The batsmen are running. Well, the batsman's trying to run for 2, but he's not going to be able to run for 2 because he's out LBW. Let's have a look at the replay. I just had this weird feeling he was going to give it. It's not out. It's missing leg stump by an absolute mile. It's too high. It's too far down the side. But the appeal was good. And usually when the appeal's that good, umpires can make the wrong decision. You see the keeper there is not really celebrating because he's thinking, oh no. We'll have a look at the replay there. And I'll tell you everything that's wrong with it. It pitches in line. Or maybe doesn't pitch in line. Hits him outside leg. Missing leg. That's 3 reds not out. No, 3 greens not out. And it's the appeal that did it in the end. Well, you don't always get them right as an umpire. And that's cricket. And it happens. And unfortunately for the batsman, he has to go. Yeah, maybe you're in the chat. You want to tell us what you think. It's sport. And sometimes sport doesn't go your way. So that's the first wicket. It's 7 for 1. And well, Amjad Ambu, he won't mind. So we'll have a quick look in the view chat. And well, Myers come in. It's Harrison Ward, a male model umpire. Well, can't confirm he is. Does a bit of male modelling on the side, and he's a good-looking man. So we're back to live. Oh well, I'm surprised they've not gone up for that one. I definitely. Oh, it's almost the exact same ball, and it's given a leg by. So, an eventful start, to say the least, in the 5th T10 match today. And it's definitely a bit warm. Oh, he's mowed that to the leg side. I reckon they should touch and go for 2 here. Oh, no, it's plugged. Oh, he's in the split. He's in the splish splash. Well, I'll tell you what, if you like cricket and you like water parks, you've got the perfect combination right now. Have a look at this. He goes to field it. And here we go. Ball! Well, splish splash, having a dash. Bit of fun for all involved. Good fielding, picks up one hand. And now the bowler's rolling it on his head. Well, kids, I don't advise that. That ball would be sopping wet. But hey, if he wants to swing it, he wants to swing it. That brings an end to the second. And a little bit giddy here in the commentary box as it's 9 for 1. Well, that over had it all. Sometimes it's hard to keep up in the commentary box, that's for sure. But we're going back to the speed machine. Ali Asghar, he bowls rapid. Oh, it's just good to watch. Listen, nearly every other team's had a slip in today. If there was any bowler that actually needs a slip, it's this bloke. And just bowling as quick as he can. And what I like about him is he's not getting selfish and trying to bowl the magic ball at the stumps. He's just keeping it outside off. He knows he's too quick. And making it near impossible for these batsmen to catch up. And I mean, if you've got someone like that in the power play, able to beat the bat this often, and his 2 overs become gold dust. Oh, there's the edge. Oh my God! What a catch! What an absolute pluck! You're kidding me! That is the fly slip, taking one of the greatest hangers I've ever seen. Vinny Sandu, you're here.
Unbelievable. Oh, I've been busy, but I had to come back for this. I mean, have a look at this. This is just an impossible catch. There's nowhere near him. There's nowhere near him. It was going 1 bounce 4, and Loughery is just taking that. That's just unbelievably ridiculous. He's just plucked that out of nowhere, and, well, Harrison, he said, what is going on here? That's one of the best catches you'll ever see in match 1001. And we'll talk about batting. That's why I wouldn't be a batsman. There's just so many ways it can go wrong. And unfortunately, Ramzan Mohammed, he's got to go for 5, and it's 9 for 2.
Oh.
What's your thoughts on that one?
Well, I just said he's the one bowler that should have a slip, but he's actually in the fly slip position. He's caught it. Unbelievable, Vinny. I mean, we'll let you go get back to your work if you need. But that was great for coming in because
this
that
is just a ridiculous catch.
That's
I mean,
flying.
it's basically gone straight over the keeper's head.
Did he open his mouth before he caught it to celebrate? That's just plucked in his left hand perfectly.
That's actually ridiculous. What are we seeing here? I mean, did I hallucinate that?
That's an unbelievable catch.
No, it's ridiculous.
Oh, not again. It's flown. Oh, it's this time it's on the left side of backward point, and that goes for the first boundary of the innings.
Is that one of the best catches of the year?
Yeah, that's up there.
Has to be.
That was flying. That was flying. And he's just stuck out the left paw.
That's ridiculous. I still can't believe that stuck. I don't think he can believe that it stuck. Haven't we seen some catches? I mean, we saw it in the last match as well. I mean, we saw Azra Ahmed take it.
Watch. Is he celebrating? Look at his mouth. He knew he was going to catch it.
It's straight over the keeper's head. It's straight over the keeper's head, Corey. How's he catching that? He's at first man. He's not even at second man anymore by the time he catches it.
I don't even know where he is. He's not even in a technical position.
My word.
What a catch.
I feel like I'm going to wake up and this was a dream.
Maybe it was a dream. Maybe this is game 1000. You and I hallucinating.
Champagne for game 1001 to celebrate that catch.
Possibly.
And you know who finally has a wicket is Ali Asghar.
Oh, he must be happy.
He's bowled like 175 Ks an hour today. Finally gets a wicket.
Are you sure it's game 1000, by the way? I was thinking
this
in my
is
head,
1001.
imagine if you stuffed up the meter and this is 1000.
No.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Does the T3 count?
I've been tracking it all year.
Can you just double check?
I don't need to double check. I know I can even give you the breakdown of which matches are which. I can do that shortly. Oh dear. Is this out?
Yeah, he's
gone.
been given.
He's got a little tickle on this.
Well.
And Andrew's going to have to go for a duck. And Asghar, when he gets 1, he gets 2. This one's more of a regulation take for the keeper, Isa Mohammed. He's had some issues today dealing with the fiery bowling. But you see they're just flirting with it. Isa Mohammed, he says, yep, that's out for sure. And so it's pretty hot in the kitchen, that's for sure. And also we have a 3rd wicket down now. It's 15 for 3.
Yeah, I really like the style of Harrison Ward's dismissals. There was a little feather on that. Good decision. Well, Asghar, he has been a shining light with the ball. It's exciting to watch. I don't think there's much better than watching.
Really exciting to watch.
There's nothing better than watching a high-level fast bowler bowling to club cricketers because you just know they could get hurt.
Is that what you like about it?
Oh, 100%. If he's bowling this to top level, people can play it. But when he's bowling to club cricketers, he must dominate the league.
Serious heat going on, isn't there, basically?
He must dominate the league here. He's quick, mate. He's sharp. And when you're this quick, you're dangerous. Gulam, he's got one ball to survive. Do not get in line with it. Back away. Oh, he's done him. All ends up. What a spell of bowling. 2 for 9. Can we give him a third over?
I'd like to see it. I don't know if the batsman would want to see that though, but yeah, I mean, he's an exciting player, Ali Asghar. Just a reminder tonight, we've got more cricket coming your way. Game 1002 and 1003 are on the way from Cyprus. It's the Mouflons taking on the Nicosia Tigers. Do you remember what a Mouflon is, Corey?
Yeah, it's a word we can't say. A Mouflon.
A Mouflon.
It's a deer or something.
Horned sheep.
Yeah, unbelievable.
You're nowhere, aren't you?
I'm a bit nowhere. It's been a long day, Vinny.
Anyway, it's been an exciting day. And we're just so happy to get out there. And here we are into Game 5. Where would you rather be in the world? And yeah, we got cricket coming your way from Cyprus in, I'm going to have a guess, and I'm going to say around 2 hours time, 2 hours 15. I forgot what time zone we're in. Anyway, we come back to live action, and here is Amjad Ambu, who's been pretty impressive as well. And so he called a leg by, but how about a shout out for Ali Asghar, 2 for 9 of his 2 overs. He certainly deserves his success, doesn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. And he's bowled really, really well. And he's doing his job. He's doing real good. And, I mean, they're bowling as a unit. As you see here, that's whipped away to leg side. They're going to scamper through for a single. Yeah, they're bowling well as a unit. And they look like, out of all the attacks I've seen today, probably one of the better bowling attacks overall.
Yeah.
And it's just their batting. Their batting looks maybe a little bit weaker. But I'm looking forward to when they play Gek. That's going to be really interesting to see.
I can't wait to see that contest. I think it'll be really exciting.
Oh, it's a spliced edge, and well, that'll go. Oh, he's taken it in the chin. He just took that flush in the chin. He's smiling. But I tell you what, that would hurt. Look at this.
Yeah, well, you stop it however you need to.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't even. He's not even bothered. He doesn't even fumble it.
Just kissed him on the chin.
Straight off the jaw, straight back into the hands.
Little kookaburra imprint on the chin. Oh, they're fishing here. They might have tricked the umpire. No, they haven't. Well, good umpiring. Yeah, that's definitely a wide.
By a long way, isn't it?
And as what about people in the chat? Have they got any more queries for us today, Vinny? They've been pretty active. They've enjoyed Game 1000, haven't they?
Well, we've all enjoyed Game 1000. That's the spirit. And he gets away with it because it doesn't quite carry to the man at cover. It'll just be 1 run to Gulam.
Yeah, it just looks like it might be a little bit difficult for the batsmen out there. I mean, 3 games now, they haven't really been able to get it away as a batting unit. Can someone get themselves in and go big for the team? Hit a 30 or a 40.
And a fair bit of chin music, hasn't there, so far?
It must be a bit of a tactic, Vinny. This team forged, they like to get around that chest to neck area. Like that. And that's head area.
And that is top teeth high, isn't it?
Oh, he's got the cross pads on. He's got the Velcros across.
So you know he means business.
Yeah. Worked into the leg side for a single. No, that definitely a team tactic. I think it's 21 for 3 after 4, but yeah, this team.
How good's the cricket been today? I mean, we've seen so many highlights, haven't we?
Do you think this level's been bigger than Croatia? Tough call. I mean, we've got friends
there. There's been some individual performances, I think, that have been pretty impressive. And, well, welcome to everyone. This is game number 1000. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Ruckers. And, look, we've had a great day, haven't we? And, well, this is week number 37 for me in the European cricket scene this year. Of course, we've had the 4 weeks of ECC, but also we've had the European Cricket Series going. And, well, we're settling in for Game 5. And this is match number 1001. So thanks to everyone as we start our next 1,000 games. Thanks for being on board. Who knows where we'll end up? I think maybe around 1,200. I guess we'll have to find out. Right now, we'll have a look at Umed Javed. He's man of the match, more for his batting than his bowling in the last match, but it's also a key cog in their bowling lineup. And Forge, I've just been really impressed about the way they fought back, especially after they were 16 for 5 in their first match, to come back, put a score on the board. You don't often see 75 defenders. They did it comfortably. Next one's a little bottom edge, gets past the keeper, Mr. Mohammed, and this will just be one.
Yeah, they came back well, didn't they? And yeah, game number 1001. Are you sure? Does that count like abandoned fixtures or games that started?
I'm going to tell you everything. I'm going to tell you all the fixtures because I do have them here. But I'll have to pull it up.
It's a pull shot. Oh, he's lost his footing at the wrong time. That won't go for 4. I guarantee this stops. Oh, wow. I can't believe it did. It got a little bit of pace at the end. And a valuable boundary for Gulam. 4 runs. They needed that. And, well, can that get their innings going? Look here, I thought it was going to pull up, but it just had enough speed. And
just had enough, didn't it? Yeah, it just kind of nestles against the rope, doesn't it? Okay, so the 1,001 matches, we've had 776 in the ECS. We've had 96 in the ECC. And the other match has been 129, which includes 46 in the night series in Portugal and 62 in the Cyprus night series. But then also we had Spanish Championship Day, 3 matches. The Italian WT20 final was a match. We had 5 matches in the Malta versus Belgium T20, where you were coaching Belgium back then. And then we had 5 in the Germany versus France WT20. And then 7 matches in the German T20 Tri-Series back in August. So that's the 1,001 matches right here on ECN. And you've seen it. 1,002 and 1,003 on the way tonight from Cyprus as well. This one will be down the ground. They look for a second. They won't get there. And this one will just be a single.
Vinny,
yeah, and so
you've added it up wrong.
I haven't added it up wrong.
You've got +1. This is game 1,000.
This is game 1001.
Do you want to get your calculator out and just double check?
Don't check
I'm
my
not
maths.
pulling your leg. Get your calculator out. This is game 1,000. Crack the champers. That ball's hit straight over the bowler's head. It's a nice lofty shot. Oh, it's one bounce and it's hit the fence straight in front of us. Good shot from Ali.
Yeah, and a really nice shot. He gets 4. What are you talking about? It adds up to 1001.
Well, just double check if you get your calculator, but much needed boundary.
But I can tell you that all time since 2019, starting with when we launched the European Cricket Network in its current form, it's 1,720 games.
Wow.
It's a lot of games cricket, isn't it?
That's good bowling. Beats the bat again, that back of the length. Yeah, so altogether 1,720.
Yeah.
That's pretty incredible.
And you were involved in some of the first ones back when you played in ECL in 2019.
Was the ECL the very first comp?
Well, we did actually have cricket on ice in 2019.
But that doesn't... Was that
it was broadcast on the European Cricket Network,
but
so
wasn't
we count them.
Was
31 for 3 after 5 overs.
Was it in a category, though?
The category is cricket on ice.
So then does that mean that we're more than that? If we look at the scorecard here, to hear Ali, well, he's the key here, 12 of 10.
Well, there was no cricket on ice in 2021 because of the pandemic. Unfortunately, it was cancelled. And so there will be cricket on ice in 2022. Don't think I'll be able to take part this year. I really loved my 2 experiences playing cricket on ice, but I think I'll be busy with ECL commitments next year.
I might see if I can get a ticket.
Come to ECL. Just hit down to long off, I suppose. And he comes across. Ali Asghar. Oh, this guy's a very good cricketer, isn't he? He whistles in that throw, but he can't beat the batsman. They get 2.
Yeah, he's a very good cricketer, and it's a great throw, but he gets himself in the end. Well, that means you know the ECL. If the ECL used to be, the very first tournament, I actually played in the very first game against France in that morning. So I am.
Well, cricket on ice happened earlier than the ECL, but
then you have to add it to the total.
Yeah, it's there. It was cricket on ice, then ECL in 2019, 23 matches, but then 696 in 2020 and 1,001 so far and counting. Don't worry about that. Jay Hayes, very astute comment in the chat. Next one, they watch it. It'll be called a wide. How you feeling, Corey? It's been a long day, and we've been here since well before sunrise, and you just got the look of a man Bit of a harsh call there. It's had a long day. How you
Yeah,
doing there?
I'm not going to lie, a little bit fatigued, but still enjoying being here. As that it's hit to the moon. And that will probably go across the boundary for 4 at least, you'd think.
Oh, don't count that yet.
Oh,
yeah,
it's gone all the
called
way.
it. That's gone across the line for 4.
Oh, went for 6, Vinny.
Well, you think it's gone all the way, has it? Well, check this one out again. Yeah, I like that. It's the fake charge. But see, we've got plenty of batter on it, Bilal Ghulam. And well, this comes down. But to be seen again. Nice shot.
Yeah, nice cricket shot that. I mean, this is the little bit of energy they needed in this innings now. They're 35 for 3. It's got a ball down leg side. It sort of helps it on its way, but it's going to be cut off by the very fine third man who's going to come round. Just a single. Yeah, they keep going at 10s for here. I mean, they can get themselves up to 80, the 80 mark. You think that would be something defendable because they do seem like to be more of a bowling team. Do Decathlon. Both these teams are better bowling teams than batting teams.
Yeah, no doubt about it. How about the early starts though, Corey? The first overs are banded. As you see them swing and a miss. Does mean we're starting 90 minutes earlier and finishing 30 minutes later. Would you say you're running out of gas around now?
What time do we finish today?
It's only not even 5 o'clock. I mean, most people have got to work till 5 o'clock.
It's a heavy day. It's a long day, that's for sure.
Try doing 1,000. Niazi. Wasn't he impressive? He'll get a hard no here. Well, this is pretty close.
I reckon he's out here. Harrison Ward, and he's gone straight to the microphone. So he wants to double check this one. And, well, he's not called for third umpire, but he has by just grabbing the microphone. I think this is going to be out. Oh, they need to slow it down for us, though. That is really close.
Yeah, it's certainly touch and go. Here comes the ball.
No, I think that's out.
Oh, look, honestly.
Oh, yeah, he's gone. That is out. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, my instinct is that's going to be out now. It's given. And so, that is a good piece of fielding in the end. And Decathlon, their innings just cannot get going at all. They're going to lose another wicket now, 42 for 4. And, well, that's a shame. But, I mean, good to see them pushing for every run. But ultimately, it's Forge that hit the target. And it's going to make things even more difficult. And that run rate at the moment, just in the low 7s. And you feel like they'll probably need a bit more. But having said that, they did get into their Forge batting lineup early. Had them 16 for 5 at one point. But, hey man, Niazi, when he's on, just things seem to happen.
Yeah, it does seem to happen, but good bit of ground fielding, and yeah, they've been really good in the fielding department, have Forge, and they're backing up the bowl as well, and they'll be hoping to keep them under 70, I think. That was a big wicket. Ghulam was 16 off 8, striking at 200. So last ball of the 6th here.
Yeah, they're going to get something going, don't they? But having said that, chasing hasn't been easy today. That's what we've seen so far. Especially with the field being slow, kind of increases the pressure, I think.
Wow, that's really close to the off stump, and it's 42 for 4 after 6.
Well, I've got to say, I've got a bit of a weakness for Greek food. And,
what's for dinner tonight?
Well, maybe a bit of everything. They've got so many different types of food here, and I've got to say I'm a big fan of the gyros. And I don't know, we've had champagne's a bit of an entree, but I'm looking forward to dinner tonight, super lucky. Also, it's got to be one of the biggest height discrepancies between umpires ever in this game. Harrison Ward is an absolute tower as they went past.
This is a good call, actually.
Yeah,
it could be a record.
It's got to be. But 42 for 4 after 6, going at 7s. I mean, where can they go from here? Can they get their 10 and over? A bit like Forge did in the last game and get up to a competitive total of maybe 75 to 80 or 85 even. Yes, we'll find out. But this is a man that bowled pretty well. Loggery, he's going to come in to bowl over number 7. He seems really good at just kind of bowling a lot of balls that are going to hit the stumps and challenge the batsman.
Yeah, it's that short, skiddy height and just coming around the wicket, just leaning it into the body. And you just sort of feel that with that short height, Vinny, if you just angle it in, you've got every chance at a bowled.
It's going to miss. That's the kind of ball that maybe you need to try and hit in the offside. I know sometimes batsmen feel it's a power zone to go leg side, but at the moment, I'm just looking at the field and they've got a very fine third man. They've got a long off, but there's nobody back square on the offside, so maybe that's the kind of ball you need to try and slice over the offside.
Oh, bit of luck. He's gone the appeal. Well, I'll tell you what, that's not going to be out because he's hit it. And they're going to be running for 2 here.
He stopped that.
Yeah, great fielding. Great fielding. But he turned around to appeal then, didn't he, Vinny? I'm pretty sure.
He appeals, and nobody knows why he's appealed because this has clearly hit the bat. But have a look at this. He's appealed anyway. He's fallen over. And then somehow the ball gets stopped by accident by the man down of fine leg.
It's just pure excitement. It's
just going to be a
from the young
regulation
man.
too.
Loggery loves a wicket.
Well, this one's going to be out.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an edge, and Muaz is going to have to go. And now Decathlon, they can lose the 5th wicket here, 45 for 5. You see a little bit of an inside edge there, is well held behind the stumps by Ramzan, by Issa Muhammad, I should say. You see here, it was low down, but yeah, nice bit of work. I think Muaz, he's got to go, and his score now is 45 for 5.
Yeah, 45 for 5, and well, they're doing a job here again. And you just feel like this Forge lineup, they're just a step above their opponents at the moment, and they'll be hoping to keep them under 70.
Yeah, I mean they're quite an imposing bowling unit. There's no real weak spots, are there? And so I've enjoyed watching them going about their work. Got to say that this guy's impressed me, Loggery. The way that he's bowled, been very impressive. He's just a little bustler. I like the variety in their attack, to be honest. I like the way they've got a few seam options, but they're all kind of different, what they bring to the table. And you see Loggery continuing. Once again, he's attacking the stumps. Thick outside edge. And oh no, big trouble. Really big trouble. And he's missed the stump.
Oh my.
But he's going to have forever to knock him off. And Loggery's going to get the run out. Well, get a load of this. And, well, this is funny because he just nonchalantly goes to knock off the bails. Has no idea that he's missed him. Once you see no communication, absolutely no communication. Just watch this. As he says, yeah, there you go. Knocks the ball on the bail, but doesn't knock it off. And in the end, he had his teammate trying to steal the ball off him. But well, get a load of this. And well, things go from bad to worse as they lose 2 and 2 balls. The score now is 45 for 6. And that is going to be a run out of Tahir Ali. He'd been sticking around for 13 off 13, but well, when you got all the time in the world, I suppose you can knock the bails as many times as you like, Corey.
I have no idea what's gone on then. Maybe a bit of a brain fade because he thought he whipped the bails off, but you didn't.
Well, he knocked the ball on top of the bail, thinking it would knock it off, but it didn't. Just knocked it further into the stump.
You truly see everything. You truly see everything in the ECS.
I've enjoyed the 5 games today. He just keeps attacking the stumps, though. That's what I love about Loggery. I think he's knee foot high to a grasshopper, but he just keeps attacking those stumps. And he's really impressed me.
Yeah, he was the one that took out that outstanding catch earlier as well. That was a phenomenal catch.
Yeah, let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. And we've got Decathlon versus GEK to start in the morning. It's Decathlon. They'll have the triple header first up in the morning. Let's hope we can get on the park at 8:30. We'll have to see what the due is. That's 8:30 local, 7:30 in Central Europe, 5:30 at GMT, 11 a.m. in India. And then we'll get to see the Kalatea Sixers from Athens for the first time. They've got a double header. And then ACA versus Forge. And now I think that the ACA versus Forge will be pretty interesting to see how they handle the Forge bowlers. Also Decathlon, they're going to have to try and get something going in their tournament because they'll have 6 games down by the end of tomorrow.
You see what the umpire did there, Vinny? Oh, it's a
Got me through this one.
interesting technique. Usually that's the old way of umpiring, standing out there and then walking back in line. That's
Walking
they
with
used
bowler.
to do that in the 70s.
Even earlier, I think.
Yeah,
It's a very English way to do it. They'd make the position late. You just got to do what works for you in the end. That's the thing.
If you've got to make the right decisions, I don't mind.
This is driven away over point. This one's going to plug. Get your running shoes on, guys. They'll come back for 2. They may think of 3. I think they'll stop in the end. I mean, they probably could have got it because that's one of the worst I've ever seen coming back in from deep cover. But they'll just get 2. How entertaining is the European Cricket Network, honestly? I like to think over 1,700 games now.
Yeah, they just keep going.
Corey's got to stay awake.
It's been a long one.
How long?
Oh, they're 47 for 6,
good's-
Vinny.
How good's the 5-game day?
I'm a
Corey,
four-
I've done almost 900 of these. I'm just asking you to do 5 in a row.
I'm a
Hang in
4-game
there.
a dayer. I've got nothing to give here. I'm 4 games a day max. I'm tired. Hit a boundary.
Here's Niazi. He's been good today. And, well, they're going to run back to him. And he's going to throw on the run. But they'll just get 1.
How many run-outs have there been today? I feel like I've seen an extraordinary amount of run-outs.
I've seen a few. I'm not about more than usual. I mean, remember Niazi ran out when he just flicked his fingertips. And I'll come back to Maya's question. She was asking, what did we do before ECN in 2019? That's a good question. I mean, everyone had a different path to the ECN, as all the players have and all the officials have as well, Maya. But wait for this ball from Niazi. This is sliced away and there's no one back here. The question is, will it have what it takes to get to the boundary? The answer is yes, and it's 4 runs to Shah. So he gets off the mark in style. He slices this one away off over backward point and he gets 4.
Yeah, does what he has to do. It's a nice cricket shot and a much needed boundary for Decathlon. And they really, really needed that. They are advancing quite a lot, but gets the ball in the area he wants and still puts it away.
So, useful boundary. Will we see another low-scoring game? That's the question. Or will Forge be able to do a bit more with their top order? You see Niazi going over the wicket now. Well, they're going to run, and the keeper's going to horn it at the stumps. But the result will be 2 wide. Well, no, Corey, in 2019, you were still playing for VOC Rotterdam in the ECL. And we may even see you next year in the ECL. I guess we'll see. I know you keep trying to retire, but more comebacks than Johnny Farnham, as we say in Australia. So maybe we'll see you there.
I'd like to be working more than playing, to be completely honest with you.
Swing and a miss from Akram. And you see Shabazz Akram. We'll see him later with the ball.
Oh, wow.
He misses this and then kind of looks at the umpire or his batting partner with a shrug emoji. Don't know what he was shrugging at. Nice cover drive, but he picks out cover. Could be trouble. They're both running the same way. And he's going to be run out here. And yes, he will be. And, oh well, Shabazz Akram, he hit that so well, but sometimes you'll run on the hit, and that's exactly what happens here. You see, he just takes off, and then I think that Aman Shah goes, well, that's trouble, and I'm not going to be involved in this. And even though he tries to run into the line of the ball still misses him. And it's a simple dismissal. He's gone comfortably after 8 overs. It's 56 for 7.
Yeah, the wheels are falling off, Vinny. And, well, I just said, I feel like I've seen a lot of run-outs today. There's another. I honestly feel like I've seen maybe 10 to 15 run-outs today.
There's been a few, no doubt about it. But 2 overs to go. Decathlon, can they kind of eke another 20 runs or so? Shabazz Akram run out for 3. Mohamed Niazi is just everywhere, isn't he, at the moment? He's Mohammed finishing off the dismissal. I mean, I've been doing hosting for 15 years, obviously playing my cricket as well and playing sports, and so that's a good opportunity for me to kind of commit to the commentary full time. It was a bit more difficult with my commitments, but when the corona hit last year, I suppose I was able to put a bit more of my time into this, and I've really enjoyed it. And then taking it on full time this year, it's been a great experience. But it all happens in the 9th, and the first ball's going to get drilled back at Loggery. And how impressive has he been? He's just been really consistent. I think that's what we've seen today. The bowlers that have been able to get the ball on target have had the success.
Yeah, absolutely. And he just aims at the stumps every delivery.
Full toss. This will be dragged out to the leg side. They'll just get one. Famous last words, but this time they will only get one.
And they're probably only going to get themselves to about 65, you sort of feel here. They've really struggled to get this innings going at any stage. It's going to take a monumental bowling effort to get back into this match.
Yeah, but we saw it before, didn't we, in the first match between these two. But I think, yeah, Loggery's it's just a bowler's always asking you questions. If you make one mistake, he'll get you. That's the kind of bowler he seems to be. Once again, you see him attacking the stumps, and well, not taking this one. Not so sure about this. This is Thomas Zotos, who really impressed me with the ball. I think he is a player with immense potential. Now he's being asked to do it with the bat. You just wonder, it's probably not what he's in the team to do.
Oh, that might be a no-eat. Yeah, it's called, Vinny. They have called it. It's the right decision.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you know how I feel about these. And Zotos, yeah, I think that's a good call. I think it's above the waist as he plays it. So next ball will be a free hit. Gives him a chance to put the immunity cloak on, have a swing. And he won't connect. But haven't we seen a lot of good native Greek talent today? I think that's something that I've really enjoyed. And yeah, so even Zotos, he's a youngster. He's only 16 years of age, but he bowled really well in the previous game. This will be wide down leg side, and probably get an extra as well. And yeah, it'll be two wides. But I mean, even in Georgios Galanis, I was asking a bit more about him and has he played cricket outside Greece? He just has a family background of cricket in Greece, and there's a really rich history of cricket in Greece. So these players have never played outside the country, but you saw Galanis with his 4-wicket haul with his leg spinners, really impressive. And I'm always happy when I see native European talent. Well, this one's a thick inside edge. This has gone a long way off the keeper's glove. Now, will they come back for two? That's the question. The answer is no, and so they'll just settle for a single.
They'll settle for a single. A little bit of luck. Just misses the stumps. The keeper does well to stick a paw out. So might have raced away for four. And, yeah, bit of crazy batting and crazy bowling, and it's all happening at the back end here. Trying to get the last dismissals.
So there's worked away over cover. Now they may think about two here. They've decided to take it on. Good throw, could have him in trouble here. Oh, I think this is going to be gone comfortably. Well, I'll wait for the decision. I think, yeah, the decision has been made. And he's out. I mean, my question was if the keeper breaks the stumps, you know, after he's gotten the ball. But have a look at this on the replay. You'll see here. Oh, yeah. Well.
Yeah.
I think he has the ball for long enough. Talk me through this one, Corey.
We look at this in his hands, takes the stumps and then drops it. So that's out. Simple.
Yeah. I don't know. Again, let's have a look.
Balls in his paws, bang, and then it comes out. What are you looking at?
Is the stumps broken by the hand holding the ball? Is it holding the ball?
Well, it's both hands at the same time.
Yeah, but where's the ball? It's not in his hands.
In both hands.
Is it though?
Yeah, look. Hand, wicket. What else do you want, Vinny? It's been a long day for you as well, I reckon, if you think that's not out. That's out. That's out every day.
Well, I mean...
Hand.
When the stumps broken? Is
Drop
the hand holding the ball?
Yeah.
I'm not so sure. Anyway, who cares? Here's at the end of... with one more to go in the ninth. 61 for 7. Yeah, maybe... Yeah, I mean, if the ball doesn't seem to break the stumps, the hand breaks the stumps. And I'm not 100% certain that it was holding the ball.
That happens all the time with keepers.
Yeah, well, don't trust them. Anyway, we will get to the end of the ninth over then. 61 for 8. And a little kicker here, don't they? Umed Javed. And start by hitting him right where it hurts.
Oh.
And yeah, I'll get a load of this. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Well, Michael, you'll be happy I did get the 10-0-0 photo between games. So we got the 1,000. Zuma Javed with last over. Goes the same direction. This time, batsman does turn around the corner just for one.
They've got a fair few run-outs this innings, haven't they? So another direct hits hit the stumps. They've been very accurate.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. And, well, I wonder if we'll see a bit more out of Forge. We know they were 16 for 5 at one point in the first innings. And, well, they'll need some sort of similar collapse, you'd think, to be in trouble against this total, which will be somewhere in the 60s, you'd imagine. Javed, in he comes again. And yeah, this is going to fall safely. Now, will they settle for one here? They will. So they'll take him up to 63 with 3 balls remaining. Three balls remain for Javed. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, this T10's just lacking a bit of impetus.
Oh, Corey.
It's a long day, this one. I just need to find a boundary.
Well, this is miles in the air. Now, 4 fielders are going to converge here. Good luck. And let's just assume that wasn't caught. I had a million people in my way, so I couldn't even see. In the end, it'll be a long single.
Yeah, very long single, Vinny. I mean, this batting lineup, they've struggled. And this could have been another dismissal. He made good ground. He got to it.
Watch them all come together.
But yeah, doesn't get a hand on it.
Did he get a finger on it? I'm not so sure.
Oh, he's devastated as well.
Last ball of the innings coming up. There's 64. Swing and a miss. And just too lazy to run. A bit like you in the commentary box. And at the end of 10 overs, Decathlon, they're going to finish 64 for 8. But look, based on what we saw before, Forge were a little bit susceptible in their top order to the Decathlon opening bowlers. So I wouldn't say this one is done just yet here in match 5. Match 1001 here on the European Cricket Network in 2021. And Decathlon, well, they made the decision to open up with the bat after winning the toss. And that one, umpire having a good think for what seemed like about a week. And as they came back for their second, the bad news was transferred to the batsman. He was LBW. And then from then, what could you say? We had some splash. I'm taking a bath. There, that's my way to dry the ball. Just getting some of that sweet moisture to the forehead. But apart from that, remember this? I thought I dreamed that. But that was a ridiculous catch by Lockery, who takes that from over the keeper's head. And the keeper wasn't too fussed about it. He just went back to his position as well, Issa Muhammad. But then what can you say? Matt's Decathlon team could never quite get anything going on the way to this score of 64 for 8.
Yeah, absolutely. They just couldn't get anything going, Vinny. And, well, they kept losing wickets in that middle section. And when you keep losing wickets, you saw another feather edge through to the keeper. When you keep losing wickets, it's hard to build a total. And unfortunately, none of the batsmen really got themselves in. That was a nice shot that went away for 4 through backward square leg. But it was few and far between with the boundaries. The bowlers really enjoyed themselves out there. That was another nice stroke straight near the commentary box, hitting the sight screen. As you can see, a bit of funky footwork. And, well, they tried their best, to get that total up to something a little bit more respectful. But in the end, a lot of poor running and a lot of good decisions from the umpires, as that was also adjudicated run out. And it wasn't through lack of trying, but sometimes lack of execution, because they really did lose wickets in clumps. And, well, he had a good game, Loggery, little left arm around, and he gets a couple of wickets. He's a fiery young man. You can see he gives it out, and then the umpire gives it out. So
yeah,
teamwork.
Oh, man, it was a struggle, wasn't it? But to be honest, like I would have said at the start of the day, remember this, it knocks the bails off, and then eventually gets it right with the assistance of his captain, Nazir Mamandi, who says, here, I'll show you how to do it. But, I mean, we would have thought at the start of the day, with this outfield, maybe a score of 64 might be competitive. I mean, it's just because it was really slow. Has gotten quicker and quicker as the day's gone on. And then, well, this one was a total disaster when The ball went back to the bowler. He was able to finish it off. Niazi. He's been in the action today. And now at the end of the 10 overs, as it was coming to an end, you just thought they're going to be scrambling for every single run possible. This one, yeah, this is the one. I guess we decided the ball hit the stumps. Even though the ball seems to get away, but the benefit going to the keeper, Issa Muhammad. And, well, although they tried their hardest, this is one where about 4 fielders will converge on this one. Nobody will catch it. And it does take us to the end of the 10 overs. Decathlon 64 for 8. And they'll be trying like crazy to defend that total. It'll be the second best total ever defended if they can do it, because 63 is the record at the moment, held by Men in Blue against the 11 Stars. Pretty early on in this FanCode European Cricket Series. I think it was way back in week 1 in 2021. Having a look, and you see Bilal Ghulam, he was the best of the batsmen, 16 off 8 before he was run out. You saw heaps of run-outs in the innings. There's been 12 run-outs today. That's the information I'm getting. And there were 4 run-outs in that innings. So that just shows you. It's been crazy. Ali Asghar, best of the bowlers to me, 2 for 9. Got his rewards in the end. He's bowled with fire and accuracy today. Also, single wickets for Loggery, who only conceded 9 in his 2 overs, as well as Ambu, who took 1 for 10 off his 2. Also, Javed was pretty economical, only 13 of his 2 overs. So please join us in around about a few minutes, 5 or 6 minutes. We'll be back, and it will be a chase of 65 that Forge will require to win their second game and come within 2 points of GEK on the ladder. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Koya Ruckers. See you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back. We're almost ready for the second half of Game 5 today. And it's Forge versus Decathlon. Welcome back to all our viewers around the world on YouTube and on FanCode in India. Hope you're enjoying this T10 action. We're in Corfu, Greece for the very first time. Very exciting for us all involved. And really enjoying all the cricket here today. The umpires and players will be walking out shortly. Should be some good cricket. Really looking forward to this. And beautiful weather. First few days, a little bit wet outfield, and we had to abandon a day, which was really disappointing. But I think everyone's really happy that we've gone today on. You can see we're at the beautiful Marino Guva Cricket Ground. And yeah, absolutely sensational. Should be a good day of cricket, and I hope everyone's enjoyed it. I know I've thoroughly enjoyed it. It's been pretty remarkable. Really remarkable. And well, maybe they're taking a little bit longer to come out, which means you get more time to talk to me and Mr. Vinny. Vinny, how are you?
Hello, Corey. It's great to be here on a very special day on the European Cricket Network. It's our, I can tell you exactly how many weeks. It's our 37th week of live cricket this year in 2021.
Sensational.
And this is match number 1001 on the European Cricket Network this year. It's been great to be part of so many. I think I'm up to 876.
Wow.
And I'm hopeful I'll bring up my personal 1,000 before the end of the year. And so a short delay until we are able to start this second innings. And it's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Ruckers as we settle in. And it's a great chance for us to say a big thank you to all of our viewers out there. It's wonderful that you've been able to join us, whether you're joining us for the first time today or perhaps you've been with us for most of this year or beyond. It's great to have viewers all around the world. And, you know, it's been great to be able to bring you all kinds of different locations, all kinds of cricketers, and literally hundreds of teams, thousands of cricketers have had an opportunity to show what they can do. And it really has showed that cricket on the continent, it works, and it's highly entertaining. People not only from Europe, people from all around the world have enjoyed cricket on the European Cricket Network this year.
No, they have, and it's more of the unearthing of talent. And I mean, especially some of the local players have been so exciting. And
yeah, the Ziminiches last week in Croatia, weren't they a good talent, as well as, you know, we had plenty of native European talent, and I think there's no hitting sport, no team hitting sport in Europe. I mean, everything seems to be football. Football seems to creep in around the calendar.
Yeah.
But I think that, you know, just for a bit of variety, I do think that cricket has a place, and we've been seeing cricket taking on more and more prominence as demographic trends have seen more people from established cricket playing countries flowing into Europe, and yeah, it's been great to watch that progress firsthand. And I think you've been in a great position as well to see what's happening with cricket in Europe and move the ball forward. Congratulations on your appointment as Spanish national team coach as of November. So what's that, about 13 days away? So tell me about that, and tell me about what your plans are for cricket in Spain. What is it that you hope to do to move cricket in Spain forward to the next level?
I think they need a lot of infrastructure built in the system. It's not just about a 15-man national team. It's actually about the levels below that are arguably more important.
Yeah.
And, well, it might sound like a pipe dream at the moment, but at the end of the day, we need to be one of the heavyweights behind Ireland, Scotland and Netherlands, because with the facilities that we have, every country would die for that.
Yeah, I mean, and the climate.
And the climate.
What a great climate.
How many nations can play 11 months of cricket? I think what will happen soon enough, Ireland, Scotland, Netherlands will actually start playing a lot of their cricket in Spain, because Desert Springs now is an international recognised venue.
Yeah, it is.
So T20s and 50-over cricket can be played there. So it's going to change the landscape, and hopefully we can take Spain to the next level. Going to take a lot of building and get the infrastructure and right people in the right places as well, because you can't do it all as a coach.
And tell me about some of your influences as a coach, because I know you've had the experience of playing or being involved, I should say, in the PSL Pakistan Super League, and obviously being influenced by some of the biggest names in cricket. Yeah,
the late Dean Jones was big, and he was a good man, and the way he coached was very different. He was an eccentric character. Did you ever get the pleasure of crossing paths with him?
I did meet him once, but it was when I was a lot younger.
Yeah,
but,
okay.
You know, he did strike me as someone. Obviously, I read his book, One Day Magic, of course, one of my favourite books when I was a kid.
Well, he transformed the game. He would have. It's a shame he's not around because he would have been so about this T10 stuff.
Yeah.
He was big on changing the game and thinking outside the box. So that rubbed off on me in a way. It's not to look at it just in such a platonic, normal way of cricket. And Ryan Campbell was great for me as well, the current Dutch coach. He sort of taught me a lot about more of the infrastructure side of things, high performance programs, how he goes about. And watching how he set the whole thing up in Holland was a pretty big eye opener for me. So I know he's at the World Cup right now, and I hope it's going really well for him.
Yeah, well, I know they didn't quite have the result that they wanted yesterday, Holland, but I mean, you got to look at them as a whole, and they've really impressed me, Holland, in the last couple of years. They've had their ups, they've had their downs. Let's have a look at what's happened so far in this match, match 5, the final match of day 2, which is actually the first day of actual play here in Corfu, Greece. And you can see that it was Decathlon putting 63 runs on the board. And as far as the bowling, I mean, I'm really impressed with the bowling of Ali Asghar. I mean, 2 for 9. He's bowled with real fire and accuracy. He only went for 9 of his 2 overs. Also, I have to say that Lockery's always asking questions, attacking the stumps. And so you see also that Ambu, he hasn't done too much wrong today at all. So it'll be 64 for victory when we have the second innings, which will begin in just a few minutes. But yeah, I mean, you know, what do you think is the path for these European cricket nations? You know, I think that the focus does seem to be on the 20-over game. That is the path forward, and I suppose kind of closing the gap between these quote unquote associate nations and those full member test nations.
Well, you're seeing right now in the world that these associate nations, they belong. I mean, Scotland beating Bangladesh the other day. Oman's got them in a bit of trouble now as well. So it's about bridging the gap. It's about getting people, like I mentioned, in the right spots and getting more exposure and playing more cricket against the full members, because when that does happen, obviously the talent and the skill go up, and that is, well, I'm just catching some highlights from a game around the world, Matt. That is one of the best caught and bowls I've ever seen. Well, Oman and Bangladesh, but looking forward to this one. They're going to be back here.
It's a good caught and bowl, didn't show me, but probably wouldn't rate the best 3 catches today.
How's that catch? That catch.
How's the catch at the short third man, where just stuck out the one Duke. And, well,
no, it's been a pleasure. I mean, this T10 cricket, we're unearthing some amazing talents around Europe, and it's really exciting. And really enjoying it. But it looks like we're finally back out after a quick fix on the scorecards. Anything change with the score, or have we got the same?
No, I think we've got 63 still on the board, so 64 will be the target. And well, we're looking forward to the second half of this one. But I mean, surely Forge. So I mean, I think maybe the issue was there was a 1 short somewhere along there. So at the moment, we obviously want to make sure we get everything right. So 64 was what we thought the score was, and the score after a quick check from everyone concerned was 63 from Decathlon, 63 for 8. So yeah, I think one of the run outs that we saw, we thought was 1+ run out, but it actually was a run short.
Oh,
so
okay.
that was the issue at the end of the 9th over. So it's good to see everything being done correctly, and so it will be 64 the target. So it's just 1 run less, but still they're going to have to bowl and field out of their skin. And here is Hassan Tutul, who's going to open the bowling. And let's see how he goes. And he starts perfectly, a perfectly pitched ball on the stumps. What a day out Tutul's had, and he starts match 5. Well, the fielding innings at least, with a bang. And Forge, the worst possible start as Ambu goes for a golden, and it's none for 1.
Well, it wasn't the most magical ball in the world, but he just keeps it straight. And look at the celebration. He's happy. Little Tutul, he's a happy boy. And he gets the wicket. It's a wild hoy across the line.
That is just an outrageous shot to play first ball to a fairly decent ball when you're chasing only 64 for victory. But how's the dancing for Tutul? Well, he's having a great time out there. And, well, 63. Well, this would make it equal with the record if there's a positive. Then I think that maybe they could be in record territory.
I don't know. I mean, 63 is such a short amount. You have to have an unbelievable 10 overs with the ball.
Well, when Men in Blue did it back in February, they restricted 11 stars to 52. But having said that, that was 11 starts their first game in ECN cricket, so that was a bit of a tough initiation for them. And it was a fairly heavy field that day as well in Barcelona.
Yeah, that's very true. But I mean, you couldn't ask for a more perfect start. Can they go 2-2?
Oh, that's a great
Oh,
stop.
wow.
What a dot. I mean, that one was absolutely drilled by Ali Asghar, who's coming at number 3. And he doesn't even get a run for it.
Who is this Ali Asghar? He bowls rapid. He has timed that so well. Oh, I feel like he could be a real good player if he gets in.
It was a confident shot, wasn't it? Let's this one go. You can probably afford to do that. Yeah, kind of a bit like Forge did in the last game. They made their score of 76 look a little bit bigger with some good opening overs, pushing that rate up to 8 or 9 and over. From there, you can kind of work your way into the match.
Yeah, can they get a couple more early wickets and make a match of this? It's good bowling. I mean, he's not express pace, but he just asks the right questions, doesn't he?
I think that's what you have to do, basically. Hello to Jay Hayes, who's joined us in the chat, and Michael Daub. I did get that photo, by the way, with the 10 and the 00. Very nice suggestion by you.
If he hits, he's in trouble here. Oh, I tell you what. I reckon he might have been out. We could have had 2 for nothing. Oh, it was a pretty quick single. It was tight. It was good fielding. He changes his line of running at the very end there.
He's gone if that hits.
Yeah, I reckon he was.
How important has the fielding been today? It's been the difference in so many of these matches.
It has.
A really good day for cricket, to be honest. We wondered when we got to the ground this morning, would we be getting any play in? But yeah, the sun came down, stride the field out slowly but surely.
It's a nice
Time, yeah,
shot.
a bit long on back, so they'll get one here. But still a pretty good first over from Tutul. He only concedes 2 after 1 over. It's 2 for 1.
Yeah, 2 for 1. And a really good start. I mean, not many runs on the board, as we mentioned a few times. You're going to need 3 or 4 early ones if you sort of feel to stay into this game. But it can happen. Low-scoring thrillers are always pretty exciting for everyone involved. Maybe we have one on our hands now.
That's a great first over, and Tutul still has 1 to go. But yeah, you just got to try and have almost a perfect innings with the ball in the field, don't you, if you're going to defend 63? But we have seen it done before.
Right, absolutely. Records are meant to be broken as well. Second over here. Shahbaz Akram with the ball in his hand. Needs to get another wicket for his team.
He was
Yeah.
pretty impressive early as well, wasn't he, Shahbaz Akram? So they need to try and do a number on this top order the way they did before. They've got a lot of confidence with the ball. They haven't really shown it with the bat so far, Forge. It's in full-ish. My instinct was this did pitch outside the leg stump. Have a look on the replay.
It's very hard to get a LBW from around the wicket. So that pitch is outside, hits outside, and it's missing leg.
So would you say that was a good decision?
I would say that's a good decision.
Yeah.
He just needs to keep asking the right questions. I don't know why some bowlers start around the... Why has he got a first slip in?
With the angle.
I thought that went straight to
full
first
toss.
slip then.
Yeah.
But yeah, interesting. They've got to be aggressive, I guess, to get the wickets. Batsman running outside leg stump, no need.
Yeah, teamwork is so important, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Every level of the game. And
Absolutely it is.
yeah, I think we've seen a lot of unselfish play this match and in the previous matches today. And this one's flicked away nicely, and this one's hit well. It's not going to be chased down. Result's going to be 4 runs, and Arslan, he gets moving, and he does it in style. This is a really nice clip off the pads. It wasn't a good delivery. Shibir Arslan, he gets his first boundary. And Forge, well, finally, they get there first. They move up to 6.
Yeah, it's not going to take many boundaries to kill this chase, so nice shot from him. They have to be near perfect with the ball. They can't afford balls down the leg side like that.
You've got to get the line right, don't you, if you're going to play this around the wicket game. And that's probably what he's trying to do. He's trying to angle across the right-hander. Again, not a huge fan of him running the wrong way off the pitch. I think it makes it difficult for the umpire to...
Surely that should be penalty runs or
decisions.
something.
I must say, I'm a fan of the no ball if you're on the wrong way off the pitch, but we have to bring that in. He's driven away, but won't beat the field.
It's a quite calming sense over the ground at the moment. People have come in and they're watching in the droves. There are quite a few fans here now for the late game. This game is quietly poised. I feel like something big's going to happen this ball. Goes for a massive shot but misses it. And that'll bring an end to the second. 6 for 1.
6 for 1 after 2 overs. And yeah, it's just what you need, isn't it? When you're defending a fairly low target. But yeah, they've kept it tight so far.
Evenly poised here. 7 for 1.
They have a look at the table there. Okay, 3 out of 3. They've certainly set the running, but Forge can kind of get within 2 points, can't they, if they win this one?
Yeah, they can.
One is down to long on. This will just be one. Fielded down there by Abasanjum. Just wonder if they can manage to withstand this period. But Tutul has got one over and they've decided to throw him back in now. Last over of the power play. I think that's smart. I think you've got to try and get ahead and then trust your other bowlers to keep it up.
It's well bowled. I reckon he snuck that one in. Important dot ball.
Here's Tutul. Been good, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. Oh.
This is going to be trouble. And how's the boot? The boot's come out and saved 3 runs. This was definitely running way to the boundary. They're just staying alive here. Tutul, he's been on fire. This one, where's the slip gone? And well, it's a really good trap from Zotos, showing some football skills there.
Yeah, it's a good start from them. I mean, not many runs on the board, but Toodle's doing a job. Comes in again. Whippington into the leg side. That'll be a dot ball.
Yeah, so game in the balance. Leg side, wide.
It was actually close to the helmet, Vinny.
Yeah, it's going to get through the keeper. And these are the ones you probably can't afford. It's going to be 5 freebies. That just releases the pressure. Tutul strays down leg side for the first time. The result is going to be 5 wides.
Yeah, they'd started so well, but you just can't afford that. Not at this stage. And 5 wides, it's a coach killer, and well, they'll be disappointed with that. Well, that's a nice looking shot, but straight to the fielder. Well, only 64 on the board, but they'll be encouraged by this start. They need to try and find a way to get a couple more breakthroughs, though.
This is one straight. Probably trying to get one here. It's the last ball for Tutul. It's been outstanding. So that's the kind of power play that you need when you're trying to defend 63 at the end of 3 overs. It is 15 for 1. And just a reminder, we have more cricket coming up tonight. In fact, the cricket will be coming your way in around about an hour and 15 minutes from Cyprus. The Mouflons versus the Tigers. Let's see who gets the better of that contest. 2 matches tonight from Cyprus. Nish and the gang are there waiting for you. And that will start 4 p.m. GMT, which is 6 o'clock in Central Europe, and 9:30 p.m. in India. Join us for night 10 of 22 in the FanCode European Cricket T10 Cyprus Encore Series right here on the European Cricket Network. So 7 matches today on ECN. The action just keeps on coming as we head into the 4th over. And Forge, they're hoping to forge ahead with some success in the middle overs, but they're going to stick with Shahbaz Akram. So sticking with their openers here. Shahbaz Akram only 5 runs conceded in his first over. And yeah, we've got a bit of a game on our hands here.
Yeah, we do. Definitely a good game on our hands. And, well, if they share the load, then it could turn out to be a good game for them if they can share the runs and get themselves to this target. But I dare say the bowlers want to share the wickets. They need another one here, though. That's well bowled, and that's well chipped, but that's going to be 1, 2 bounces, 3 bounces to the fielder at deep mid-off. They're doing their best here to make a game of it, which is good to see. I mean, they're well behind the 8 ball. Didn't score many. They can break this partnership, this small partnership that's building, bring some new batsmen to the crease, exert a little bit of pressure on the new batsman, and you're not out of it just yet. I think that's going to be
called wide. Touch and go.
I think that was the right call, Vinny. Even though he walks down, for me, that was just outside the tram line.
He walks and... Oh,
it's a tough one.
That's terrible umpiring by you, Corey. I reckon that was fine.
Not an umpire.
You're killing me. So this time, goes left-handed. This is what I'm going to say. Yeah, he just decides to go left-handed.
Well,
and,
is that the option?
Well, it's an option. I don't know if it's the best option. Sticks to right-handed this time, and it's jumped over, but I still think it'll only be 1.
He comes flying in again. Still a quite calm sense over the ground at the moment. Oh, that's high. Well, this is a wicket chance, Vinny. Will he hold it? Oh, he does hold it. Well, I actually thought he was going to eat it at one stage, but he gets his hands up, and they're absolutely wrapped with that wicket, you can tell. 2 wickets down, and, well, they're making a fist of it, aren't they?
Yeah, and it's all about taking opportunities, isn't it? And now you got to take...
Sorry about a little technical issue there.
Opportunities, don't you?
Yeah, a little technical issue there, but you have to take your opportunities, and they are taking their opportunities.
Yeah, nice catching though. I mean, that's what you need to do. It could be an equal record. Could we see it here on a milestone day?
Oh!
Oh, no! He's dropped an absolute sitter.
Oh, well,
there's no excuse for this. I mean, this could not have... I mean, that's supportive, and I like that.
That is really supportive.
That is an absolute soda. What is going on?
Well, he caught the one before, which was about 20 times harder, Vinny. 20 times harder was the one before.
That was ridiculous. How's he dropped that?
He wore it in the chest as well.
Now, next one.
Are they back into this game, do you think? Do you think they've
idea.
slowly worked their way back into the game here? I mean, they're bowling steady. They're causing the 50-50 chances. I mean, there's no reason why not. I mean, they must believe, and this is what we're up to at the moment.
Yeah.
If you joined us earlier, our 1,000th game, up to 1,001 now, and all live broadcast in 2021. Pretty remarkable, really. Huge numbers.
Yes, it's big, isn't it? I mean, we're into the second 1,000 matches, basically.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you are. Not basically. You definitely are. And we like the look of this man earlier. Thomas Zotos now with the ball. He bowled well earlier, didn't he, Vinny?
Yeah, he really impressed me so far today. It's good to see some Native Creek talent as well.
Oh, it's a big appeal, and as well, turned down. He wanted to give it, but given not out. And looks like maybe a little bit of bat on that because there's no sign from the umpire. And he heard two noises, but it was going down leg side anyway. Well, if you pick up another wicket here, keep getting the odd dot ball, you're keeping yourself in this game. Scoring's proven pretty difficult for most of the day. Thomas Zotos, I like the look of him. Not too tall, but gets the ball to shape. Just like that. But that's a nice cricket shot through backward point. It doesn't slow down too much, so maybe they'll turn for two. They're coming for two. Oh, it's a half a chance. Oh.
Once you see these throws, once they hit the turf, they slow down a lot. And so I think that's what gives the batsman the opportunity to hustle back. Worked way behind point. And the chase is going to be on here. Now, do you take on the two here? They decide not to. They're not quite at run a ball pace at the moment. I feel like we got a game on here. And Zotos, he's been quite an effective option, hasn't he? And doesn't bowl too many bad balls, Zotos. That's what I like about him. You can see some young Greek talent, like I said.
Yeah, it's definitely talent. I mean, 22 for 2. The required rate's gone up to 7.6 now, so a little bit more from where we started. They only need 6.4 at the start. That's well bowled, and what he's doing is just asking the simple questions, keeping it straight, keeping it thereabouts, and getting himself close to a wicket.
Yeah, that's what you need to do. You need to keep fighting. Try and keep that gap between the runs required and the balls remaining. Right. More to go. Well, this is almost an outstanding catch by Aman Shah. But it's taken well. And I'll take us to the end of the fifth over. So they're a long way behind in this chase. They're up to 8s required. It is 24 for 2. You'd have to say, Corey, pretty good first half for Decathlon, defending this score of 63. Could we see a world record or an ECN record equalled here in match number 1001?
It's going to take a miracle, Vinny, but you never know. They're doing all the right things at the moment, but you still sort of feel the batting team's ahead.
Well, they need an over just to get things going, don't they, Forge? And they haven't lost the kind of wickets they had last time, but they're a long way behind where they need to be. Now, this is in the air. This is going to be a turnaround for Zubair Khan. And now they're going to come back for 2. And, well, he slides in. I think he gets there in the end. Let's see what happens. It was a late decision to come back. You see, everyone's sitting around. I think he probably gets there in the end. Got to love the dive. Got to love the commitment.
Look how many people are on the screen there, all excited.
Yeah, there's like a million people there. I think it's safe. I think it's a good decision from the umpire.
Yeah, it is a good
Everyone gets a good view.
Yeah, it's good commitment. You can see they're fizzed up for this. They still have a chance. That's a hit hard, straight through deep mid-off. And will just be a single. Well, what's the permutation now? 4.4 overs left. They're on 27. Still need a little bit of luck. You need things to go your way if you're a bowling team. But they've made a game of it. They've definitely made a game of it. And I mean, if they pick another wicket or two up along the way, maybe they want to keep Arslan in. I mean, he's 9 off 14, so he hasn't really got going. Oh, it's hit him. Oh, it's hit him in the nose. Oh, no, I hope he's okay. That's hit him square on the nose. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, that hurts.
Yeah, you don't like to see this, do you?
That hit him on the nose.
Yeah, I mean, it just gets big on him, doesn't it? And just bursts through the hands.
No.
And yeah, well, that's
Oh.
nasty. Well, you just hope that it's one that hasn't really caused any
Yeah, it's hit him square on the nose there.
any lasting damage. I mean, yeah, it's not an easy position to field as well because the sun's in that position, so it kind of bursts through the hands. And well, let's have a look here. You see, again, it's a chance. It's one that you'd think would be taken, but yeah, unfortunately, that one's got up in the boardroom, caused a few problems for the fielder. And Forge now 28 for 2 after 6 overs.
Yeah, I hope he's okay. We don't like to see any injuries in cricket, and unfortunately, that one's hit him flush in the face. And
Yeah, that's not what you want.
Yeah,
I
it
mean, you've
happens.
got the kind of face that looks like it's taken a few cricket balls, but you've turned out okay.
Yeah, I have turned out okay.
But,
Quite remarkable,
well, we hope
really.
you're having a lovely day wherever you're watching around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Rutgers, and it's been a beautiful day in Corfu, and I think we are back to live action because the good news is I think that the fielder there, Bilal Ghulam, has recovered, and we are back with Muaz.
Oh, that's
This is in the air, but I don't think this is getting caught, or is it? Oh, it isn't.
No.
Well, it's about as close as you can get.
Throw it.
From Amarpreet Mehmi, who spends a bit of time just coming to terms with the fact that that pops out of his hands. But in the end, another catch goes down, this time without any injury, but still, I think his pride will be a little bit injured because he got there in the end, Corey, but he just couldn't hold on.
Yeah, he got there in the end. That's 3 drop catches in the last 10 balls in this game. And you mean, when you're defending 64, you basically need to catch everything. So 3 opportunities missed.
This is going to be safe. Now, this is where you might think about 2, but they're not going to even consider it. They're just going to trot through for 1.
You reckon we're on for maybe a bit of a grandstand finish in a way here?
Do you reckon we can get the golden ball that we wanted?
We possibly could. I feel like this is a lot closer than we think. I mean, if they had taken a couple of those opportunities, the scoreboard could easily read 4 for 30 here.
And even though they haven't taken the wickets, they've kept the scoring down, haven't they?
Correct.
That's what they needed to do. They need to keep it down below a runner ball as long as possible.
That's a nice cricket shot, but he picks out the fielder, and another valuable dot ball. It brings an end to the 6th, Vinny. Well, after 6, they're not even halfway.
Yeah, well, that's right. I mean, now you look at that rate, it's going to be up around the 8 or so and over, 8.25 and over required in the last 4 overs. So, you know, even though they've got wickets in hand, at the moment it's been a good defence. Both these teams pretty bowling heavy, you'd say.
Yeah, massively bowling heavy. Overly reliant on bowling, if anything. But, I mean, different type of bowling as well. Forge are quick and bouncy, and Decathlon are skiddy, medium sort of bowlers. But they're making a game of this. I mean, you've got 2 batsmen in on 10 not out each. You sort of feel that the batting team's slightly ahead still. But they're sort of making it a bit of hard work for themselves. Well, he's tried to hit that, and it's just proven today how hard it is to really clear the boundary. And that is just going to be another single. So I mean, every single, I think at the moment, if you're the bowling team, you're pretty happy with.
Yeah, I mean, they need more than singles. That's the thing. I mean, singles are just going to push the rate up at this stage. You know, multiples or extras, that's the only way the rate's coming down. So we've got a real arm wrestle. And Zotos, he's really good, I think, with the ball. He showed maturity beyond his years. Oh. And this one's up in the air, but how far is it going? Well, the fielder's going to have to back, and he takes it easily. What a catch this is by Amarpreet Mehmi. And, well, off the bat, I thought that was carrying a long way, but it hung in the air a long time. So Zotos gets the wicket. Are we going to see a record equalled here? Can 63 be defended once again? We saw it early on in the year in week 1. Could we see it here in match 1001? Well, who's to say they can't do it? Decathlon, they're looking good at the moment. The score now, it's 32 for 3.
He was so relaxed at the last point there. That ball was tailing away from him just a little bit. I think he definitely misjudged it early. Maybe run under it a bit, but he adjusted and ended up taking the catch. And that's a pretty big wicket and another dot ball, more importantly. So they keep piling up. And I tell you what, the more it keeps going, I'll be feeling pretty confident. But we have enough to look at the replay. You just see him in the corner of your screen here. He's running under the ball and then has to track back. In the end, steadies himself, takes a good catch. This brings Umar Javed to the crease. And Umar Javed, well, he was pretty sensational in the previous match. He turned around. He got man of the match for a quick fire 34 not out. So, I mean, if he gets in, this total isn't anywhere near enough. But it's not always too easy to get in the T10 format. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, we got a game on, don't we?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, I tell you what, I love ECN so much. This one's there, just should be taken. Oh, he's dropped it upwards, and who cares, because he's going to catch it on the second attempt. And Javed comes, and Javed goes. First ball, and just like that, Zotos is on a hat-trick. It's 32 for 4.
Yeah, did you see his celebration then? He's pointed to us in the commentary box, Vinny. He's given it the big point to us. He must be able to hear us. So he gets the wicket, the double catch, and watch the young man here.
Oh,
watch this, the double
he takes it, then turns around, does he? And he says,
keeps turning.
There
oh,
you go.
It's just out of shot, but he turned all the way to us and gave the finger up. So he's absolutely wrapped. That was Javed who got man of the match in the last game for a quick fire 34 not out. He's gone for a golden duck, and all of a sudden, wow, we might be witnessing one of the best defences of a low total we've seen on the ECS.
This is just outstanding work. Runs to the board, stacking up. That's why I thought it was a good, confident decision for Decathlon to go and bat first, because they were going to have to face some spicy bowling, let's be honest. The way that Ali Asghar was bowling, and in fact, Ambu, Loggery, they've got some good bowlers, but they sucked it up and they put a score on the board. But you're saying that forwards, their batting is a little bit susceptible as well. And well, they've still got time to do this, but it's just not looking likely. They need someone to come out and play a blinder, don't they?
Good on the young man. Like, really good on him. Thomas Zotos, the local boy. He's on a hat-trick, Vinny.
Could this be the first hat-trick in Greece? No, it's not far away.
Did he just drop it?
Anyway. Yeah, he's on the run there. The keeper thinking he hasn't nicked it, so I might hunt a stumping. Yeah, this is just a
Tell you what, the reaction from the whole field.
No, he hasn't hit that. Nah, it's an off-cutter. He's missed that by a long way.
Off-cutter? It's gone the other way.
Nah, look. Do you think that's nicked?
I have a feeling he might have feathered it.
This time, it's got past the outside edge.
Well,
we're in no position to
the
judge
reaction of everyone
distance
on the inner ring, Vinny, was of shock. I don't know. Maybe he didn't, but he didn't nick this one because it was caught by the keeper. But, geez, you wouldn't want to drop the hat-trick ball like that. Hard to tell, though, from here. Last ball of the 7. What an over. What figures.
Well, this is in the air. It's hanging up a long time. A catching opportunity for Anjum, and he holds it. So, well, there's another one. And Zotos, that man is on fire. He takes 3 for 7 off his 2 overs. And he's done really well in this defence. Once again, it's the catching, though, which makes a difference. Abbas Anjum, he came in and he judges this one perfectly. And just like that, after 7 overs, the score's 32 for 5.
What are we witnessing here, Vinny? We're witnessing one of the great capitulations at the moment. And, well, if this continues, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. And it doesn't look good for them. Tomorrow, you can see Decathlon and Gek at the start of the day. Decathlon, they've got to go back to back to back. We'll get the first look at the Kalalitha Sixers from Athens also. And then later in the day, we have Athens Cricket Academy versus Forge twice. So looking forward to all our fixtures. 5 games, and the weather and the forecast is pretty good. So we should be able to get all the games in. Looking forward to that, and it'll be quite an early start for all of us again. And, well, we're in the middle of a game here that, at the halfway stage.
You're watching history in
the
making.
Would this be the record?
It's equal with the record. So, men in blue scored 63 back in the first week of the year, actually. I think it was the 10th of February, and it would have been match 11 of that FanCode European Cricket Series Spain in Barcelona.
Yep.
They won 63 to 52. Right now, 52 is looking a long way off for Forge. Yeah, 32 for 5 after 7 overs.
Yeah, they've gone about this chase all wrong. It really feels like they've gone about it all wrong. I mean, they're not bowling too many extras. They're keeping it pretty steady. But yeah, there's a lot of pressure on them now. A lot of pressure. I mean, they have to go at more than 10 and over. I mean, really lost all the energy in this chase. This is a huge over. It's Mahemi. That's going to be a wide. So that's a free run. A little bit disappointed. Wow, emotional man. Disappointed with the call. Looked like a wide from the naked eye.
With the angle. Yeah, that's fine. You can see it bounces inside and stays inside.
Oh, he's got a little edge on that. And is that going to beat the man? No, it won't. So it'll just be a single. Oh, he's giving it wides. Oh, well, hello. This game, that's a tough call. I thought that one was fine. So that's going to be 2 wides.
Yeah, that one's fine. I think he's just, he repeated it and said, well, you tried my patience the first time, and next time we're going to ping you. So I guess persistent bowling in that, technically, you can't call that a wide even if you think it's inside the guideline.
It's 3 runs to start the over for free. He hasn't bowled a ball yet. Oh, maybe a bit of luck for the batting unit here. Oh, I guess that toe end on it this time, and that'll be a single. We need 29, 28 now.
It just seems to be creeping out of control,
balls.
though.
It's just they seem to be they don't have the strength to hit that big 6. A lot of catches on the boundary rope.
We haven't seen a 6 in this innings. We've only seen
Well, that's a good shot, though, Vinny.
This probably gets there. It does.
Well, this is the moving over. They're back in this now.
Mamandi gets 4. And that's just what they needed. And no one's scored more than 11 in this innings. And, well, that'll help at least maybe start something for the batting team as they hope to score this target of 64.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a chance now. Fair bit of pressure on them. He moves across and give it not out. Looks to the square leg umpire. I'm not too sure. He's just peeling for a caught behind and an LBW.
Gets straight over the stump, so doesn't it?
And it's flicked his pad on the way through. Well, he's smiling. He thought it was out. He just came up walking up. Given not out. Right decision. Pitched outside leg.
A good game. This isn't game 1001. This is going to go over the offside. It's probably going to plug. I think they'll get a double here. Going to pump the brakes. Eventually finds the handle of the stationary ball. Bilal Ghulam. They get 2. Hate to say it. I'm just going to put this here. It's a quarter of the match. A quarter of the innings left. And wouldn't put it past us.
They needed this
Pull
over.
these up.
They needed this one big over. And this one over now has all of a sudden put them back in contention.
Swing and miss. So, well, yeah, it's the over they needed. Just going to leave this here. It's our 1000th day. Kind of like a birthday.
It has to be today.
Even more special. Are we going to get our golden ball? I mean, had a streak about 215 without one. 215 games. This is not carrying to long on. So it'll just be 1. So it ends over number 8. And the score after 8 is 43 for 5.
Well, we're definitely guaranteed to go to a last over finish, Vinny. Still seems they're struggling to get it over the ropes or clear a boundary, but if they run hard, steal some 2s, maybe there's some extras that will help them as well. And maybe they can get it down to needing 11 or 12 off the last over, and then anything can happen. But they needed that over. They got 11 off it in the end after only scoring 32 in the first 7 overs of this run chase. They're go 11, and well, that worm. Well, look at that. And you don't see that every day.
Yeah, how about that? They're all stacking up, aren't they?
The 7th over. 7th over is pretty exciting.
All happens. I don't even know how many belong to everyone. I think that's 3 for Forge and 2 for Decathlon in their innings. Well, everyone should be queuing up to bowl a 7th over after you see that.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one before. But he had a lot of pressure now. Ali Muaz has given himself the ball. What can he do? He's got a lot of pressure on his shoulders. He has to get it right from ball 1. I wonder if Harrison Ward knows what a golden ball is, the umpire. You'd hope so.
Yeah, don't worry, he knows. We were talking about it last night. But, I mean, look, they need 20 off the last 2 for a golden ball. It's all about the 9th for me. And, well, very bowling-heavy contest here in match 5. Now, this is off the glove, and, well, almost an amazing catch. You've got to come back for 2. Every run's precious now. And Mamundi, the captain, will get back for a double. Haven't we seen some amazing catches in that position? But, yeah, I think anything that's above a single is a win for the batting team. Singles or less are a win for the fielding team. And they're able to get back for 2 there. Hamza Mohammed was after it, but he couldn't prevent the 2.
19 off 11. Mamundi's the key. He's 20 not out, so he's been there for a while. He must be seeing the ball all right. He has to find a boundary for his team. Pretty traditional field. Third man's up, fine legs up. Point, cover. Where's his zone?
Yeah, huge 5 balls coming up here. Sweet miss. Tell me about the tactics here. I mean, he's trying to launch, get multiples, but if you miss and you have to eat dots here, that rate can get out of control pretty quickly.
Need one big hit this over. I mean, even if you get it to 12 off the last, anything can happen. See, the bowler's very calm. He knows what he's doing. Tells his fielders just to relax. I've got this. You feel the fielding team's still ahead at this stage, but one big hit shifts the whole momentum.
100%. Imagine a 6 now. He'll be aiming to do it, I think. Ali Muaz.
Oh, he's got a bit of that, Vinny. I don't know if it's 6.
It's going to go all the way, and with this side of the field, I think you've got to think about 2. At least had to run the first one hard. In the end, he just settles for a single, Mamundi.
Yeah, those are the little things. I never get why they don't run the first one hard. If they run hard, there's 2.
Yeah, because there's a fumble, and yeah, they're getting back for 2, and then you keep the same batsman on strike. Now it's going to be Isa Muhammad, the keeper, who's exposed. He's only faced 1 ball so far.
Deep in the crease, really deep in the crease.
Giving himself every opportunity to see the ball, I suppose.
He has to get it.
There's a kind of a backward square leg. There's nobody at fine leg. He drives, and it's just going to be the one, you'd think.
Poor running again, not running the first one hard. It might not be there, but you've got to put the fielders under pressure. Great over this from Muaz. If the next 2 balls don't go for at least 1 boundary, I feel like it's gone a little bit too far away from them. 17 now off 8. Yeah, you've got to find at least a 4.
Yeah, 2 big balls here.
Well, that'll be a dead ball. That's not helpful.
Yeah, so what's the tactic from Mamundi? Go after this one and then maybe try and keep the strike? I mean, he's the established player now, isn't he?
Oh, if you can go 6-6, you kill the game. But, I mean, he's been there for a while. He needs to get one out the screws, but...
Misses.
Dot ball.
Yeah.
I think this is...
help too much. Now, I think, you still have to attack this ball, but at a bare minimum, you need to keep the strike. If you can manage to get a boundary, that's fine. I do think if you hit it to the outfield, you probably don't go for a 2 now. But you would take a 4 or a 6, even though it means you won't have the strike in the last over.
But is Mamundi the guy that's going to hit the boundary? He's 21 off 19. He hasn't been able to really get it away.
He's getting Zion. 1-4 in his innings. Well, there you go.
Oh, he's got that.
How far has this gone? Has this gone the journey?
Yeah.
You know it has.
Game on.
Maximo! The first one of the innings. And, well, give me that golden ball graphic back. It's coming. And after 9 overs, it's 53 for 5. And 11 runs will be required off the last over for Forge to win. 10 for a golden ball.
Yeah, it's on now. Wow, we needed that one big hit in the over, and it's come off the last ball. There it is. In the event of a tie, the match is decided by a golden ball. Batting team will need 2 runs or more to win. Otherwise, the fielding team wins.
Don't you feel like it's coming?
This is the day. I mean, 10.
I mean, it's a milestone day, the 1000th match. And now 6 balls remaining. Let's see who gets it.
Well, 11 off 6 required.
Yeah, and look, they're going to go for Amanpreet Nemi. And look, now I think you have to score off as many balls as possible as well. I think dot balls really hurt you at this stage.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Last ball time. See this? Yeah, this hurts.
Poor batting.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to know the situation. I know he probably wants to go for glory, but you need to at least score. You just got Mamundi, your captain there, who's just hit a 6. He's feeling like he's got the hot hand. You can't afford another swing and a miss here.
He's just sliding it across you.
Well, he goes here, but fortunately this isn't going to carry to the man at long off. It's going to plug. Now we've got a 10 in 4 situation.
9 in 4 we want. We want the golden ball.
Yeah,
let's be honest.
Golden ball, that's for sure. Hello to Jay Wild in the chat.
We need a boundary,
Just
Vinny.
Spotted you, and yeah, I've got the golden suit on today. Just Gordon Townsend's mentioned it. Hello, Gordon. Hope you're going well. All right, let's go.
Oh!
What's he doing? He's reversing.
Oh,
What
buzzards,
is going
buzzards.
on here? I mean, I don't know. It doesn't seem like kind of shot that will get you a boundary.
So silly.
Oh,
So silly. I'm sorry. Oh, he just whacked a 6 over the leg side. He's gone the reverse Malachi.
I mean, he can't get me wrong. He gets it. But now,
It's a terrible
where does that leave us?
option.
9 off 3. All right, now what do you do? Probably just take the 1. So that makes it 8 off 2.
Single and a 6, or 6 and then a single.
I don't see the
Yeah.
golden ball coming now.
We
8
need
off 2. Need to get 7 off 2 for golden ball.
They're going to fall short of this with only losing 5 wickets at this rate. Unbelievable.
Well, what do you do now?
You hit a
Here we go.
6.
You need a boundary. Oh,
He's got a lot of
Has that
it.
gone all the way?
He's got a lot of
No,
it.
it's going right back. He's going to be caught. Yeah, and he is caught. And that'll probably ice it. And I think we're going to see the equal best defence in the 2021 ECN season. Because with that, they're 55 with the ball to go. I mean, this one, it gets a fair piece of it, but just doesn't have what it takes to get over the fielder. He takes a pretty good catch. See there, probably 6 or 7 metres inside the boundary. Nice catch taken there by Muaz Ali. And with the ball remaining, it's 56 for 6. And looks like we can see Decathlon getting on the board in the FanCode European Cricket Series. And that's great news for them because they lost their first 2 matches. And they'll have some points to get on the board as long as we don't have an extra here. The score's 56 for 6 after 9.5.
Yeah, wow, what a defence this has been, Vinny. I don't think anyone saw this coming. It was a good catch. On another day, he gets a bit more on that and it goes for 6. You just can't bowl an extra. Well.
Give me a wide. Nah, they don't get a wide, and so they're not even gonna bother running here. To be honest, I don't really like to see this because they just give up the goat. So we'll have a run out. And well, that sums it up. So look, congratulations to Decathlon in the end, and they're able to defend a score of 63. Look, they took it on. They took the game on. They won the toss. They batted first. And look, they didn't have an easy time of it. They only scored 63, but they have equaled a record. Now they can share that record with Men in Black, defending 63. The final score, Decathlon 63, Forge 56. In this 5th match of the FanCode European Cricket Series, Greece, and it's Decathlon that finally gets some points on the board. Congratulations to those guys.
Yeah, fair play to them. They've defended a remarkably low total. That's the lowest defence I've seen in T10 by a long way for me personally. So credit to them. And all they did was bowl it straight. That was Tutu, the first ball of this innings, and he just put it straight. Look at that celebration. He's absolutely wrapped. Took all the stumps with him, and he was off on one. And, well, I think it was just a little bit of common sense was missing in the batting chase because they just put themselves in a massive hole. That was a nice shot by the speed demon Ali Asghar. He's good with the ball, but didn't click fully with the bat today. He did play that shot really nicely. I can't believe they haven't been able to get to these runs. It wasn't a tall chase, but
where did it all go wrong? It's hard to pinpoint, really. Mixture of losing wickets and then, just Mamandi seemed like he was getting going, and then they just seemed to fall off the board in the last couple of overs when they looked to be getting in touch. Yeah,
they lost wickets at poor times, but I just think they wanted to take this game deep. They didn't look to show any. Well, that was a bad drop, but didn't show any real venom in the batting until really late when it was a little bit too late. If they had batted like that from the start, they probably would have won this game quite easily. That hit him straight in the nose. Glad he's okay. That would have helped Bilal. And he was okay. He was able to continue after a small delay. But really difficult game and odd scoring game as well. You don't see that every day. But I think my man of the match, Thomas Otis, the bowler, was unbelievable, wasn't he? The young man, Vinny, he was on a hat-trick. And he did all the right things. This was a smart catch. But how good was it to see the young man take 3 for 10?
We didn't really talk man of the match because we were distracted. But I think that
Thomas Otis.
Yeah, I think Thomas Otis, for me, he gets it for me as well. But what a good work from Zotos.
Yeah, sensational. He's on your screens there, and he just did all the right things. He did so well, and For a young man,
3 for 7 off his 2 overs.
3 for 7 was
really
it?
shut the gate. Has looked like they might be getting away, but also look, some good fielding. That was good catch by Abbas Anjum. And look, at the end of the day, this is kind of more, I thought, what we'd see at the start of the day. I know we saw some big hitting. You would have thought maybe it'd get quicker as the day goes on, but I think, if you're not clearing the boundaries, it's a real hard slog out there with the bat. And we saw 63 hold up. Great work by Decathlon. And once again, we saw runs on the board standing up. So I think that players are going to start noticing that. I think they're going to start batting, or the captains will start batting first, I think, if they win the toss. But in the end, they had to do everything right. They did most things right, and Decathlon get the win.
Yep, they get the win, and credit to them. I mean, it's never easy to win games like that, and they did exactly that, and that was a run out off the final ball. Big applause from them. They were absolutely raps. No one gave them a real hope and a real chance. Look at the dismissal from Big Harrison there.
Well, there we go. That's just the gravy, isn't it? How's the reverse in the final over as well? What's going on there? And this is what's coming up tomorrow, Decathlon. Well, they're on a winning streak of 1, and they can continue. They've got to play GEK. It's going to be a tough match first thing in the morning. I guess we'll have to see what the ground conditions like, but hopefully we can make that a 10 over fixture, and then will be our first chance to see the Kalathea Sixers Athens. The Sixers will be in action in matches 7 and 8 against Decathlon. Then ACA versus Forge in matches 9 and 10. So 5 matches coming your way tomorrow. Slightly earlier start, once again, 5:30 a.m. GMT, which is 7:30 in Central Europe, and 11 a.m. in India for day 3 of 6, but it'll be day 2 of action. Gives us a chance to look at the scorecards. And you see that chasing 64 for victory. You would have thought that Forge would be favourites to get there, but once again, their batting faltered. This time they couldn't quite recover in the way they did in match 4 when they were 16 for 5. And Mamandi, well, the captain, he kept them in it towards the end and came up with a big hit when it was required, but 28 off 22. Didn't have much help. It was Arslan with 10 off 17. Once you see there, apart from that not too much run production at all. I think the batsmen still kind of adjusting to the T10 format. They weren't able to crack a run of ball in the end, falling 7 runs short of the target. And yeah, Zotos for me is the man of the match. 3 for 7 off his 2 overs. Also single wickets for Tutul as well as Shabazz Akram and Amarpreet Mami as well. And look, no one really got collared in that attack. You see Muaz was the most expensive, but even he only went for 17. So it was an expert defense. And look, 10 wides in there as well. Without those 10 wides, where are you at? So a very bowling heavy game in match 5. And that's really what it's all about, Corey, when I think about what ECN's all about. Every match is different. There's a different flavour to it. You see some high scoring matches, you see some low scoring matches, and no 2 matches are the same. So I just want to give a big thank you to all of you out there for watching today on ECN. A very special day for us, of course, as we reached our 1,000 match milestone for the year on ECN. There is more cricket coming up tonight as well. In approximately 40 minutes time, we'll have the first of 2 matches in Cyprus. Nish and the crew are ready to take you through the action there, but it's been a special day, and we see something quite special in the last match there as Decathlon defend 63, which is equal with the record. I know you love every time we see a record on ECN, and certainly they deserved it. Their defence was first class.
Yeah, they do. Congratulations to them, and it was a really good day of cricket.
Yeah, it certainly was, and we encourage you to go to our website, europeancricket.com, and have a look at the match previews for tomorrow's matches. We have 5 more matches on day 3 here in Corfu, and also the Corfu match is going to keep coming. You can also go to our social media at European Cricket. That is a great place to go to find out exactly what's happening in the world of European cricket and all the highlights. Didn't we see some amazing one-handed catches today? We saw some really big sixes. I told you what, I tell you, the boat insurance is going through the roof because the cricket balls are flying into the yachts, and look, it's always nice to have cricket at a new venue and to be in a new country. So thanks again for everyone for being a special part of our journey. Thanks to all of the crew, to all of the officials, all the federations that have helped us put these matches on this year, to Spring Productions and all the TV crew as well for their expert way that they have turned the action in the middle into such a great product that people around the world are loving. And hopefully you can join us tomorrow. And I'll be turning on Cyprus as soon as we pack up here. But for now, from Corey Ruckers and myself, Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu, we hope you have a wonderful and safe evening. Hope you keep enjoying ECN and hope you keep continuing to be a part of this journey. But for now, we will say goodbye from Corfu. We'll see you tomorrow for more FanCode European Cricket Series Greece. Good night.